I like this guy with the cool hat and the bunny slippers and the flames on his shirt. I like that. It's good shit. All right, so let's find ourselves. So I think if we want to get to the Savage Coast, that would be the leftmost one, the one that this nice person just jumped off of. Because Into the Inferno is the second dungeon in the game, and it is specifically accessed via the Overlook Hotel. I'm sorry, Overlook Motel. The Overlook Hotel was the hotel in The Shining. But yes, the Hell Portal over, like at the beginning of the Savage Coast. Oh, the layer stuff. Right, I gotcha. With a specific number of essences. Okay. So it's an 86 summons that one regional boss. So that means that between, so correct me if I'm wrong, Raven, would that mean that if it's an 86 summoning regional, does that mean that between the group of you, you have pooled together 86 regional essences to summon these giant scary bosses? Bring in as many as you want. Yeah, so you're summoning 86 layer bosses to murder to death and be a couple of badasses. That sounds impressive and intimidating, but I know that Raven, you are a licensed badass at this game, and as a result of a card-carrying, license-holding badass in Secret World Legends, it means that layers are nothing to you, whereas layers are terrifying to me as a barely 50 level scrub. I mean, I can one-shot these guys and feel great, but yeah, I can't hold a candle to like the scary shit, dude. Not a bad dude. I don't know, man, dude. You're a badass in my book, dude. You and Jimmy and like a whole bunch of like the people that know this game really well and are able to like run with the big leagues, because yeah, I haven't done much of the layer stuff. In fact, I've done none of it in this version of the game in Secret World Legends, but in the original game, I remember me and my friends tried layers to a very, very small degree, and we got completely rolled, despite having like what I thought was pretty good materials. I actually didn't even notice we got this fishbowl medallion. Whenever you lose health below 50, you get protection for a while, which is nice. Whenever I get stuff like this, I always think like, man, these are actually kind of not bad. However, I mean, I've got like, you know, looking at this one right here, of course it's a 1-tick, whereas we have a 2-tick blue we're working on right now. We also have this guy right here, which is a 2-tick waste talisman, which is actually not bad, and it has a pretty nice effect on it. However, we're working on a 3-tick blue waste talisman, so it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's really worth it, honestly. I know that the 2-ticks and the 3-ticks give you better stats, but this effect is nice, and I think it scales decently well. Infuriating one-liner here, I just noticed that. It scales decently well, but I think the tick marks, like having more tick marks, is considered more valuable. I think considered more valuable compared to the effects like that one, unless it's like a super like dank ass effect. Like this one's good, but I don't know if it's like amazing necessarily. Yeah, they're meant for yeah, exactly. Like they're meant for pretty big groups, and I think in our case we had a group of 4 and at most 5 at one point, so we were underpowered in that sense. But still, man, yeah, like that's a lot to coordinate, and you definitely need like, you know, the good shit for sure. In fact, what I need to do is I need to auction house that shotgun. I was looking at that shotgun earlier, and I was thinking, like, do I want to use this shotgun? I don't think I would ever want to branch out into them, so I think I'm just going to go and auction house it. In fact, let's look to see how much those typically go for, so I know what to kind of expect here. So shotguns. I don't think shotguns are super popular, so I'm guessing a 2-tick shotgun isn't going to be crazy. There's some pretty good ones, though. So this is a Spec C221 of Restoration Mark II. So Destruction Mark II, Recovery, Restoration Mark II. So it's we could probably list it for 1,000 maybe. I think that's probably a pretty fair amount. My sales. We'll list it for, yeah, we'll list it for just 1,000. Okay. And then I'm kind of tempted for the other one. A lot of tanks like shotguns. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That'd be good for a designated tank person. I know they do have a lot of hate building or rage building things. Or not rage, but like aggro building stuff. Yeah, in fact, Raven, what do you think? Would you recommend that I either get rid of or like sell or wood chipper or auction house this 2-tick sash right here? I mean, it's pretty good, but I've got a 3-tick I'm working on. I'm thinking that the 3-tick basic is probably the better choice here. But I'm definitely down for suggestions. If you think this is worth hanging on to, I mean, it's pretty good. And I do like the fact that, like, yeah, you get better threat generation. Like, I guess that's better for groups, though. Like, threat generation. Like, that's not quite as good for a solo player, necessarily. See, now that I look at this, maybe this really isn't worth hanging on to. Maybe I should just go ahead and get rid of it here. So let's look. So this is a waste talisman, 2-tick. Is it worth selling? Wait, hold on. Are you telling me there's none of these? None of these for sale right now? I find that hard to believe. Standard quality, waste talisman. Let's just search all talismans, 2-tick. Okay, let's just clear that category. That doesn't seem right. There we go. So let's say waste talismans. You're talking about there's no 2-ticks? Okay, yeah, there are. For some reason, it just wasn't showing up, though. So these are like 100 or... I don't know if it's really that much. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and set it for... I don't know, we'll say 150. I just kind of want to get rid of it, honestly. I see like some of them are selling for 200. That's when I just kind of want to get offloaded. So 150. Anything else? I think the other ones I'm just going to wood chipper myself. Yep, that's good. Alright, cool. Let's continue. So, we're Overlook Hotel, yeah, or Overlook Motel, rather. It's just up ahead then. And like I said, that's the dungeon that we're seeking. And there's a pretty good chance I'll need to clear out some space in my inventory. I know right now I've kind of got a bunch of gobbledygook. In fact, I know one thing I was hanging on to is I want to, like, get our hammers ready to merge. And then once they're merged, I want to go ahead and use the weapon distillates, because I am hanging on to those for kind of a rainy day, so to speak. So that is the plan right now. Oop, I almost missed it. It's kind of hard to miss, isn't it? The Overlook Motel. It's pretty not subtle with the sign being on fire and the hell portal surrounding it. It's a little bit hecked. That's just how it goes. Alright, so I believe this gentleman inside this room here is one that gives us the quest, but of course the portal to hell itself is over yonder. So hello, Daniel Bach. Oh, Hellenbach? No, it'd be this one. Yeah, Into the Inferno. Hellenbach, I remember that investigation quest, and it's cool, but it's very, very involved. It's like kind of overstays its welcome. So I don't know. I might come back for that one eventually, but I think just because that one takes a long time and it's more arduous than like solving mysteries, I think this one's probably that one might just be one I do off stream. Maybe, I don't know. This one's the one I want to do though. I'll try not to clank my spoon too much.
Looks like you got the same Jonesing as me. And let me tell you, until it got its hooks in, I didn't do obsession. Even my ADD has ADD. It's where I get my edge. And the fast food. They keep me real fast. No good now. Once you see that place, you've stared at the sun. Close your eyes and it's imprinted on your retinas. Deserts on fire, sky like an open mouth, twisted goddamn creatures with a terrible fucking beauty. It's poetic. I hear them when I sleep, or sometimes when I'm awake. They know all our names and all our bullshit. How to rub an ego and stop just short of climax. They say they'll be my muse, my masterpiece, my Pulitzer, all access, all coke and BJ's. Dante never had it so good. It's way past too late for me. Room's coming apart. Guess Wicker clocked out. I can feel it all like a scab picked away to the mess beneath. But there's still time for you to do your thing, whatever that is. And hey, you see my old editor on the other side. Tell her we'll do lunch soon.
So this notion of Wicker was someone he mentioned, and I think there's the expectation that we would have done Hellenbach first. Because Hellenbach, I think, kind of investigates what happened to Wicker. Theodore Wicker, yeah, who he was, where he'd been. Right, yeah, he was fascinated with the occult, that kind of thing. And I think there's one other quest where we we like trace his happenings around, I think not just here like the Savage Coast. I feel like there was a quest where like you go into London to trace where he'd been previously. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, there's a lot more to this Wicker fella than this one quest if I recall. But yeah, he's fascinated with hell, and like I think the idea here that I think there's like, if you do the Hell and Bach quest, there's indication that he like ventured into hell for some reason, but we don't exactly know what it was necessarily. It was not that he was like that he died and went there, but like he opened a portal there and went there willingly because there was something that he needed to do. There was something awful that he needed to like stop or something. Like I think the idea might be that the filth somehow has seeped into hell or something. I don't know, but for whatever reason he has gone there and we need to find where he's gone. Drinking my coffee thing again. Yes, this Hellraiser. Thinks he is the cause of the hellish events here. Ingelbach's quarry. I don't know. I guess, yeah, like, would his disappearance be the cause of, like, this whole portal? I mean, maybe him opening the portal has caused some of that to happen. Inside room 13 is a door that shouldn't exist, but what lies on the other side? Well, we know exactly what it is. It even straight up tells us, just an ominous door that just sticks out from the ground here, nice and spooky-like. Let's see what it's all about. So that would be, let's see. So dungeons, story mode. This is a, yeah, since I'm actually over leveled for the other ones, I'm just gonna say private team. Oh, it'd be Hell Raised? I thought it was the Inferno, or Into the Inferno. I guess Hell Raised is the official one. The Darkness would be the quest, or the dungeon quest for the Aryan Blue Mountain. The Ankh, of course, is part 1 of Egypt. Hellfallen is part 2 of Egypt. I think the Facility, Hell Eternal, Slaughterhouse, I think that would be the 3 areas of Transylvania. And I can't remember if there's a dungeon in Tokyo, but I believe that there are, but we need to unlock Tokyo first, and I think in order for it to even show up here. So let's go ahead and hop in. I accept. Do this thing. Opening the portal to hell, or the door to hell, rather. The door to hell is paved with good intentions, or something, I don't know. The door to hell is, trying to think of, like, not paved. How do you construct a door? I guess you just, it is carpentered with good intentions. I don't know. I can't really think of a good phrase here.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
And of course, yeah, this is room 13, and I think the anticipation here is that most hotels and or motels don't have a room 13 or something like that. I know they don't have a 13th floor, although I think I read something not too long ago that said that the reason that hotels and or motel, I guess so, yeah, hotels really don't have 13th floors, it's not necessarily superstitious. There's like another reason for it, but I can't remember what it was. But I read that there was an actual reason, but kind of people kind of associated it as being a paranormal thing. But yeah, I don't know exactly necessarily. Let's do this just since I've got a few things that I'm just sitting on in my inventory anyway. In fact, we can use some of the lesser distillates. 18. That would actually bring it to 20 on its own. See, that's the thing though. I feel like if I use that, I feel like I'm kind of putting it to waste though. 375, like that's a lot. So how much would that give? So that gets us to 17. I think it just barely makes the mark then. Yeah, maybe I should just go ahead and level it up all the way. Yeah, I think it's just enough. Not that one, I think it was this guy. Yeah, to bring it, that brings it to level 20. And then we can do this. Use this guy. This one. There we go. And then what we can do, with that one still selected, and give it the good shit, bring it to level 7 on one fell swoop. See, look at that. We kind of powered through a bunch of the stuff we have in our inventory. Shazam, there we go. Hey, what's going on? Great Gobs. Great Gobs of Fire. That's a good fucking screen name, dude. So unfortunately my webcam is broken. So we're kind of going up by the honor system. You have to take my word for it. I'll take a drink of water, but I'll do so very close to the microphone, so you can hopefully hear the moist noises of the water into my mouth. So here we go. Here we go. I'll try to make it obvious. Here we go. Drinking water. Here we go. Oh yes, delicious. Good to see Great Gobs of Fire. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing some Secret World Legends. We're starting the day off by doing the first quest, or actually it's the second dungeon quest ever in the game. We did the first one at the end of the stream yesterday, or not yesterday, on Friday. And I figured since we powered through it relatively well, I figured we'd continue that as well this evening, or this afternoon. Just because we're doing it solo, obviously. I was a little bit nervous about doing Polaris solo. I figured we'd probably be able to power through it, but I was worried that some of the bosses would give us some trouble, but we didn't really have much trouble. So the hope is that we'll be able to solo this without too much trouble. I know the dungeons can get pretty spicy later on, so eventually I don't expect to be able to solo all of them, but the hope is to do a whole bunch today. And this area is pretty cool. I always like just how this looks. I mean, again, it's the Overlook Motel, not hotel. Overlook Hotels from The Shining, but the Overlook Motel. I mean, we took this portal from this door that shouldn't exist, and on the other side is like a hellish version of the same area, which was already quite hellish, but this is like extra hell, which is pretty dope. The Sheol signal, or Sheol. I think Sheol is a rune from Diablo 2. City of Dees, where angels fear to tread. Do not cross. The Dante lexicon. Yes, yeah, the hell dimensions. It's a pretty good time. Of course, there's no people here. Last time there was that dude that gave us the quest. There's some Illuminati. Oh wait, no, that's not an Illuminati symbol. That is a. Well, it might be Illuminati, but to me it looks more just as an Egyptian eye hieroglyph. And the TV's being on is nice and spooky. Ancient TV flashes, yep, that's the one. With a cyclopean voice. Through me you enter into the city of woes. The dying thermostat rattles and groans. Through me you enter into eternal pain. The invisible stains in the sheets spell out. Through me you enter in the population of loss. Well, that sounds just fine and dandy. Let's see what else we got. Of course, there's lore to be gained and bad guys to murder. These Rakshasa. Did I say the name correctly? Rakshasa, yeah. And again, we're very, very over level for this. We're level 50. Actually, we're just a little bit past max level. So we're doing great. Relatively speaking, at least. But, oh, by the way, what am I looking at here? Okay, so negative 375 power. So yeah, we still need to level this up to level 25. Actually, out of curiosity. Just curious. But that would pop to level 18 on its own, which is pretty impressive. So we're not gonna do that yet. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. If this did get to level 18, it would increase it by 229. And right now, it's down by 375. Okay, so it's not quite there yet, but eventually that will be able to over-encompass what we've got. And there's some lore right here. Hell dimension, there's 12 of them.
Deliverance. You have come. Help us. Please deliver us from our enemies. Time is running out. Wicker is here.
So, Wicker. Again, we heard about this individual last time. But, well, not last time, but just a little bit earlier. We still don't know a whole lot since we haven't done the Hellenbach quest. But that at least confirms, yeah, Wicker is somewhere here, and it sounds like he needs help or something. We don't know who that voice was. I think I remember who the voice was, just because I've played this before years ago. But yes, we'll learn more soon. Oxford born and bred. Oh yeah, so of course the lore will teach us some stuff about this lad. He is the greatest master of portal magic. Scholar of demonology. Stepped between worlds with the greatest of ease. He came to hell and adapted to the hallucinatory wilderness, thrived among the ashes and eldritch, an impossible mortal, now immortal, with knowledge of the second age, which is fascinating because we learned a decent bit about the third age previously, but we were told that there wasn't like much that remains of the second age, and of course not even the first. So if this guy has been around long enough to learn about the second age, then he is indeed quite a big deal. Wonder how he became immortal. since he was an impossible mortal once. Preached to the demons, and they listened. This man, born of dirt, became the spiritual leader of those born of fire. A misbegotten movement turned army. Soon, Wicker leads a power that tips the scales in hell. So, oh, is this a statue of him even? Maybe. Interesting stuff. So, like, I don't know at this point if he's considered a good guy. It doesn't sound like he's a bad guy, though. I mean, it sounds like he was able to kind of, not able to infiltrate necessarily, but he was able to come to hell as a mortal and ascend to a position of power of sorts, or at least a position of influence. Also, I don't want to run too quickly because I kind of want to like take in the sights, man. I remember just how cool this area looked, and we got the spire in the distance, got the lava mountains, or not even mountains, but these like spikes. I mean, we're kind of in a valley area right here. It's pretty freaking dope, if you ask me. And again, we're pretty over-leveled for this since we are only barely level 50, whereas these guys are level 21. I think the expectation is that, yeah, this is like challenge rating level 20 or so. Now, I remember these, I think these are like obstacles you have to power through, but it's not too terribly difficult, I don't think. Actually, I think that might be a shortcut. I think you could just jump down if you wanted to, and there's lore down there too. Which, of course, I definitely want, because I love learning about the stuff in this game. There's always so much to appreciate. So this is the Sightless Zone. Coordinates just above the Chasm of Pain, which holds the den of infinite grief. Just when you see a fire overcome a bleak hemisphere of night, just when the notes of agony and a sad crescendo reach your ear, you are there where light grows mute. What is hell? Now you know. It is being out of the sight of the immaculate machine, beyond the breath of her anima. Beyond the breath of her anime. So fire, no anima, entropy eats all, the infinite Ebola. We shiver, our wings dissolve. Oh, let us not linger, sweetling, let us fly, for we must, says this voice, whoever's writing these messages to us. Alright, so I definitely want that lore down there. I think if we follow this... Oh, we have a map! Oh, shit. Okay, so yeah. If we jump down here, we can see on the map that it doesn't actually lead to anywhere new. It would eventually come back around anyway. There's also lore about the succubi and incubi.
Beware these hellish instruments.
Oh shit, I shouldn't be slow.
Your sweet virginal life.
Your sweet virginal life, she says. There's fuel. I want the lore. Damn it. Oh shit. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Crap. Because I can't run. I need to get out of these things. 7 hit points, that's fine. Not surprised. I want to get that lore somehow. I think I have to kill these dudes first. Then like it'll deactivate the traps, but they feed off of my sweet virginal life, she says. How is your life virginal? I mean, I guess I haven't died before, so I guess I'm a virgin to death. Sure. So maybe what I need to do is I just need to run past all this. And by run past, I mean just tank it apparently, because I just took a bunch of damage. So if I kill all the bad guys, will that deactivate these things? Let's find out. This Hell Beast Master. The like hellish things look so fucking cool, honestly. Like just the overall aesthetic is so menacing and badass. Alright, so did that stop them from doing their thing? I think it might have actually. Oh, why can't I run? There we go. There we go. That's what I needed. Hey, what's up, Whale, man? Good to see Mr. Whale. Assumptions, yeah, that I've never died before. It's true. It's true. I'm a virgin to never having died. I mean, I prefer to keep it that way. That's a cherry I don't want popped anytime soon. Right, so there was one chunk of lore we just found. Bachelor of Parazoology. Hell yeah. Just a bachelor's. I'm working on my master's of Parazoology. Yeah. Oh, that means... Oh, that's not hell specific. That's just, yeah. I guess parazoology would be like paranormal animal things. Animals and beasts. 25% of all legends in the bestiary. Let's learn about these scary, spooky lads. There's a lot of bestiary lore, isn't there? Holy shit. There's stuff we've never seen before. Stuff about little ones and the Oni. vampires, werewolves, Zimu, or Zmeu, maybe, is the term. Gosh, things I've never heard of. I think these, I know some of these are from Tokyo. I remember the Oni are from Tokyo. Of course, there's Orochitek. There's, Kionshi. Filth and Nature. Oh, I think we learned about that in Transylvania. Deathless. Yeah, there's a lot that we haven't seen yet ourselves. Oh, there's more on this side, actually. Yeah, if we scroll all the way down. There we go. So this is the one we just got. So the Tempters, the Succubi and Incubi. Succubi being the lady variants of these demons, and the Incubi being the dude variants. The Tempters have been feared by cultures where sexuality was considered sinful. Tales of demons coupling with men and women until they died of exhaustion. Death by snoo. This is not truly their goal or only means. They wish to tempt humans to destruction, or at the very least, to fall away from the ideal image any individual has of themselves. It's interesting too, because there's indications of succubi and or incubi in lots of different. I mean, there's I guess like indications of them, like historically speaking, of like various churches saying that, yeah, like incubi and succubi tempting people into sinful things, but there's also like incubi and succubi are also in Dungeons and Dragons, and like there's rules about how they try to interact with players and whatnot, and it's not as fun or sexy as one would think, but they can be very hard to fight. The Zimu or the Zmeu are in Transylvania. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of monsters that I would probably know them if I saw them, but I don't recognize the names necessarily. But yeah, I think I read something where in Dungeons and Dragons, there's rules for like fighting a succubus, and every so many turns, or maybe it's once per turn, they will try to tempt you, like, or charm you, what have you. I don't know if that means to control you necessarily, but to like influence your character mentally. And you can attempt a will save to ward off their advances. And if you succeed so many times in a row, the succubus will actually take mental damage or like subdual damage. It doesn't, like, it's not lethal, but it could knock them out if like enough mental damage or psychic damage was dealt. And the idea that, like, yes, you can just blue balls a succubus to incapacitation is kind of fun. Oh man, it's like it literally hurts them to turn them down. It's like, ooh, sorry ladies. Sorry ladies, the crocs stay on during sex. So anyway, more lore about the Hell Dimensions. Let's see. So, guiding us through the Dark Valley, it is a necessity, and not pleasure, that puts you on this road. Follow it to the Overlook Motel, which is how we got here. The room smells of mildew, nicotine, and brimstone. I mean, two of those things make sense. Take you on the dreams of those who slept there. All those lost souls trapped in the seedy perdition of 3 a.m. All those unique ways of spell and despair. Despair, rather. Yeah, very, very fun things. Very happy things. Happy thoughts all around. And again, I don't want to like run too fast just because I kind of like to drink in the atmosphere, man. There was something that I saw not too terribly long ago that talked about, it is a game called The Longing. It's a game, this is a video essay that I watched on YouTube. It was about this game called The Longing. It's a game that takes 400 days of IRL time to play through. Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? Good to see you, buddy. It's a game that takes 400 hours, or days, not hours, 400 days of in-game play, of IRL time to play through. And that's not to say that it takes 400 hours of only in-game time. The timer is running while the game is closed as well. But it takes 400 days for this game to complete, so that means over a year since you first launch it. And again, the timer's running while the game is not. The timer's going while the game is not running. But the game is like intentionally slow-paced, and there's events that happen, but they're very slow and drawn out. And it kind of is a exercise in a game that kind of forces you to kind of stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's like so much of the time we're so results focused when we play video games, or when we're trying to get all the achievements, or or beat all the bosses or get all the cool gear. It's like we don't stop to smell the roses, and this is a game that kind of is that pushed to its logical extreme in that sense. So, and of course this is something I try to do anyway, but like after seeing that video, it's like, yeah, I really should make sure I'm drinking in these sides, because there's a lot to appreciate about games like this. Anyway, there's a mini boss here. I'm gonna wait. You can tell already that there is a sequence happening with these obstacles here that are kind of cycling around. So I'm just gonna wait for this one to reach me, and miss me barely. Then I can go ahead and go to fight the big bad guy. I think it's gonna be that lady right there. Looks to be a succubus that is like extra big. She looks a lot taller than the other ones we've seen. Actually, the thing isn't coming back around, so I'm just gonna go in now. So what's her name? Antimony Ministry. What is it? Antimony Ministrix? Ministrix. Interesting. So, thankfully, we're pretty over-leveled for this. And what's she fighting? Oh, she's fighting my little dude. My little living flame buddy. Yeah, we're pretty over-leveled for this, so normally this would be kind of a hard fight, because in addition to fighting her, you're also kind of fighting the obstacles. So you kind of have to deal with multiple things. But it's really not that hard when you're like 40 levels higher than you ought to be. It's a little bit unfortunate that I can't eat her into the sky with our cool eruption skill. I don't know, I mean, she's definitely like taller than the other succubi we fought before. And I think there's at least one or two other like extra powerful succubi that we'll have to fight here in this particular dungeon that we're in right now. But yes, that was just one mini-boss. One of many mini-bosses. And we did see an indication that there was lore somewhere nearby. And looks like it's over there. Also, I'm not even going to question how this SUV got here. I'd say it's more of a pickup truck with the thingy in the back. But yeah. Well, no, it's got seats. Like, legit seats. So it's kind of a pickup truck conversion dealio. Also, I didn't open any chests earlier. Although I guess this is our first boss, or our mini boss battle. Otherworldly artifact, by the way. That's kind of cool. Is that a head talisman? It is a... Oh, it's a chaos focus. Oh, okay. That's cool. Weird move speed. Okay, yeah. I forgot about those. Yeah, they look like... They kind of look like helmets, don't they? Just grab this. Yeah, I guess that was kind of our first mini-boss. The other guys we fought were just basic enemies. What is hell? The question mark is a winding road you must follow. You must answer the questions, and the question is, Wicker, question mark? Wicker hisses the dead leaves. Wicker croaks the frogs. Mucus slick bodies heavy with writhing young. Jesus. Such weird, but appropriately, like, creepy writing. Also interesting that our body doesn't despawn, unlike other enemies that we fight. I guess the mini-bosses are kind of special in that sense. Another barrier here. Whenever you see a barrier like this, you can rest assured that it's either immediately leading to a mini-boss or it's about to lead to one. Like shortly after you enter through here. Maybe there's like a series of obstacles you have to get through to reach the mini-boss, but usually you can assume that there's gonna be some big bad not too far from here. We who transcended the meat will lead you from circle to circle, canto to canto, ferry you across into eternal dark on the opposite side, to sin's profound abyss. It is an in-between place, located in the constellation geometry of a needle-tracked arm, second scar to the right, and straight on till morning. A needle-tracked arm, so I'm guessing that means, like, you know, someone who's shooting up frequently. Constellation geometry of a needle-tracked arm. What an oddly weird, but like cool, but like yeah, kind of weird and or unfortunate imagery that conjures. Strange, disturbing, but like, you know, poetic. Very Alice in Chains-esque. By the way, I've been listening to a lot of Alice in Chains. Shocking nobody. I know I speak of that band frequently. Speak highly of them frequently. There's a corroder here. I don't think he's the... Actually, are you the big boss? He might be. He looks like he's a big boss. Yeah, and he's not getting jostled by my eruption. Oh, there's flames. That's not good. I think I'm supposed to, like, not let those flames reach me. I have to, like, kill him quickly. Don't think that'll be too much of a problem. Yeah, you can see it's like slowly coming towards us. What's that? Caustic outpouring. It's like a little bit of damage over time. I think we'll be okay though. Need more hammer energy. Ooh, it's getting close. I gotta back that thing up. Here, Living Flame, I'm gonna bring you over to me. There we go. Let's bring this guy a little bit closer to me specifically. As the flames do a lot of damage, even though I'm decently over-leveled. Okay, we got his ass. Cool. Oh, you have to stay inside of it? Oh, I thought you wanted to stay around it. Or outside of it, rather. I guess, yeah, I mean, whenever it's green like that, you know, I think when I see green, I either think good, like, happy, go, and like, positive things, or it could be, like, poison. Also, there's, like, some cool techie stuff up there. It's kind of hard to see, but there's stuff back there. We can climb this thing, I see. Another pretty quick mini-boss. Faded Linen Amulet, not too shabby. Let's go ahead and get this guy powered up as... Oh, wait, that's for talismans, never mind. Actually, are there any talismans we want to power up? There's several that I've been kind of chipping away at. This head talisman will be nice. To level 3. That brings it to level 10. That would make it go up by 136. Whereas right now, it's down... Whoops, not you. Well, yeah, that one goes there. Whereas this one now is down by 113. Which is pretty good. Now... Oh, but I would lose the talisman, though. Okay, so I would want to make sure I remove the talisman first. There's more little... Okay, cool. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, I figured there's probably going to be at least a few more. Thank you for the heads up on that. Yeah, so what I can go ahead and do... We can go and do this now, actually. Let's go ahead and... recover, not destroy, but recover our talisman, which we've been powering up a little bit, not a whole lot, but we've been leveling up a little bit, which is nice. Let's, we're gonna have this be the target, and again, so this one right now is down by 113, but if we use this to power it up, plus the other thingies we're hanging on to, then that'll get it up to, it'll be a positive, or a gain of 136 power rating, and then we'll put this, the glyph back inside of it and make it nice and strong. Because again, we're going to take this, kind of move on from a 2-tick to a 3-tick. Already has some experience. That's fine. That's fine. So that... Oh wait, no, I have to fuse it. Bam, there we go. So that just made our stuff a little bit sexier, which is always good. But yeah, as you can imagine, I'm definitely waiting on getting this guy empowered. I mean, we can level that up a little bit there, but that's not going to be a whole lot. In fact, I might just sell that one. Well, it's only going to be worth 250. I don't think it's going to be worth selling on the auction house, though. That would generate, like, maybe 50 marks of favor. So we'll hold off for now. Okay, cool. So, there was that one up top. There's this guy right here. Yeah, it's like some interesting technology. This kind of stuff here reminds me a lot, oh, there we go, those two up there. This kind of stuff right here reminds me a lot of Painkiller. We played through that game on stream about a year or so ago, maybe a year and a half or so ago, and I liked it a lot, although I only played the first one. I understand there's several sequels to Painkiller, but they're all kind of samey after a while, so I don't know, it's not a series that I want to return to anytime soon, but it was fun to play through it, and there's a lot to appreciate about that first game, at least, just because it was such a... It was a breath of fresh air for, the arena shooter genre, I suppose, just because it was, so cool and stylistic, but after a while, I kind of... Again, it just starts to feel a little samey after a while, but it's a fun thing to play through from time to time. A fun game to play through, rather. So the engines and the cogs, right, these things right here. Technology older than stars. Can we read the writing in the scars? Now you know the next truth. Hell was once wondrous. A great civilization palpitated here. But what went wrong? Methuselah machines pump arcane energy the way a lizard's tail wags hours after death. Methuselah, not Methuselah, Methuselah. That's a name that sounds familiar. I think there's a mythological significance to this that I'm not familiar with. How do we climb this thing? This thing. It's gotta be way up there. I just hop on the side here. Oh, almost. Maybe I jump from the top, actually. We can jump onto this guy, I think, pretty easily. It's a little bit weird. I mean, platforming in an MMO, it's always a little bit strange. Oh, I think you just jump on the rocks up here. But you did not come here for the children of hell. You came here for its one missionary, which would be Wicker, Theodore Wicker. The King James Protocol, 30, 26, and 31. The password is job. I wonder if that's something we'll have to encounter at some point. There was a chest in Polaris that had a code that we didn't have the combination for, so maybe there's something similar here. Interesting, though, that in the mythos of this game, that hell has not always been like this horrible, scary place, but they described it once as being a thriving civilization, which is an interesting take on hell as it's been described to us in other religions and other mythologies and such. There's 29 lore entries for the hell dimensions, which is fascinating. So what about Theodore Wicker? They say he bit off his tongue to better speak the demonic language. Jesus. Carved runes into his flesh and cut out his own heart to be better adapted to their hellish environs. To know the truth, you must follow the question. It is a path of agony, fish hooks. Yeah, I think the thing, I don't know so much about the thing about his tongue, but I think he did actually remove his own heart. I think that part is at least true. Hey, what's up, Chrono? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you were doing well on this fine Sunday. Hope everyone's having a nice chill Sunday for that matter. If you just enter the wrong code, it'll crack open. Really, Raven? That's interesting. Because I didn't even attempt it. I mean, there were numbers nearby, but there was like stuff on the shipping containers that were just standard, generic, just like generic textures, nothing that stood out to me. So yeah, I didn't even attempt it. But if you just enter the wrong code, it'll crack open. I know it's a one-time thing though, so it's not like you can get it every time. Do you think it'd be worth going back for at some point, Raven? Maybe not on stream, but just at some point off stream, maybe. Also, this area, I remember doing this a bunch with my friends.
In the heat of the slag pit, the Foundry Brute is king.
The Foundry Brute. I remember this one because you have to be very wary of where you're standing, and as you see things heat up and you see the lava begin to pool underneath, you have to jump to a different platform. In this particular difficulty, we shouldn't have a problem. But if we were doing the elite version, it would murder the shit out of us. Ear infection. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Chrono. I'm glad you're able to take it easy though, man. Yeah, resting a lot for sure. Dude, ear infections suck. I haven't had one in a while, but yeah, those are not fun. So good call on taking it easy and chilling whenever you can, man. Of course, I'm happy to have you here, but if you have to hop off and get some rest, I will totally understand it. It's worth doing. Okay, cool. Oh, it is meant to be. Oh, really? Inner voices. Okay, cool. Because yeah, I wondered that there were some cargo containers nearby, but there were several of them, and they all had different like numbers on them or different like codes and whatnot, and none of them stuck out to me as being significant, so I didn't even try any of them. But I did see a few where I was like, well, there's some numbers there, but it's like, you know, which one of them is special? Maybe there was one in like on the container inside where that chest is located. I didn't really look that closely. But I thought to myself, like, clearly it's not going to be that easy, right? Clearly it's not just a matter of looking nearby. It's good to see you, Inner Voices. Inner Voices, for those who don't know, is another licensed badass with this game, and I appreciate both of you guys being here. I mean, I appreciate you guys being here in any capacity, but I'm especially grateful to people who know this game really well. Makes my job a lot easier, so to speak, because this game is great and I love it to death, but it can be stressful. Maybe not stressful, but it can be tricky to parse sometimes. Having people who know the game really well it's very helpful for me. Okay, so I'm gonna get away from that. Whoa! Yep, let's get to the middle. Look how much damage that did me, man. Now, Living Flame doesn't give a fuck. Living Flame's a fucking homie. Actually, Living Flame, I'm gonna ask you to come over to me. Can bring this dude to us. A little something for this fella. Yep, gotta get the fuck away. Ouch. It's a lot of damage, man. It's a lot of damage. Yes, come to me. Come to Butthead. Just gotta watch the floor. I think there might be like a pattern that's semi-predictable, but as you can tell, it gets pretty spicy pretty quickly. I scared myself with the eruption move. I was like, oh shit, is that the flames from this guy? No, those are my own flames. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, don't go to that one. Shit. Hot foot, hot foot. Okay, come back this way. Hardwired flesh tank. Hardwired flesh tank. How's that for a good fucking name, dude? That was my nickname in high school. Ouch. Flames, it hurts. Hardwired flesh tank. High fever. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, like I said, Chrono, I totally get it, dude. Absolutely prioritize your own health and comfort, because, yeah, like high fevers and shit like that, that stuff is awful. So, 100% agreed that do whatever you can to take care of yourself, buddy. Like I said, no shame whatsoever. You have to hop off. I totally get it. That shit sucks, to put it nicely. Hardwired flesh tank is hardwired dead tank. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Lost a little bit more health there. Yes, literally fighting fire with fire. Well, or demon things with fire. Let's see. So there's no lore immediately nearby. The chest that we seek is right over here. The environment is damaging you. Yes, it is. Ouch. Hurts my face. A luminous seed of aggression with a 2-tick on it, which is a little bit tempting because we only have a 2-tick that we're working on here. Let's see. Whenever you hit an enemy who's below 50% their maximum health, we could generate more energy, which is nice. So yeah, that might be worth working on. I mean, we only have 2 ticks otherwise. Private group to kind of power through Polaris. Get the lore in the crate. Ooh, if there's lore, I'm certainly interested, Raven. Yeah, I was thinking I would just power through it offline, off stream at least. But yeah, I'd be more than happy to kind of power game through it just to wrap it up quickly. No pressure though, Raven. I don't expect you to drop everything to help my short little ass out. But I do appreciate the offer. Hopefully this won't take terribly long to play through. I mean, we're clicking along at a pretty good pace here. Unless I get like bodied by any big bads, I think we should be able to get through the rest of this without too much trouble. A voice in the back of your head. It tries to make you do a thing simply by dint of knowing it should not be done. By dint of knowing. That's a cool word. Voices from the nighted places that want to keep you and find ways to debase yourself. The perverse. The lithesome ones. Or lithesome ones, maybe. They wear illusions of fine dress, and they always want to tell you yes. Yes is a noose that they gift to you. They are the succubi and the incubi demons. Yeah, it's interesting to me because a lot of video games or like tabletop systems, incubi and succubi are presented as like, oh, they're just really sexy. They just want to tempt you and tempt you into horrible things by virtue of being sexy and using their human sexuality as a noose by which to hang humanity. But it's not even just that. It's almost like I think the notion is that succubi and incubi use any means that they can to tempt humanity. Not just sexy times, but also, promise. Just ego stroking. There's, a lot that goes into it. And they don't necessarily want to, bring humanity to ruin, but they definitely, want to take it down a peg or two. It's I don't know. I think it's fascinating that there's a little bit more than meets the eye with how succubi and incubi operate, and what their end goals are. What happened to my camera? So I have a very fun clip that describes it, or shows it rather, Chrono, because it actually crapped out on stream on Wednesday of this week, I think. It was just a couple days ago. And it's unfortunate that my webcam crapped out, but the means through which it crapped out was entertaining, because it was while I was playing this game, which is very spooky and kind of sci-fi-esque. So we're playing this paranormal, spooky, Lovecraftian inspired game, and then this happens on stream, which is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I appreciate that, Raven. Like I said, I don't expect you to wait around for me, but hopefully it won't take me terribly long, so I do appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Whispering wicker from the bathroom. Follow into the blotched porcelain of the toilet are carved these words. I'm sorry, so they were carving words into the toilet? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Well, if you're entering a toilet, then you're already past that point, I think. Trace the letters with your finger and you can see the face of the woman who drew them. Oh, sexy toilet woman talk. I like it. Before she... Oh, okay. Well, that part isn't quite as sexy. Before she opened her wrists. The swirling water washed the red away. But where did it go? Where does the flush end? If only we had the harsh and grating rhymes to befit that melancholy hole. I'm sorry, man. I can't get past this whole toilet thing. And how it started to sound sexy and then it turned tragic. It got a little bit weird. Still a little bit strange. Imagine things getting weird in this video game. Weird and or tragic. Sexy, sad toilet woman is not a phrase that I thought would tickle my brain this afternoon, but here we are. Here we are in 2020. So here we have another sequence here where we have to obstacle course around some dudes. Although these are just the regular enemies, so it shouldn't be that bad. In fact, we don't even get like the little indicator that these dudes are special. We don't get like the invisible wall or anything. So we can just kind of drag these guys away. Oh, actually, I didn't mean to hit him that close to the thingy. There we go. Just hit him once. Dude, that's what I thought too, Chrono. When I first saw it, I mean, you probably saw my reaction to the clip. I was like, what the fuck? But I was also like, holy shit, that looks dope as hell. I wish I was doing it on purpose. That's the word. I wish I was doing it on purpose because it looked awesome. But yeah, I remember thinking like, man, I wish there was a way for me to initiate that effect on my own, because that was dope as hell. I'm sure there are ways to simulate that effect with various filters or cool effects, like maybe some kind of scripted filter thing. There's probably a way to do it to make it look corrupted or glitched. Cause yeah, it looks so fucking dope. I would definitely mess with that. Like have a thing, maybe script it in a way where like every once an hour it had like a 30% chance of happening or something, maybe, I don't know. So it's very infrequent, and then, you know, the chances it happen and people who haven't been here for a while are like, Alex, what the fuck? And I'm like, and I would like play it straight. I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. My webcam looks fine on my end. And then I would be like, it looks fine to me. And then my eyes would start oozing black fluid.
Hurry. Come to me. Before the demon army sends you out, they loathe all Wicker has done. And you also.
I would be like, I'm sorry. I see nothing wrong with this. And yeah, like, black ooze would leak out of my eyeballs, and I would begin speaking backwards. And I would, and I would start sprouting tentacles out of my ears or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the most Lovecraftian Secret World appropriate thing to take it to the next level. Although I think that would involve just involve more complex webcam filters to make those things happen. But I can dream. This is Trauma Driver, by the way, but he's trauma dead verb or something. Yeah, like a cursed camera effect. I think it'd be dope, man. If I could, like, find out a way to make that shit happen, I would do so in a heartbeat. I think this is how we... Yeah, that's how we came here. Alright, Living Flame friend, follow me. Mr. Adam, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We're just trouncing through hell, fighting demons and succubi, and searching for a famed demonologist named Wicker, who disappeared into hell and needs our help.
All was perfect. Like you. But it was left to rot in the vile glass house of its planters. So cruel.
I kind of like how the voice we're hearing, since we're learning so much about succubi and incubi, based on the lore we're picking up, this voice that we're hearing is whispering sweet nothings into our ear, imploring us to help, but also saying how perfect we are, and that we have such sweet virginal life that all things in hell desire from us. I think the implication here is that the voice we're hearing is a succubus, and that, like, they, like, can't help themselves, so, like, we need your help, but we also kind of, like, want to, you know, a little senpai, like, blush anime face, that kind of thing. I think that's the implication, at least, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but I don't want to spoil too much, but yes, I know. I remember the cutscene at the end, once we beat this dungeon. Succubi could become incubi, and incubi could change to succubi. The distinction is simply a matter of their illusions. They take the forms and tools they need to best work their plots of mortal desecration, and sometimes simply on a lark, just for funsies. You know, sometimes you just want to be able to switch teams on a fly, and you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that. More lore over yonder. How you feeling, by the way, Adam? I know that, of course, I saw the Facebook post. I know you were here the other day saying you were resting up. They are unisex, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we were talking earlier how succubi and incubi are in Dungeons and Dragons and other mythos. There's, like, the biblical versions of them, and, like, historically how incubi and succubi have been blamed for various occurrences and like, oh, nocturnal emissions and sexy dreams and such. Mr. Rex on YouTube. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, some Forgotten Realms lore. That'd be awesome, dude. They're really fucking cool. Dude, I'm always down for more YouTube recommendations, man. I was just saying I enjoy a lot of really cool video essays on various subjects. I watched one just the other day on a game called The Longing, which takes 400 days of IRL time for the game to complete. Which is not to say 400 days of in-game time, but IRL time, meaning that the timer is clicking while the game is not running, but this game that like has a long-form predetermined playtime, which I think is fascinating. So like I love watching cool videos on YouTube and seeing new cool shit. All about the new cool shit. Doing pretty well. Yeah, on the liquid dye. Yeah, I kind of figured it was gonna be a bit of just being, you know, kind of crappy for a while, but eventually being able to get back into the main stuff though. Not a lot of pain though. That's good. That's good. Yeah, because I know it was kind of probably not so pleasant at first, at least. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that it's at least pretty chill. But yeah, missing me. Yeah, solid foods. It's something we all take for granted, right? I know it's something I take for granted. I had a nice lunch earlier, and I kind of scarfed it down. Didn't really give it second thought. But no, I'm glad to hear that you're on the mend though, Adam. I know that stuff can be crappy and unpleasant. Hopefully work is giving you some time to relax and recover and, you know, not push you too hard. And of course I know that you're in good hands with Lauren because she's a good lady. Good lady, and you're a good dude. The denizens of hell at least. Incubi and succubi strut through the wasteland, strutting their stuff. The Rakshasa skulk, slaves to the other races. Giants of demonoid flesh and burnt iron, like the dude we see walking around back here, shaking this scabrous ground, I guess, like full of scabs. See how they clamber towards any crack in hell, leaking with anima. They are starved for it, grow strong on it. Beware any demon kind that has tasted the nectar. That nectar, at least, which might be the sweet virginal life that our character exudes. Ask to go for a drive around. Yeah, man, absolutely, man. Take your time, do whatever you need to do to have some nice chill times. 100% deserved. The fun with, yeah, dude, it's something I've mentioned before, how I'm frequently impressed with the not even the types of writing, but just like the overall scale of the writing in this game. It's like several grades above my reading level, which I really appreciate. I like to think of myself as a decently well-read and like decently, you know, I'm not a super smart guy, but I like to think I at least know a thing or two about a thing or two. And there's so many times where I'll read something in this game and I'll be like, fuck man, what's that word mean? Or like, what's this thing? Like, I've never heard this phrase or this term. So this game offers a lot to be like discovered and a lot to learn about, which I really appreciate. As someone who definitely enjoys getting learnt and like, I don't know, just appreciate these types of things. Yeah, this succubi is much smaller than the one we fought earlier, the mini boss. Oh wait, do I want to be in this? Maybe this is a good thing. I don't know. But yeah, like this game takes it to a whole new level for sure. With the which is like the reading level. I guess that's the term I was looking for, the reading level for this game compared to some of the others. Just well written, well like phrased, and the stories are fascinating. Oh, it gives them shields. Okay, cool. Yeah, the shield that kind of goes on top of their health bar. But there was another faction, demons who follow the enemy, proper noun, the clap of his wings, for he remembers all the ages, convincing his followers to march on Earth and take it as the lush land that should have been theirs. All they need is a door. Now, could that be Lucifer, maybe? As I seem to recall that Lucifer has some similar ambitions, where it's like Lucifer sees like the mortal realm as like his, like what he deserves, or what was forsaken from him, like paradise being stripped from him or something. I can't remember, but there's something similar to that with Lucifer's biblical lore, at least. But I don't know if that's exactly what's going on here. Because Lucifer, I don't think is inherently evil. Well, I guess he kind of is, but like it's not like quite as comic booky as some people think, as if I recall correctly. Let's see. The most beautiful forms humanity has. Oh, about the succubi, right? But the beauty is an illusion. How disturbingly gorgeous they are. Features too perfect, too symmetrical. Bodies too long, too muscular. Oh god, I gotta drink some water. I'm getting too thirsty. You cannot look away. That is an illusion also. Their magnificence is revealed. The exotic horns, the tiny fangs, eyes of no color, found in this reality. Oh, mercy! It's a good thing you can't see my face right now. I got them vapors. Since their primal are complex sensuality, their most amazing feature: wings of rainbow haze of shifting shades, sliding in prismatic displays that hypnotize and lure. No, this too is an illusion. Their malevolence revealed, it says, pure angels of hell, tortured wings and burnt flesh and carnal. Wait, no, carnal doesn't have an H. Charnel? Again, I don't know what that word is, but a charnel bouquet. Hey, joke's on you, tortured wings and burnt flesh. That's my fetish. You still cannot look away. This is not their true form either. No one has actually ever seen an incubus or a succubus. They have only seen their illusions. They are magnetized in such a way that they always flow away from the truth. Yeah, it's fucking fascinating stuff, man. Fascinating, sexy stuff. Alright, so this area is a little bit more open than others, and I want to make sure we don't miss any of that tasty lore. The lore upon which I sustain myself. I feed my brain with it. Or is this an animal well over? Oh wait, that's not an animal well, that's just something on fire. Let's fight this cluster of friends. Hello, friends. Yeah, they're dead. So we can't go this way, I don't think. I'm noticing that I'm forbidden from using my motorcycle in this zone, and maybe it's for the best. Oh, hello. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe it would be a little silly. Although it wouldn't be that inappropriate, given where we are. A spider motorcycle in hell is not the most, like, absurd thing ever. It's a little weird, but not that weird. Maybe the tires would melt on the volcanic brimstone. I think over here again, I'm looking for more lore nuggets, more tasty lore nuggies. Wonder what kind of dipping sauce I would eat lore nuggets with. Personally, I'm a barbecue sauce guy when it comes to the nuggies, but I don't know. Lore nuggets would probably have their own unique flavor. Might need to hop off. Oh yeah, totally understand, Chrono. I'm just happy to have you stop in for a bit, man. It's always good getting to hear from you. But yeah, make sure to rest up and do whatever you need to do to give yourself time to recover, man. Because yeah, fevers and infections, yeah, that shit is not fun at all. So yeah, take as much time as you need, my friend. But thank you for popping in, dude. It's always a pleasure. Okay, we got the animal well. I don't see any other cool lorular things. My sister's name is Lori, for anyone curious. She's nice. She's a good person. Kapow! Get through the ruins. Hell yeah. Sister of the Sheer. So we got her right as she tried to summon herself a little shield thing. Thank you, Colonel. I absolutely will. That is 100% the planarino, my dude. Now, I remember this kind of sequence here. I think this is a boss where we have to prevent her from getting powered up by a little spirit things that spawn frequently.
Heart. Nuclear mistress. This one's eunuchs are taught to crave an explosive union.
Oh my. Oh my. Interesting that there's a succubus that's like bad-mouthing this succubus. Which is, you know, fascinating for sure. But yes, we have to take out the monsters, the demons that she summons, because if they reach her, they like power her up and do awful, awful things. So let's do this. I don't know if we can stun her. In fact, we probably can't. She's probably immune. But I need to like keep an eye around her because she will start summoning friends. The eunuchs that will try to reach her with their explosive. How did the voice phrase it? Oh, we actually can't fight her right now. Slowly crawling towards her. So right here. So we have to blue balls, or not blue balls. We have to cock block her, or cock block them. We can one-shot them because they're pretty weak, all things considered. However, I don't have that much hammer energy, so I can't do this forever. Looks like just takes a single one-shot, actually. There we go. Yeah, we're cock-blocking a succubus. Ain't that for some shit? Alright, there we go. Alright, that went pretty well. So yeah, they're immune to being stunned, immune to being yeeted upwards. Oh, I think I'm supposed to, yeah, stay inside the circle. Because outside the circle it is like mega damage. Hey, what's up, Tots? Good to see you, buddy. It's entirely my fault. Oh, you're downloading this game, Tots? Because, yeah, absolutely. It's no secret that I speak quite highly of this game quite frequently. And it's not, oh shit, it's not perfect. There are, you know, it's not a perfect game, but it's a game I enjoy deeply. And it's a game that for anybody who, like, enjoys the cool storytelling and the cool lore. Let's do this. That one, try to do the area of effect attacks, just because I might as well. Yeah, if you like the cool story setting and don't mind the not great combat, but like it's passable, you know, it gets the job done. If you enjoy what you've observed from this game so far, then yeah, I think it has a lot to offer for sure. So what's this effect? Okay, well, oh, it's summoning these things. Oh, right, she summons them while we're still fighting them, and I think it's indefinite. So now we just have to out-damage. Thankfully, these guys are pretty weak. But yeah, I think she'll just summon things indefinitely while we're also fighting her. But we've almost got her on the ropes. Curiously enough, getting her on the ropes might be exactly what the succubus, you know, is into. But there we go. Again, we're pretty high level. Well, we're not that high level, but we're pretty over-leveled for this particular dungeon. So, or at least the story mode of it. So, it's really not that scary. If we were doing this at a much lower level, or if this was the elite version, I would not be so flippant about some of these sequences. But yeah, we're kind of powering through it pretty well, I think. So, I think we came from this... Yeah, we came from that way, so this is the way to go. I don't see any other lore around here, so I think we're in the clear. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. Another batch of just normal creatures and critters. After fighting like a mega succubus, the normal ones are extra chump change right now. We lost our little flame buddy, but that's fine. We can always resummon him again. Actually, I just noticed none of the dead bodies despawn in the dungeon. Even the mundane creatures. Got a batch of friends. Let's summon that friend. And then this. That's a cool noise. It sounds like it. That noise of the dude winding up. It sounds like something you would hear as like a pod racing noise from Star Wars. Like some kind of vehicle noise as they're like passing by the camera. That clicking noise. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. That's exactly what comes to mind. Got them both. Now you know some but not all. There is another path. Seek out Egypt. When we move, you must follow and enter on a deep and savage road. I think that's referring to the fact that there's another hell-themed dungeon in the second area of Egypt. You enter through the maw, which is something we have to look forward to for sure. I wonder if the implication here is that the succubus are the winged demonesses, but if the incubi are the big sword dudes. Maybe that's the implication. So the machine tyrant, I think this is the end battle here, actually. At the end of this one dungeon. One of many. Any lore over here? No, nothing here, necessarily. We've got plenty of inventory space, so we're fine there. I think we get a cutscene. Oh, maybe not.
Bleeding anima. This war machine is its vampire. Protected by the portal's power. Separate them. Kill it. Be our savior. Be our savior.
So we have to take this creature away from this machine. I think that might be Wicker. It's kind of hard to see if there's a person up there. I think they're like using Wicker to power this beast or something like that. There's some lore nearby, just like Raven said. Perfect. So let's see, do I lead him into this thing? Yes, that's exactly what I do. Because now he's on fire. Also, hearing how she was saying how, like, either this creature or this area is a vampire seeping off of our world. I was immediately reminded of that one Smashing Pumpkin song. I can't remember which one it is. Something butterfly. I can't remember where he starts by saying the world is a vampire. Hey, what's up, JD? Yeah, man, dude, we're fighting the denizens of hell. Oh, I have to avoid the big meteor attack. Yeah, this is one of the dungeons in the game, which normally you do much earlier on when you're much lower level, but with like a group of people. Instead, I'm coming back and doing it much later in the game when I'm super high level, but doing it solo. And I think we've pretty much got it more or less in the bag. I mean, this is not an easy fight, but since we're like 30 levels higher than we ought to be, I think we'll be okay. It's good to see you, Mr. JD. How are you doing on this fine Sunday, by the way? Let's drag this guy over here. So right now he's got a shield. We can't touch him, but if we drag him through these anima wells, it takes his shield off. We can spank his booty real good. However, we gotta be careful with these meteors. So just gotta watch for the reticle and react accordingly. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Having a nice chill Sunday bonus stream. I'm hoping to make it a nice lengthy stream. A nice and fun one, hopefully. I mean, the streams are fun regardless, but I'm hoping to... Oh boy, I gotta get away from this. Yeah, hoping to make it a nice long stream tonight. Or today, rather. How about yourself, JD? I know that you typically streams on some Sundays. I do know you said that things have been a little bit busy for you. Especially with... Oh, I gotta get away from this guy. Let's drag him over here. Drag him over here. Up to me. Leave my living flame buddy alone. He's a good dude. But yeah, I know you said you're going to be busy for a little bit at least, but I would love to get to see more JD streams in my life at some point. You know, at some point, eventually. You know, no rush. But me, very selfishly, always appreciate them. So we got him to about half health, and now he's doing something else. He's doing this thing again. Come to me. Come to me, my... Actually, I guess I have to wait for him to do his thing first. The little living flame buddy's doing such a good job, though, of trying to tickle him from afar. Oh, we did stun him. Okay, so this guy is stunnable. He's not yeetable with this thing, but he is at least stunnable. It's about 40% health remaining, maybe 30%, maybe. That's a good crit. Good crit and good shit. He's got his shield again. Ouch. Although we haven't taken much damage ourselves, so we're pretty much in the clear here. Maybe an hour or two. Yeah, I got you. Some adulting. Yeah, no, I feel that, man. And it's a Sunday, so it's like, oh man, you know, back to the grind tomorrow. You know how that goes. Getting all the stuff done today for sure. Yeah, maybe like a late night stream. That's like a little self reward. It's like, hey, I was responsible in the day, not to be a video game nerd in the evening, which is something I'm always a fan of. What do you think you might stream if a evening stream were to happen? This machine tyrant. Yeah, I think he himself is not a machine, but he's been powering himself up with that colossal monstrosity in the distance. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's like feeding off of the well, I think, to do his this thing right here. Yeah. So he feeds off of it to shoot the missiles, to fire the missiles. Some more Pokemon. Oh, that's right. You've been doing some XD. Now, I don't know if you've heard about this, JD. I'm a big fan of a streamer whose name is 360 Chrism, and he does lots of ROM hacks of Mario 64 and Pokemon ROM hacks and stuff like that. And there's apparently I don't know if ROM hack is the right word for it, but there's, I guess, kind of sort of a ROM hack. Oh boy, I gotta get away from of, I think, Pokemon XD, or maybe just the first Pokemon Coliseum game called Pokemon XG. I don't know if you've heard of it, and I think it might be maybe kind of new, but it sounds and looks like something that might be very much up your alley. Also, this guy is just doing his attacks forever, so I think I just have to kill him instead of like waiting for the chance to strike. Just kind of tank through it. There we go, we got him. This guy has been slain. Ooh, and a cutscene, hell yeah. Now, for anybody who is afraid of boobs, if you're offended or afraid of boobs in video games, you might want to avert your gaze at about 30 seconds, just FYI. If there's anybody who is afraid of such things.
So sorry. Your princess.
There's more like 10
is in another
seconds.
castle.
Saccharissa. You came for me, I presume.
So that's Wicker.
I wouldn't want to seem ungrateful, but emotion is a phantom itch now. We are not of the same species, you and I. I have no nostalgia for Earth. I cut it out.
His heart,
My
that
body
is.
rejected it. Do you know, it was the soul I stripped away which allowed me to commit such awful crimes. Psychopathy is a quite human trait. Now I am beyond the cage of humanity. I am rarefied. This dimension has worked a great alchemy on me. And in return, I mean to restore it to greatness. Every petrified forest must start from a single manganese seed. You're feeling short of breath. The atmosphere is oxidizing your blood, turning it to metal. In my realm, that which does not make you stronger kills you. Go back to your world. Go back with my thanks. When present matters are concluded, I'll see to it that the rifts are welded closed. You have my word.
You, me, on a beach of razor fossils. The vultures of Lang plucking your nerve endings like a fabulous instrument. Call me sometime.
Saccharissa was the name of was the voice we were hearing previously, and I think that's not, well, that's definitely not the last we've seen or heard from Wicker, because we'll have a number of more hell dungeons to be done, and I think there's more that involves Saccharissa as well, but I can't quite remember. Yeah, that's quite the pickup line, right? Exactly, man. Yeah, there's that kind of crevice down his chest that we read some lore, that he cut out his own tongue to speak the demon language, that he cut out his own heart to be less human, and to be able to ascend through the ranks of hell. I don't know so much about the tongue thing. He was able to talk to us just fine, but I think the lore is that he did indeed cut out his own heart after he got here, at least. After he got to hell. Looked into XG. Yeah, like, I've watched him stream a little bit of it, and I haven't watched a whole lot, but I saw enough to be like, honestly, I thought it was like a new game or something, or like a spin-off that I'd never heard of, but I think it's a ROM hack, and yeah, it looks incredible. Yeah, exactly, like, there was, also, this demonic crystal. Is this a thing for the museum? It belongs in a museum. A sliver of demonic knowledge. It claws at your brain, trying constantly to be forgotten. Perhaps you could commit it to memory if you found more. Interesting. So if I find another one in... Oh, wait. 2 hours, maybe? Demonic crystal. If you find more. Maybe there's a thing where if you, like, power through all the hell dungeons that in, like, a short amount of time, you get something cool, maybe? Good to see, by the way, Dave. Yeah, it's no secret that, I mean, boobs on stream is not horrible. I'm a huge fan of Vinesauce, the streamer, Vinesauce, and YouTuber, but the streamer Vinesauce, and he actually got banned on Twitch for 24 hours last week because there were boobs on his stream. But the difference, I think, is that in his case, the boobs were from a ROM hack, or a hack of a game, like, or a mod or something like that. And it was showed on screen for like 1.5 seconds, but I think it was enough where he got dinged for it. But yeah, I think if it's an unmodded game and there are boobs and it's not sexual, it's just, they're just there, then it's not, you know, bad. Just, you know, don't like... I think the idea is that, you know, as a streamer, you're not supposed to, like, focus the camera on it or, like, be weird about it. Just like, if they're there, I mean, that's fine. But as you can imagine, there was a lot of fun fan art that Vinny received. Where my favorite one was where it showed him like, what are you in for? Like it shows him like behind a jail cell. It's like, what are you in for? And it showed like his rap sheet said boob crimes, and I thought that was the funniest shit ever. Boob crimes, legit, truly legit. He's not, yeah, exactly. Like, we have these ridiculous cutscenes. We're not ridiculous cutscenes. We have these very serious cutscenes where our character is being monologued to, I suppose. And, you know, we're nodding solemnly and there's, like, serious stuff. But again, you look at the player character. We got a giant pumpkin on our head. Oh, I just noticed we lost our oxygen mask thing, which also pokes to the mask here. Give me 1 sec. I think it would be under here, the respirator. There we go. Bam. So we have the respirator kind of poking through, although we don't have the cool eyeball thing anymore, so we can only have the respirator poking through our pumpkin or the fiery eyes. The fiery eyes are a little bit hard to see, but they are kind of cool. They don't show up in cutscenes, sadly, but they are kind of nice, though. I guess we'll just stick with that for the time being, at least. But I was hoping we could have all 3 of them, though. But yeah, it was always a little bit silly. It's kind of an MMO, this game. It's a, quote, shared world RPG. So I think the idea is that, like, it's almost like a challenge. How ridiculous and or cool can I make my character look? And I think we've done a pretty good job on the ridiculous department for sure. Yeah, we got some lore over here. Absolutely correct, Raven. Hey, what's going on, Og? Or Oge. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name too horribly. Is this game active? I would say it's, like, it does have a dedicated audience, but it's not a huge one. This game originally came out in 2012 as The Secret World, and then relaunched as Secret World Legends in 2017. So the relaunch wasn't that long ago, but it is kind of out of date in a number of ways, in the sense that it runs on a pretty older engine, and it runs okay on Windows 10, but there are glitches sometimes, and it's great as a storytelling game or like a lore narrative-based game. It's not great as an MMO, honestly. Like, the MMO-isms, I think, would be disappointing to somebody who's really into these types of games. But if you're not into these types of games usually, and you like good storytelling and cool lore and fascinating world building, then it's phenomenal. But yeah, I would say if you want it for a good MMO experience, you might be disappointed. But there's a lot this game does that other MMOs don't do quite as well. So it's like, I guess it kind of depends on what you would want personally. So you'd have to plow through the other hell dungeons within a set time frame, which I'm sure wouldn't be super hard. But I would say yeah, it's probably doable. I wonder what, like, your reward is for all of the things you get. Oh, okay, so if you go through all 3 of them, there's like a bonus lore you get. Interesting. I wonder if it's similar to the chest that we saw in Polaris. But anyway, yeah, for that cutscene we saw, there's a number of things to unpack there. So Wicker, again, is this occult demonologist dude. Like, he was a human at one point who was normal, who became so fascinated with hell that he ventured into hell, and through a series of some things that he did, and we don't know exactly what necessarily he did, but through things and rituals he committed and acts that he performed here, he gained immortality and gained a position of power, so to speak, in hell. And at some point hell became corrupted, and you would think, well, hell's kind of a, you know, not so good place, but apparently it was a place that did some things very well, and now that it's been corrupted, Wicker means to correct hell and bring it back into its era of prosperity that it was in previously. We don't exactly know what that entails. He also mentioned that he committed some crimes, but we don't know much about that either. I think we learn more about that in the subsequent quests and or some investigation quests that involve Wicker's background. So there's a lot more to that guy than meets the eye, and there's a lot ahead still, but I don't exactly know what to expect there. But anyway, so Wicker making a play for hell, right? Ideally, in this situation, we'd back a winner for the sake of future cross-dimensional agreements. I like his moxie, but I'm not convinced he makes an ideal trading partner. You've decided to help Wicker on his occasion, which is essential since he was being used as a battery to sustain a very substantial rift, which is what was allowing the bad guys to flow through and ravage the savage coast we saw earlier. Playing favorites isn't our current long-term strategy. Maybe we jump on the Wicker train eventually, but for now, let's allow local politics to run their course, says our fixer, or our boss, more or less, from the Illuminati. So, a number of things. We got a pretty cool claw weapon, although I, of course, have no ambitions to do claw stuff myself, so let's slap this bad boy on the auction house if possible. Let's say, let's actually look to see how much these things typically go for. Or not claw weapons, fist weapons. Standard, this is a 2-tick. I mean, I could just sell it, but it's like, if I feel like for these, they're worth auction housing. Especially when they're 2 ticks or more. So there's lots of 3 ticks, which is surprising. Let's sell this one for... It's a Mark II. Bladed Gauntlets of Destruction. It's sold for like 1,000. 250 or 2,500 seems a bit spicy, a bit high. Especially since these guys are for much less. 1,000's probably reasonable to expect. We'll see. Anything else that I want to sell right now? There's things to combine for sure. Let's do this one, which would level it up slightly. I could also get that. And that is it for weapons, it seems. So get a little bit of juice there. And then for talismans, let's get this guy. Actually, no, not that one. Let's do... actually, yeah, why the fuck not? Get that one. We don't have any other head talismans to power up necessarily. We have a 2-tick here. Let's actually maybe auction house that one. That is a talisman that is for neck stuff. So the 2-tick talismans typically sell for a few hundred. Put on the market for, I don't know, 400. Yeah, let's make it like 300. I just kind of want to get rid of it. Cool. Otherwise, let's say, yeah, so we want to power up this necklace talisman. Bow show. Get those guys in there. There we go. And then several waist talismans. 1, 2, 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Once that one gets to max 25, we'll be able to merge it with this guy, and that'll make me very excited. Cool. Alright, so I think we're good. That's all the lore acquired for now. We did read... Oh, we hadn't read that lore yet. So who is Wicker, or what is he? He is a door, and so the enemy built a machine. This machine we're standing before right now. See how well he understands technology older than the demons, and powered it with Wicker. Apocalypse can happen in the time it takes to open a door. What will we do? What will we do indeed? Alright, so that is it for this dungeon. Very cool, very fascinating lore stuff, and just awesome looking and badass and terrifying. Let us get the crap out of here, get the heck out of Dodge, and continue into Transylvania. Oh, right, but Raven's here as well. Invite you to the group. Yes, yeah, let's go and do that. Yeah, so we're gonna go do a quick little meetup with Raven, who's in the chat right now. We're gonna Polaris it up really quickly because it'll take us like Raven pointed out, probably like 5 or so minutes. Like a private group run. Yeah, absolutely. My in-game name, so my in-game name is so my nickname is Superb Halfling. The full name is Alex Hobbertson. It's a little bit weird, I guess, because Hobbit is technically a copyright protected term. They actually forbid the word Hobbit in any of the names. So I had to get a little bit creative rather. But yes, Superb Halfling. It's still the SH motif, which I'm, happy about, and Hobbertson is my last name. As we all know, Hobbertson is not my IRL last name. My first name is actually Alex, but my last name is Super Hobbit. And my middle name, I've joked before that my full name is Alex Q Super Hobbit. So Super Hobbit is my last name, and that the Q in my middle name is short for Super Hobbit, just a very, alternate spelling. So Raven is in our group. Let me warp to him. Oh, here we go. Accept. That's even more convenient. And that's gonna whisk us away. Raven is a very accomplished player in this game who knows his shit quite well, and I am constantly impressed and or slightly fearful of his knowledge of this game because it is intimidating and awesome and inspiring. And always got the chipmunk mask from the park. Hell yeah, dude! The chipmunk mask and the coat, good stuff, man. Dr. Raven Aubrey at your service. Excellent, dude. Let's power through this bad boy.
Running real-time situation analysis.
We've already gotten, I think, all the lore that there was to get, at least. Oh, look at that. Just power through him in no time at all. He's got a ghost lady that he summons. Yeah, I remember. I think I even pre-ordered the park specifically so that I can get the cool outfit, but more importantly, so that I could get the. There we go. I'll take that. More importantly, so that I could get the talisman that it included if you bought the game and owned Secret World. Got a cool talisman that adds like a really cool effect. There's stuff over here, according to. Oh, maybe not. There's a broken corpse. What is this? Oh, lore. Cool. Thank you for pointing this out, Raven. I had no idea. The Draug, it says. The seagulls scream. The seagulls are agitated, accustomed to eating the bloat rot flesh of the drowned dead. They are not accustomed to such food walking. Such food walking. Wow. Fascinating stuff. But yeah, the whole notion of the stuff in the park. Yeah, if you pre-order it, you got a cool outfit, but more importantly, you got a really cool talisman, which was actually quite strong and give you a really cool weapon effect based on the character focus that you had. If you were a healer, a tank, or a DPS damage dealer. But yeah, I have that on my main character, not on this character. I only think you get the one. I don't think you get multiple, sadly. But yeah, I know there's other talismans and effects like that can summon other cool effects. The one I have summons a Revenant, which is really cool. Looks like Raven has one that summons some ghost friends. Very dope shit. Hell yeah. Dude, Raven is a motherfucking boss, dude. He's powering through these guys like it's nothing. I've got a friend. Got a friend in me. And she's dead. Look at that. Instant murder. Instantly murdered. Maybe with a cool shield. Nice. It's nifty.
Approaching a major biological threat.
Comes the big boy.
Exercise caution.
Major biological threats. I mean, maybe it would be a threat if I were by myself and didn't have a overpowered Raven badass. Look at that shit, dude. Just deleted that man's health. Hell yeah. Wish I could teabag him. I guess jumping is like the kind of a version of teabagging. Ooh, there's something back here, says Mr. Raven. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Yeah, there was lore that we got back here. There's this dead corpse here. Unless I'm supposed to jump on here, maybe? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I got the lore from here last time, but you're right. It's kind of hidden. It's kind of a sneaky one. But yeah, thank you again, Raven, for pointing out the one about the corpse that was the zombie lad that awaited. Oh, and yeah, because we killed him early, we don't have to do this sequence, which is much nicer because that's a very annoying fight to do in this second part here. So good call on getting the quick kill. Oh, here it is. So if I just type in the wrong code, or there's some numbers here, maybe it's 3600. Oh, there we go. Got the little drone friend. Dead. Yeah, so it shows us being opened on my end. Oh, we follow him this way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the little drone friend open up. So here he is on my screen. And he sprouted out some lore for us. Very nice. Pooped out some lore. When the fog came, a gargantuan container ship lost its way and ran aground. This one right here, actually. Spilling its cargo over the beach. Men became monsters, lurching as the walking dead, or breaking out in barnacle sores as the Draug, the again walkers, also called Draugr and Drogar, and Upturgang? I don't know how to pronounce it, but yes, this ship right here. Interesting that, yeah, like when this container ship lost its way, the cargo spilled out, and they became exposed to the fog, I suppose. Oh yeah, there's this buoy lighthouse thing in the distance too. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot to appreciate here. Oh, the lighthouse out here. Yeah. It's a little bit hard to see, but you're right. It's pretty sneaky. I'm guessing that's not the lighthouse from the Savage Coast, like a different lighthouse at least. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I should get closer to see it. Dead. Raven just like looks at these monsters and they just drop dead. He like thinks about doing them harm and they just auto die. Oh right, she pops, right. That's something, yeah, that's something you can't really get around. She'll just explode. Some baked potatoes. You know, I was actually talking about that with Grace a couple days ago, how me and some friends in college went through a similar phase where it's like, dude, potatoes are fucking incredible, man. Like, an entire baked potato like keeps you full for so long, and it's so filling, and it does have, you know, some protein, obviously. I mean, potatoes by themselves aren't the best source of protein, but they're pretty incredible, though, all things considered. And I remember there was a point in college where me and some buddies, like, that was like a regular part of our diet. And I don't really eat them so much nowadays just because I kind of got burnt out of them. But yeah, they're pretty awesome. I'm actually going through a phase right now, JD, where I'm making a lot of pasta in bulk. I'll like just make like a whole container, like a whole box full of pasta. Just like, you know, boil the water, just boil the noodles, all that jazz. And then with like an entire box of that shit, that's like food for like, not exactly a week, but probably 3 or 4, maybe 4 or 5 meals maybe. So it's like I can just sustain, I can like eat off that for at least dinner for several days in a row, which is nice. So it's like super convenient and super easy, and you know, not super unhealthy. It's probably not the healthiest thing to, you know, live off of, obviously, but as a relatively reliable dinner option, it's pretty nifty. So I'm definitely a sucker for convenience when it comes to these types of things. And a 6-shooter, very cool. It's a 2-star or a 2-tick 6-shooter. Here comes the big one. We get whisked away, and we get to have the cutscene where it's not just me by myself. We got our boy, but we got our dude with us, man. Hashtag squad goals. Yeah, it's like we see like our view, first person view. It's not like the Cthulhu, but it's like a Cthulhu proxy or something. I can't remember exactly the lore behind this thing. The Ur-Dragor, I think, is this guy's name. But it's like a super high power, deep one Cthulian critter. It's a big boy. If it was actual Cthulhu, then we would have a little bit harder of a fight. A 1-sec Ur-Drog? Yeah, oh shit, that'd be impressive, dude. Honestly, with Raven on our side, I think we could just fucking one-shot his ass. But yeah, I don't know if I could 1-second his ass. Oh, but okay, but that was more of a 2-second one. Oh, Jesus. Raven, you're a fucking badass, dude. Holy shit. I am impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Here, look, time to teabag his face. Yeah, taste these nuts.
Extraction point secure.
Yeah, we'll call that like a maybe 2 or 3 second Ur-Drog. Because the inner voices is also super, super knowledgeable and a force of nature with this game, for sure. Excellent. Thank you, Raven, for powering us through that, and also showing me the way of that Orochi crate, because that was super nifty. Because yes, it spit out some lore, which was very helpful. Yeah, it was really cool looking. It's almost a shame we didn't let him, we didn't like give him much of a chance to shine. Just fucking deleted that man's health bar. Raven just saw that guy's health bar, hit him with the Control-A, and then hit the delete button. That dude didn't have a chance. But thank you, Raven. Again, for anyone curious, Raven is very much a... despite... He might disagree with me on this one, but Raven is a force of nature with this game, and is a licensed professional. Hell yeah. Got experience, which gets us more SP. Of course, we're at max level, so experience on its own doesn't really have a whole lot of gain for us specifically, but it is nifty in that it does help us gain more ability points and passive points. Yeah, it was in story mode too. Yeah, because there's the story mode version, then there's the elite version. The elite version is much, much harder, but still, that was hella impressive. We got a bunch of cool distillates to apply to our stuff. In fact, I'm working on this guy right here. Let's give him all 3 of those. Wait, assemble. Oh, I don't. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh shit. Okay, so we'll wait on that one then. Here's one thing we could do. Is to. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna sell some of these other things. I'm gonna go and auction house the 6-shooter here. There's a lot of things we're auction housing, but we found a lot of these things today. Let's see how much the pistols of a 2-tick variety would go for right about now. Pistols. Standard. And it's 2-tick. Specifically. A 1-sec Erdrog. Some scripting for the weapon. Oh, interesting. Yeah, can never let them go. 100% agreed, Raven. Yeah, 100%. Make sure you, like, get that cool stuff. For sure. I like how this guy's selling this one for 666. Let's get rid of this one for 100. We'll do, I don't know, 120. Yeah, there we go. This guy's selling for 112 to beat that percentage. Let's see. So that was the one about Polaris. Yeah, that was the last piece of the Polaris. Eating the bloat rot flesh of the drowned dead. But yes, this time they ate the Draug. So fucking cool, dude. All right, so what we can do then is I'm trying to preserve my anima shards. Although there's a lot that I could probably sell actually. So let's do that first. What would be the nearest merchant? It would be on the way to the portal back to Agartha. Although I guess I could just warp freely to Agartha, but I still need to sell things. So I might as well do that real quick. Raven, by the way, in fact, I'll ask both Raven and Inner Voices, since, again, I know that you both are very familiar and very, incredibly powerful and terrifying with this game. I know Jimmy the Rabbit, I know he streams from time to time. I'll ask if the two of you also stream, in case there was anybody in the chat who was thinking to themselves, man, Alex is pretty cool, like the Super Hobbit guy, he's alright, but I wish I could follow somebody who, like, plays this game and streams it, like, at a super high level. Yeah, it's the nightmare version. Exactly. It wasn't the story mode version, which is, you know, kind of easy mode when you're beyond level 20 probably. So much less level 50. But yeah, doing the nightmare version for that and killing him in literally 1 second is an impressive feat. I recognize for something like that you have to really kind of power level yourself, but man, that is dope as hell. You did not? Okay, so I was just curious. I know since Inner Voices has the YouTube channel. With the stream like the Secret World raids, I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that the raids in Legends are nifty, but I recognize that there's not a lot of new stuff exactly, so it's probably not quite as exciting as far as stuff as far as cool stuff to raid here. I don't know, I kind of want to not sell these, actually, the more I look at these. I kind of want to, like, use these to pump up this guy. Because I think these would have a decent bit of niftiness there. Item power 2. Healing an ally. Gives you shotgun specific protection. Or not protection, but more damage. Yeah. Maybe I will actually hold off on selling those. Maybe I'll sell like bonus weapons. Oh, wrong way. Go this way. Yes, the days of original Secret World. I remember them decently well. I mentioned before I didn't get into the Secret World until probably 2014, 2015. More specifically 2015, actually. And I loved it a lot, and it was a lot of fun, especially playing with friends back in the day. But yeah, I will acknowledge that I didn't get into it until a decent bit later. By this point, it was no longer requiring a subscription as like the gameplay model. It was you buy it once, and then you're good to go. I mean, there was optional microtransactions. There was the subscription model that you could opt into, kind of like the patron service that's available in this game, this version of the game. But yeah, it was you buy it like on Steam as like a one-time thing and you're good. With optional DLC for the issues, Tyler Freeborn and Last Train to Cairo, that kind of stuff. Is this a human person? It is a human person. Phoenix. That was when you got into it too, yeah. Yeah, I recognize that's when a lot of people started to take notice of it, because when it got listed on Steam, that was like, I had a few friends that started playing it, and I always thought it looked really cool. So it was kind of acutely on my radar. The friends that I used to play with, some of them have popped into chat from time to time, Britt and Corey and Brad and those guys, they actually played it a little bit with the three of them at least, before I got into the picture. They played it as a small kind of miniature group for a little bit, but they didn't stick with it super, super long. But yeah, I think they actually played it when it was a subscription game for a little bit, but for whatever reason, they were turned off from it at some point, but I don't exactly know what kind of led them away from it. Here we go, this one. But yeah, eventually, at one point they tried it, they didn't love it, and then they tried it again when it went into the subscription model, or away from the subscription model, and as a buy it once kind of model, and then we played it a whole bunch. I think I've got like, I think before I started streaming it, I think I had about 300 hours in this game, which is, you know, a lot, but it's not like crazy amounts. Yeah, I'm probably at about 100 hours, well, maybe like 80 to 90 hours streamed. So yeah, it was probably just a little bit over 300 hours. Again, that's a not small amount, but as far as MMOs go, that's not like a stupid amount necessarily. The Besieged Farmlands, my first time doing the Transylvania stuff on stream. I'm very excited because I remember liking the Transylvania stuff. The lore and the overworld and the environments are all quite varied and all quite cool, I think. I've mentioned before that when I played through Transylvania back in the day, with my first original character in the Secret World, before it became Secret World Legends, I kind of powered through Transylvania a little bit too quickly, admittedly, because my friends that I wanted to play with, again, Brad, Corey, Britt, me and the boys, they were all waiting for me at the beginning of Tokyo, so I was like, I kind of had a vested interest to beat Transylvania quickly, and as a result, there were a lot of quests that I just did without, you know, spending a lot of time on, and a lot of side quests I didn't go back for until much later. So there's a lot I definitely want to I definitely want to stop and smell the roses for, so to speak. Too many hours? Yeah. No, we all have that one game or games that we're a little bit ashamed of when we look at like the hours spent on Steam, or in my case, the hours that we intrinsically know we've spent, but there's no record of it. Because in my case, the game I've probably played the most across my entire life is Diablo 2. And honestly, I haven't played like Diablo 2 for like tens of thousands of hours, but it's probably at least about 1,000 hours over the course of 15 to, well, it'd be more than 15 years, but not much more. I would say like 17 to 18 years. I mean, that's a lot of time for sure, but it's been spread over the course of many years of playing it incrementally. You know, I pick it up for a couple weeks here and there. It's never the kind of thing where I like power gamed it. I never got a character up to level 99 or anything, so I was never like, I mean, I have some friends and some IRL and internet friends that have like really power gamed Diablo 2 at various points of their life, like really, as the phrase goes, no-lifed that game for a while. I never quite got to that degree, but still played it quite a bit, so I would say D2 is probably my most played. Oh, you're a Morrowind person as well, Raven. Hell yeah. I love me some Morrowind. Morrowind is the game I streamed the most, the game I've played the most on stream ever, actually. I mean, and in a similar sense, it's not to say it's like a crazy amount, but yeah, several hundred hours on stream. I love that game. Did a casual playthrough of Morrowind, I'm gonna say 2 or so years ago. No, actually 3.5 years ago, actually. And then did a bunch of modded randomizer attempts throughout the game, which was kind of fun. Something I want to get back to at some point. But yeah, dude, Morrowind, hell yeah, Raven. An internet individual after my own heart, absolutely. Not all of them are logged. Yeah, because that's the thing, like some games like World of Warcraft, I think they now log your hours, but I think they didn't always when like the game first launched. Or if you have multiple accounts, there's that too. 10,000 logs, hours logged across everything. Oh, that's a good point, because yeah, GOG has a thing that like tweaks, or not tweaks, but what's the word? Syncs everything together, so like Battle.net, Good Old Games, obviously Steam, probably the EA launcher, probably like the Twitch launcher, probably like all platforms that kind of aggregates it together. And granted, I know it can't literally get everything, because again, some games just didn't track that stuff. But yeah, I would be curious to know what my total is. I do have GOG Galaxy installed, but I haven't synced all my accounts together. Maybe I need to like tweak it or play with that a little bit. Median XL, yeah, I've heard Median XL is good. I've heard Project Diablo, or no, what's it called? Diablo of Exile or Path of, I think it's Path of Diablo is what I'm thinking of. And then there's Project Diablo, which is a relatively new mod that apparently has been blowing up lately. Like it's been super popular. So yeah, there's multiple Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 mods and reimaginings that I absolutely want and need to play because they sound incredible. You played a lot of Morrowind too? Hell yeah, Tatsu. We got some fucking badasses in the chat that know some real dope ass games. And by that, I say that because as a very shameless Morrowind fanboy, but hell yeah, dude. 1,000 hours in 14. Yeah, dude. Dude, I have a couple of friends that are really going in hard on Final Fantasy 14. Because, I mean, COVID, we're all stuck inside with quarantine. I have some friends that's been like their main game for several months now, and they love it to death. And these are friends of mine that have played a lot of MMOs, so it definitely plays well to their sensibilities. So I don't know if it's my cup of tea specifically, but yeah, Final Fantasy 14's been popping off lately. Understandably so. 10,000 or so hours, man. Yeah, I believe it, man. Morrowind's a great game. I mean, even if you're just playing vanilla, there's so much to do. But then there's the modding scene, which is still actively very vibrant. I mean, I've made a few mods. I mentioned earlier there's like a randomizer thing I've kind of put together myself that I want to get back to on stream. But before I do that, there's a lot of changes I want to do to enhance it further. So there's stuff that I want to do to get back into the game. But yeah, like, dude, Morrowind, it's that old faithful you can always come back to. I can never truly rid my ears of that siren call. It sings and flows so sweet. Taste it and see. Alright, so here we are, the Besieged Farmlands, and it's Transylvania, and you can see already we got some iconography to really drive home the fact that we're in a very unique part of Europe, which is pretty dope. More hours into Zelda though. Yeah, dude, I know when I think of JD, I think of Zelda, specifically Ocarina, and Wind Waker. I mean, a few Zelda games, but I think of Zelda and I think Pokemon as like JD, your personal brand, your streamer, content creator brand. Lots of rando, yeah, ROM hacks, exactly, like not just vanilla, but like playing the modded stuff. Yeah, the custom stuff, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like taking on a life of its own, right? It's like breathed new life into that game. Maybe not new life, but like a reimagined life into that game, which is beautiful because it's a great game and it's fun that like the community of that game has grown up and has gotten skills that, like, you know, software developers and artists and music people, like there's all these cool stuff we can do with this game to make new stuff for it or randomized version of it. Like, it's kind of awesome that there's this renaissance of older games like this, Mario 64, obviously, Final Fantasy 7. Like, there's all these cool like hacks and mods you can have for these games that we all played as kids, but in like reimagined and refreshed ways. It's just so fucking cool, dude. The atmosphere in Besieged Farmlands, yeah, it's kind of a breath of fresh air, isn't it? Because like in the Scorched Sands and the City of the Sun God, it's very deserty. I do appreciate that they did a really good job, I think, of making the City of the Sun God and the Scorched Sands feel very different, because you would worry that it's just more desert. It's like, you know, more desert just feels samesies. I appreciate that they did a good job, I think, at least, of making the two feel distinct and giving them very different vibes. But yeah, you come here and it's like, oh, it's raining. Oh, there's moisture in the air. It's not, I have something other than sand around me and mountains and rocks. It's like, holy shit, dude. What faction am I in? I definitely went Illuminati. I'm very Illuminati, if you will. Sorry, I had to make it weird. But yeah, I really enjoy Illuminati, just because I love their snarky, kind of almost sinister tones, which are overly corporate and like bottom line driven. I don't know. It's fun, and there's always that like wink that is like implied whenever they send you messages about how they're like, oh yeah, we'll save the world, but only if it's in our best interests, or how can we profit off of the apocalypse. It's fascinating because I appreciate it, even though they're not inherently good. Not evil, but definitely not good. So anyway, we have to correct the future because, yes, according to the Illuminati, we messed up by failing to deliver those artifacts 2 times in a row now. So, because yeah, last time we beat the stuff in Egypt, we took out Akhenaten, prevented the Black Pharaoh from rising up again, but the Orochi were able to take the artifact from us, which is a bummer. And by doing so, the Illuminati are pissed at us. However, we made up for that by hacking into, physically like infiltrating the Orochi, one of the Orochi offices, and we found that, actually, what was that we found? We found a number of things, but we found that they were aware of the hell portal that had opened up in the City of the Sun God, the Maw specifically, and that they had been like tracking its movements and such. And there was some kind of link with Transylvania. I can't exactly remember what that link was. I think it was just more reports on more artifacts disappearing. aren't into 90s references, oh, I mean, that's always welcome here, honestly. 90s references in any way, shape, or form. As a person who was a kid throughout well, I was born in 89, so yeah, I was a kid throughout all the 90s. Some of it's a little bit fuzzy, but the late 90s I remember quite well, quite fondly. Got some winter clothes and some grit. And just like in Vegas, what happens in Vampire Country stays in Vampire Country. It's probably for the best we keep it that way. Alright, so we might have enough now to power up our fancy hammer. So we have just enough to get it to level 9, which is to say not a lot, but it's getting there. It's slowly getting there. Actually, out of curiosity, I'm not going to do it yet, but if we did this, it would take it to level 21, so that makes it 250. So that would bring it to... Actually, hold up, let me do this. So right now, we're at a deficit of 334 weapon power, so it wouldn't be worth our while yet to switch over. Also, 666 weapon power, hell yeah. But yeah, it's not worth our while yet to empower this with this guy, because that would only bring it to... Yeah, we'd still be about 100 short, I think. But soon. Soon. Excuse me, I hiccuped real quick. Yeah, we're always weird. We're always weird, and we're always embracing it. Life's too short to be ashamed of making it weird. So Carmen Preda, the Council of Venice. There's a... Oh, she's right here. I'm trying to remember how we actually got led to Transylvania from the Olochi stuff.
You're a long way
I can't remember, actually. I can't remember what led us here specifically.
For the occasion. Your superiors. They did explain it is called in the Carpathians, huh?
Oh, the Carpathians, that was it.
First we deal with the vampires, then the frostbite. Do not presume you know what to expect from vampires, from your movies, your games. The reality is dirtier. There is no superstition in my homeland, only reality. We grow up knowing to fear the night. Now the night fears me.
Hell yeah.
Strange how life turns out. This valley was a refuge for all creatures. The forbidden, the lost, the forgotten. Such things whispered of in my grandmother's time. Today, it is a battlefield. I wonder, who would upset such a sanctuary? It is a very convenient crisis, if something needed to be buried out here, or unearthed. But the Council does not ask me to think, only to rally the troops. You see, the air is thick with stories and smoke. You should follow both to their sources. We make a big deal of folk tales. One brought me love. It's a sweet story, you know. Another blinded my eye. Not so sweet. Let's see what fortune they have for us now.
I think that was it. I think when we infiltrated the Orochi office and we like hacked into the computers, there was mention of there was something about the mall that we read, but I think the thing that tipped us off was that there was something about the Carpathians. And I can't remember exactly what the Carpathians are referring to, but it's somehow linked with the vampires here in Transylvania. So I think that's what led our focus to shift into this area specifically. The character introductions, yes, yeah, they're always so fun, the cutscenes and whatnot. And that was a main story cutscene introduction thing. So that would take us to the village of, oh boy, I'm gonna mispronounce this horribly. Harbabiristi, I think is maybe how you, I don't know, I'm probably missing it horribly. But yeah, it's like they kind of monologue to you, they tell you hints of their backstory or things that are happening here or just the surroundings of how life is. And if it's for a quest, either a main quest or a investigation quest or a action quest or sabotage, what have you, there's always something they say that kind of leads into what you're going to be doing. But sometimes it's they just kind of talk at you whimsically and mysteriously, and there's not a lot of direction, but then it's oh, they mentioned this one thing, so let me go to this town or this one dungeon and do this thing. Some Dracula's Castle. Yeah, we need some Castlevania music, man, to really set the mood. So Carmina Prada. Or Carmen Prada, rather. The Devil Wears Prada. Village walls have been held against some attackers. What could these attackers be? Ghouls have begun to slink inside. More cutscene time, baby. No, dragon are cool too, Tots. No shame here, man. The dragon are awesome. I want to make a dragon character at some point too.
To play a part in a medieval siege like in old history.
Because their lore fascinates me too.
The villagers say the walls of Harbabureshti, held against the Golden Horde, the Templars, the Soviets, the peaceful resistance. A nice idea. Between you and I, that won't work again. In siege, the attackers starve out the defenders. Is it not true? Here, the attackers are starving. The blood hunger drives them, hard and strong. They will not stop. A single vampire killed 30 people in Cluj-Napoca, where I come from. One night, one vampire. It now sleeps under a churchyard with an iron spike through its skull. We do not have enough soil in the churchyard or iron in the houses to seal all of these away. I've done the math. Look how the ghouls are gathering for the feast, sniffing out the dead and the abandoned. Yet, the walls still hold. Some old saint or miracle smiles down on this village for us to have made it this far. I should like to drink to his health.
An iron spike through his skull. Now, I'm not exactly familiar with vampire stuff. I know there's a whole wooden stick to the heart. Would iron be effective against a vampire, or would silver be required? I would think iron would be too mundane of a material. I think the idea is that iron would be effective against the Fae, so like fairies and that kind of stuff. But I would think vampires would be like... I mean, obviously silver is good for werewolves and shit too, but I don't know. I don't know exactly. I mean, I guess if any hard substance to the skull is a pretty good way to keep him keep him held down at least. But I wonder if that's enough to kill necessarily. Also, pardon my ignorance here, but I almost wonder. I don't know if I know where we are on, like, geographically speaking. It's clearly like, there's a Russian accent. She said "da" at one point, which I know is Russian for yes. I don't actually know where Transylvania is on a map. Is it like part of Siberia? I think it used to be like the name for an area in what was the Soviet Union. But yeah, like I wouldn't be able to point on a map, oh, here's where Transylvania is like considered to be. Cause I think it's like an antiquated name, but I honestly don't know. Iron is a pure metal. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. I thought, actually no, you're right. Iron would be a pure metal because it's on the periodic table. Steel would be impure metal then, right? Or a mixture. Something that has to be processed. Romania, that makes sense. Thank you, Inner Voices. Yeah, because yeah, there's a Romani village that we, mild spoilers, I guess. There's a Romani village we eventually get to interact with later on, much later on. I think in the second area. So yeah, Romania. That makes all the sense in the world. Because yeah, you don't really call it Transylvania nowadays, right? That's like an antiquated term, I think. Also, I always like to look for lore whenever I can. And just ride my motorcycle. Oh, it's oh, okay, so it's not like the whole area necessarily, but a region within. These ghoul scavengers, I shall smite them to death. Oh, really? It's one thing to kill this lady, but to take her, like, take her down to her skivvies, that's just mean, dude. Where the ghouls have burrowed from. Yeah, this is like... I think there are people that live in some of these buildings, but some of them are very much abandoned. Also, they got satellite here. Some Ireland lore origins as well. That is interesting. I wouldn't have thought Ireland. That is fascinating. Fucking killed the shit out of that guy to the left, by the way. Holy shit. Told me he didn't stand a chance. That does sound kind of familiar, though. I think I might have heard something similar where there are some... It's not just Europe. Well, I mean, Ireland is part of Europe, but not just mainland Europe. Well, Ireland is mainland. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just one area within Europe where stuff comes from whence it hails. Cave in the ghoul hole. Oh god, that's the sexiest thing I've said all day. And I've said a lot of sexy shit today, for sure. Let's find another ghoul hole and stick my... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Alright, that ghoul hole has been plugged. We caved it in. We caused the ghoul hole to prolapse. Jesus. I'm having too much fun. Burn one more of the rotting... Wait, burn one of the rotting ghoul's corpses. Would that be this one? It's like stuck in the wall there. Oh, it's like a... Yeah, it has to be like an overworld corpse, I think. Not a freshly plucked one. Some lore about the truce. It is burninating. Test a tree's effect on a ghoul by fighting one beneath it. Oh. Oh, so we like draw it over to the tree. Test a tree's effect on a ghoul by fighting one beneath it. I wouldn't expect the trees to have an effect on the ghouls, but let's find out. Smack this guy once. Hey, come over here. He, I think, has a debuff on him, but I don't know if... Oh, is he running away? No. I think he has a debuff on him, but I don't know if that's something I did. Come over here so we can all, like, fight over here, exactly. Yeah, over here, this way. Yeah. To me. So I guess, like, they take debuffs, but I don't exactly know what debuff is. Those are mine. I should have looked at the other dude's stuff. The dude's status. Raises from the dead. They must drive the wooden down. Oh, okay. So that's where the wooden stake thing, yeah. A cup asking for people's blood. Oh, so it's like a combination of different lore things. Interesting. So that's part of like the myth. I do know that like the idea of vampires as a like charming and or sexy, like a well-dressed individual who, you know, they have to be invited in to a residence in order to walk in. They don't have a reflection, and they like have all these mysterious but almost like sensual qualities about them. That like comes from a specific author, I think, that kind of wrote a series of poems or short stories about not even Dracula. I think it was something else. I can't remember exactly, but like these different implementations of vampires and or Dracula as like these beasts, but also very human appearance creatures. I don't know. It's hard to describe, and I'm kind of rusty on the details. I know that Off-Roll Devil, who is a regular in stream, I know he is a resident expert on these things. Also, there's a horned beast, but he is not a beast that wants to fight us. So maybe he's chill.
I wish you well, stranger.
And he speaks. I did play through Transylvania and the original Secret World. I definitely did all the main story, and I did a decent bit of the side stories, but I'll admit I did kind of power through a lot of it just because I wanted to get to Tokyo so I could play with my friends who were waiting for me there, because I was trying to like catch up to them. But yeah, I did play all the way through it, and I enjoyed it a lot. I don't remember a lot of it though, because again, I kind of powered through, so this is kind of going to be a good chance for me to relearn or re-remember some of it. The Transylvania Signal. The Strigidae Syntax. Offer valid only at participating locations. The Contract Cadence. Yeah, there's a lot that I've absolutely forgotten. Dr. Valius. Oh wait, hold on. I got more stuff to do first before I take on more questies. Lure ghouls through the trees before murdering the shit out of them. Oh, there's a doggy. I wanna go see the doggy. What's doggy's name? If I put the cursor here, it looks like I'm talking to him. The dog, that is. Him or her. Alright, so this area is definitely like a safe zone, but these dudes are not safe zones. Right, come over here to the tree. Perfect. Just where I need you. Oh. I guess this isn't a tree. Well, it's a tree, but it's not like a fancy tree. To the trees. Maybe, yeah, maybe we need to go back to where we were earlier. Yeah, maybe like these are like the special ones. Ghoul ringleader. So a tree like this one over here, maybe? Yeah, it's like gotta be the gnarled dead trees. They're the special ones. Hello, look at me. Over this way. Yeah, near the dead ghouls. Let's add more dead ghouls to the pile. Yeet. These guys are a lot beefier than the ghouls we just killed. There's one. Or number 2 and number 3. So what is it about these trees then? Let's investigate these things. More exposed roots. Ah, here we go. Interesting that they're excavating the ground like they're trying to disrupt the roots. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but although they're using yield signs or just street signs to dig at the ground, which is probably not the most effective method, but who am I to judge? Look at this crusted over car. This thing's been here for a long time or something. It's just very muddy. So here's some roots here. There's some roots here. Oh, we even have a... Oh, no, we don't. We don't have an indication of where to go. Let's just kind of poke around, though. It's like a network of roots for sure. In fact, I don't see anywhere else where this goes. Let's go this way. This is clearly leading somewhere. Defend. Oh, okay, so we gotta help this guy. Kill the bad guys. There's dudes over there. Oh, here we go. Some dudes right here. I like how these other people are just kind of standing around. Need some help, lady. She just stands and watches onward. These guys are helping out, though. Where that came from. Yeah, they're plowing out of this house, piling out of this house. And you. Let's drag all these together. Oh, there we go. He actually killed the other dude. I was gonna say I wanted to drag this whole pile together that way we could fight them all at the same time. I want to make sure that we're protecting this guy. But it looks like he's able to handle himself quite well, actually. So he might not really need our help that much. More people piling in. Bring them all together and then yeet. Oh, this one here. I thought it said Ghoul Rider. Ghoul Raider. The Ghost Rider knockoff. Oh, this guy. Arhawk. Let's interrupt that. There we go. No charging things happening on my watch, good sir. Although your cool staff is nice and terrifying. I am appreciating it. It's so weird, like the staff, it's this like mummified face. Mummified ghoul face. But yeah, so the Carmen, I think was her name, Carmen Prada. She is Prada rather. She is a member of the Council of Venice, that is. They want us to work together, so to speak. How we feel about the Templar and the Dragon working with the Fawns. The Fawns. Oh, I see. Yeah, working with the Fawns I can live with, but no frolicking. I mean, the Council of Venice is kind of separate, I think, from the Templar and the Dragon, though. Anima trees are assigned. Okay, so these trees are anima trees specifically. The Earth is fighting back out here. Most powerful readings we're getting are coming from the Owl and Eagle. Is that a place, I think? Source isn't that. The source isn't the giant anima tree outside, but something inside the inn. Okay, that's the name of the inn. Okay, cool. Maybe that's the next place to go then. Ghouls are hardwired to excavate because they're drawn to buried corpses. That's why they're excavating. Okay. How nice to see them transform this instinct into a siege tactic. I mean, nice is one word for it, I guess. We have a little bit of anima shards. I'll sell this guy at some point. However, what else can we do here? Let's get this guy combined down. Wing. This one going. 1, 2. Yeah, once that one's max level, we'll be able to merge these two, which will be nifty. The dice. Wink. That leaves us with 400, which is... Oh, right, these things too, yeah. Yeah, we can't afford that one, so we'll hold off for now. Okay, so, yeah, the Taverna, to search for stories. I want to do, like, another side quest or two. We've got a lot of questing to do in this zone, so there's no rush. There were a number of people around the village that are all quest givers. In fact, yeah, the forest god, this guy. Oh, wait, no, not him. There are some lore nearby. The fawns. Oh, okay. That's like in the basement, I guess. They talk? Oh, I'm pressing the button. Boy, this is so cool, though. Let's, yeah, let's just kind of poke around a little bit. I definitely want to do some side quests and also some exploring. Some dudes back here. It says to talk to them, but there's no... some of them don't, like, react to our requests. Now, what exactly are these little lads? They're like little... Are they gnomes or goblins? They're too short to be goblins, and they're too... Their faces are too different to be gnomes, I think. I think of gnomes as being, like, less monster-esque in their face, but about that height, I think, more or less. Let's go in the front door. And a cutscene.
Hello, please take a seat. Can I get you something to drink?
I remember this lady.
Go on, take a seat.
Check out the dude to our left
I do
here.
believe our guests receive their sustenance from more arcane waters, Lady Sophie.
Don't mean they don't drink ale, do it? It's on the house for as long as it lasts. Please forgive Mr. Staghead. He's not in the best of moods, poor thing. Having lost home and hearth.
Home, hearth, my kingdom, the forest. All of it succumbed to parasites. To filth. Our world is coming apart at the seams. The end is folding in.
Dude, that's some
on us.
fucking 2020
No more
energy
drink
right
for
there.
You, sweet. You only get melancholy, and we don't need that now. Not when you're about to help me with the ad.
Her skin radiant, pure and white as winter's dawn over Arcadia lost. She is Eve, born of the earth, not of man. Plump as a ripe apple, fruitful and fertile.
Plump? Fertile? Oh, thanks very much. That'll just scare men off, sweet. He's trying. It's a distraction for him. For me too, in lieu of better and brighter days. I'd like to get out someday. Even if I could leave right now, I wouldn't. He's kind. They need us. To believe. To remember. To fight. This is all they have. These fields and forests and mountains. They've nowhere else to go. The world out there is not for them.
Here will soon be no more. My people are abandoning our sacred lands, leaving only the dead to go to Earth and the disease to spread. The power of the forest is on the wane, and a shadow falls over us all.
This has always been a special place. A place of strong magic. I've run with fairies since I could run. The forest people protected us as long as we left their lands alone. It was the law. The Strigoi, the bloodsuckers, they don't respect the law.
There is a dark and infinitely malevolent force behind this siege. It is a ruse concealing some fearful machinery restarted. It brings forth memories of dark times befalling us countless seasons ago, and of those who rose up against the endless night. The dragon, the eagle, the owl.
Oh, I've heard this story also from my mom. She used to sing a beautiful song. La 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 la. I'm afraid I wouldn't know how to sing it in English. On karaoke night, I just listen. Everyone's okay with that.
The forces of darkness are stronger than ever, and those who stand against them are weakened by centuries and forgetfulness, bitterness, and the embrace of the grave. No matter how many of you there are, with your modern magic and your steel weapons, you cannot defeat this evil. Not without their help.
The owl, the eagle, and the dragon? The dragons died a long time ago. Eagles, there are plenty of up in the mountains, but none here. Owls, though, I've seen owls. There's one in particular I see often in the village. He hoots at me. I think it's a friendly owl. So, what do you have so far? Her bosom soft as... Oh, sweet. There's just no way I'm filling your mug again.
I do like the idea of enlisting a slightly drunk, very melancholy forest god to help somebody out with their Tinder profile. This is an interesting character. I forgot about this guy. But yes, this forest god who is, I mean, as he'd said, lost his hearth and his kingdom to the filth that we've seen in the forest specifically. He's been driven here with nowhere else left to go and nothing else to do but to drink and help Sophie with her advertisement, so to speak, or more or less her Tinder profile. I did notice in the cutscene too, we zoom in a little bit, we can actually kind of see signs that he himself has also been like damaged by the filth. At least I think that's the implication here. It's like I see scars and like what's the word? Stitches, like stitchings on his legs. So yeah, this dude has definitely had his fill of it for sure. This place is cool. Yeah, there's so much cool and weird shit here in Transylvania, but there's a lot to appreciate for sure. Taverna Registry. Alemash, Ion Patrascu, Borgu Demir, and Luana Siorda. I don't know. I'm probably mispronouncing all these things horribly. There's some lore to be gained. However, there's multiple side quests to try. And a doggy. Wish there was a command to pet the doggy. I think you're pretty neat, JD. How about that? Got him. Also, there's lore in the basement. Yeah, good burn, Alex. Sick burn. Here we go. I like people and I'm not exactly sure what green guards are, but these, I guess, like, I don't know. They're not demons, but maybe they're fae. Maybe they're like forest and or nature creatures. But yeah, they're all just chilling together. Just, you know, and Living Flame is joining in too. So we're all just kind of vibing together, man. Hello. Can we talk? No one wants to talk to me. Yeah, that was the burn. JD more like nice guy. Got him. Yeah, what did 3D Blast come up with? It was like JD more like giant with a J. Giant douche. Yeah, JD more like yeah, so something I can think of on the fly. JD more like it stands for jubilant dude, because he's a really happy guy. See, I can only think of nice things. We'll just say it that we'll just say a compliment but say it like it sounds like a mean thing and just say that counts. But Mr. Staghead, yes, the dude up top. He is known by many more resplendent names. Antler, Heart, and Woods. A forest god. Down on his luck, he drowns his sorrows in the local tavern. Without focus, cast adrift. Outside, the fawns pray that the forest god will awaken to purpose and guide them, but for now, he only lifts his mug. Poor guy.
Goodbye.
So much of the events in this game are like well past the point of saving everybody. It's like, you can't really be the hero that saves the day when there's so many that have already, like, you know, been defeated.
Goodbye.
So it's almost like we arrive a little bit too late, so to speak. Cool laptop. I remember there's an investigation quest here. Transylvania Police Department. Oh gosh, yeah, there's a lot. Contact your subcommissar to gain access. Oh, people are sad here. Or, well, she's sad. He's just sleeping. Sleeping in his, like, sleeping in, like, you know, in his shoes, in normal clothes, you know, like one does. It's a kitty cat. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I will dance, dance, dance. Nothing else here. Let's at least do the side quest. I'm kind of tempted by the investigation quest. I don't remember much about it, but I am kind of curious. Forest God, what you got for us, homie? Guessing it'll be something along the lines of killing the bad guys in the forests. When the graves they are bound to are butchered, when the rivers are infected, old gods suffer and wane, and their names become forgotten. The old tree. Yes. The tree's vision can be shared, and the fruit used to regenerate the land. Well, I'm curious.
What's the matter, sweet?
Another of my limbs ravaged, amputated. They are savage butchers, the vampires, and they have no care for this earth. They only want to see it destroyed. For what purpose? What will be left for them to rule over? Ashes.
It's been like this since the Dark Crusade began. For all of us. But for them in particular. The forest folk feel the intrusion and the destruction like it's part of them being torn off. I don't think they act with any thought, the Strigoi. They don't have a vision for a world after their war. They only want to feed on us until there's nothing left.
Then let them try. They will find no nourishment in my veins, only pain and death. Every part of me is the opposite of them, and I am poison to their kind. The forest is my body. The trees my arms, twigs and branches my fingers. Through them I touch the earth, the air and the water, and I read them as a bat reads the night. The vampires are tearing away my senses one by one. But they can still be restored. Regrown, and through them I can see past the scorched earth and bring the battle to our enemy.
He's talking about protecting magic trees.
Your command of language never ceases to amaze me, Lady Sophie.
That's why we're such a good team, sweet.
Aw. It was a little bit weird, but not like overly creepy. Well, maybe maybe a little bit creepy when he was like helping with her ad, and like, oh yes, I've written some things, and she looks at it as like, her bosoms are soft as, oh boy, it's like, okay, maybe you've had a little one too many there, homie. All right, so the great tree. Oh, just outside. This is a great tree. Oh, it's got the little crucifixes. The crucifixi. What's the pluralization of crucifix? Crucifix? So definitely looks like they've poisoned the land in that first vignette. Looks like that person has a human held captive. Ooh, there's some filth, not surprised. Filth infecting the landscape out here. Gather acorns from the great tree. Alright, so that sounds pretty easy. Delicious acorns. So he was saying, or it was indicated at least in the text, the intro text to this particular quest, that they said the fruits, but yes, the things that sprout from the great trees could be beneficial in some way. Let's go check out the polluted valley. Let me just motorcycle my way across. Salute. I keep getting distracted. That's like stuff I want to check out. This dude talks to us. Just go Bukovic. I don't know. I always mispronounce everything when it comes to things that require a cool accent to say properly. Excuse me. There we go. Yep, they're waiting just outside. So these are some of the vampire characters, I think. a frontline irregular. They have their faces covered, and so you can't like see their likeness. But oh yeah, there we go. This guy's like, yeah, they got the blood stalks. So they'll like capture people, presumably kill them, or maybe leave them alive and like hook them up to these machines so they can feast on them. Just pretty fucked up, honestly. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, by the way. Let me go this way. That's just across the wall here. These are definitely polluted, so I think we're in the right place. So kill some ghouls and then plant some acorns to help to purify the lands. I'm looking for any lore pickups, by the way, just because this would be a really good place to hide such things. And it's a waterfall, and for a lot of us who play video games, we know that waterfalls are sacred for hiding cool shit behind them. Not always, but frequently. I'm guessing that's a place to plant an acorn. Dump digging ghouls. I mean, they are digging at some dumps, so yeah, that's accurate. There we go. Oh, cool. That was quick. Maybe it'll counteract the toxins. The ransacker. And tree. A little bit of an angle there, but it's still okay. It's perfectly normal to have a slight angle to it. You know, and some dudes are a little bit self-conscious about that, but you know, it's totally fine. Having a slight angle is perfectly normal, and some, you know, some partners prefer that actually, so everyone's special. Yeet. Alright, that's tier 2 complete. There it goes. Ooh, that one's big. Hell yeah. She's a beaut, Clark. A beaut. The source of the toxins. Yes, where are they coming from? I know that it's flowing this way. Oh, we have some friends. Let's take these guys. Get them taken care of real quick. But yes, we know it's flowing from beyond. He's out of there. Take that. Well, this spewing of toxic sludge might have a little something to do with it. Can we seal the pipe? Well, let's see if we can find a thingy over this way. I see a bad guy who is in dire need of a spanking. The putrid ghouls. Putrid. Ugh. And kapow! Yeah, get that guy out of here. Get him out of my sight. 2 putrid ghouls. Are we supposed to, like, pick some stuff off of these metal sheets, maybe? Just notice I still have the effect from the Hell Dungeon thing that we did earlier. Although I think the cooldown is for 2 hours, so we definitely... It's only been like an hour and a half or so, so I guess that makes sense. Maybe we have to kill Mr. Block? Blayok, maybe? Everyday man's the block. He summoned something. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for us to stay into, but I think as long as we're not in the ring, just outside of it, we should be okay. Oh, I see. We use these things. Actually, it kind of makes sense. We use something similar in the Blue Mountain, I believe. When we did that quest, we were plugging up the source of the bog, the filth-covered bog. Now I have a feeling there's probably going to be more pipes to seal than just this one. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Also need to kill more putrid ghouls. Oh, we got a friend. Got a friend in me. This guy might have something to do with it too, Mr. Milturk. This guy's got quite a bit of health. I think we're approaching the point where an upgrade in our equipment will be very much appreciated. which will happen fairly soon once we get our hammer powered up, but it'll still be a bit. The desecrated stump, right where we saw the what looked to be some kind of vampire-looking critter with maybe a captive person. Are these guys considered putrid ghouls or regular ghouls? They look putrid. Yeah, they're putrid. Good. Yoink. I got a little bit more for anima shards, which is nice to see. We need to find a merchant so we can sell some of these extra weapons. Okay, so we're going to the stump. She's in my head. That's not the lyrics to the song. So much I forgot about this area, though. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they got people held captive. Free the prisoners. So it's our first encounter with the vampires we've heard so much about. And they're punk-ass bitches! Get up until they fall. Be free, my child.
Thou shalt not be afraid.
I agree. These guys are punk-ass bitches. Let's kill the crap out of them. They got the cool, like, claw things attached to their fists. And also swords, or guns, rather. So they wield mundane weapons. But presumably they also have, like, bite attacks. Although it makes me wonder, like, how they bite through their gas masks. Whenever I see these types of gas masks, I think Stalker, Shadow, Chernobyl. I think, that kind of... Well, some of them have a gas mask. Others just have, like, hoods that cover their faces. But yeah, I think of, like, that kind of aesthetic from Stalker. That kind of... like, Euro... what's the good word for... I don't know. Europunk... Not punk, I don't know. I can't, like, Eurotech...
I want to be one
stereotypical... like, Chernobyl, Russian... nuclear fallout. Yeah, it's hard to describe it exactly, but it is kind of a specific vibe. Now, the Tovoi Ventila. Breathe the sacrifice from the ritual. Well, this person looks like a pretty fancy vampire to me. Just want to, like, look how cool and menacing this thing is, because it's pretty fucking metal. Get fucking yeeted. Now this person also appears to be a punk ass bitch. Oh, now he's looking at me. Oh, he was fighting my boy, my dude. Let's do that. There we go. I was gonna say he wasn't even looking at me just because he was fighting my little buddy. He turned into like a vampire bat, like the bats that are stereotypical for vampire things. Oh wait, I have to free the buddy. Hold up. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to forget about you. Didn't mean to leave you hanging.
And bloodless mercy. Have mercy.
So let's follow where he went, which I thought was that way, but it actually said to just go to the grave. Oh, I'm supposed to fight you, I guess. You're a giant... Are you a golem or a human that's just been superpowered? I think he's a golem. Sibio's Teeth Vandal. Teeth Vandal, that's a... I mean, I guess you could just call him the Tooth Fairy. I don't know if he really appreciates that label, but that's what I'm gonna call him. Big old ball and chain. More like the old dead and dead. Got more stuff to add to our pile there, very nice. Let's go to the grove, to the groove. The grove further east. East? I thought you said west. Got some hounds. Ravenous wolves. Defend the hollow tree. Now, I don't know if these guys are part of that, but I'll just murder them to death. Was a leg? Just a disembodied leg, you know. A fucking animal corpse of some variety. It's a sheep, I believe. Oh, I need to go over here and kill some dudes. Now, normally, I would feel like a twinge of guilt fighting a bad guy in a video game that has, like, that makes like sad wolf and or doggy noises. Actually, no, I do feel a little bad about it because, like, you know, they're evil and ravenous and rabid, but they sound like doggies, and that makes me sad. I don't want to make sad doggy noises. I'm a much bigger fan of happy doggy noises personally. But I'll make an exception. Oh, we got the big boys now. The big boys, which may or may not be back in town. Take that, and I'll take that. Hey, Black Magics, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. How you doing on this fine Sunday we're in right now? We're just defending some trees from werewolves and vampires and shit. Actually, earlier it was vampires. Right now it's specifically werewolves. The invading alpha. Yeah, baby, I gotta sit where I can see the exits because I'm an alpha. That's what I tell myself, at least. Black Magics, were you streaming today, by the way? Or even will you be streaming? Asking so that I know to stalk you accordingly, like the big creeper that I am. Destroy the rotting carcasses with pleasure. I'm guessing it's like to get them to like stop them from luring the bad guys, the ravenous wolves, maybe. I mean, I guess disembodied body parts would surely bring about the wolves. Oh, computer stuff. I got you. Were you able to get it sorted out? A CPU cooler? Oh, yeah, the CPU cooler's a little bit harder to deal with there. Were you able to get it all sorted out, though? I know that, yeah, like, I guess it'd be a matter of, like, removing the CPU from the cooler and obviously buying a new one and installing it and getting all that stuff sorted out. I know you're a very capable and very knowledgeable hardware guy. Well, you're a knowledgeable and capable guy in a lot of ways, but I know one of the things you're very well versed in is the wild world of computer hardware. So I'm sure you're able to figure it out, but I know it's an involved process. 3 computers, whoa! And the server, and a new machine. Dude, that's impressive, dude, holy crap. I am simultaneously impressed and fearful of your dank knowledge skills, because holy shit, that's awesome. There's a dead dude down here. I think this is part of a quest for later on, but I can't remember. This bridge with the ravens sticks out in my brain, in my small little hobbit brain. Back is, oh yeah, exactly, because like, I guess ideally there would be like a workbench where you'd be able to like have it level with you, but yeah, it's like no matter what you do, it's gonna be very like fine levels of granularity with like tiny little screws and working with small parts that are expensive and kind of fragile looking, so it's always going to be very, very involved. How do you feel about the new setup though, with the computer stuff though? I know you said with the cooler for yours, also the wifey's computer. Here's a owl. We heard legends about an owl previously. A little owl friend by the waterfall. And a oh, that's lovely. Poor guy here. And a raven above him. That's not ominous at all. Not a scary sign at all. Cucavea's Grove. I thought it said grave. More owl friends. Everything looks okay though. Yeah, I was gonna say like no matter what you do, it's like knuckles will like get hit on the edges of things, and yeah, no, I feel that, man. That shit sucks. A year and a half or so ago, I replaced my motherboard, CPU, and RAM for the first time ever. I mean, replacing RAM is easy, obviously, but the motherboard and the CPU were much more of an involved effort. Took me quite a long time to make sure I did it right because I took it very slow. Watched lots of YouTube videos to like tutorials on how to do it right. And I think it ended up pretty well because, I mean, you know, I haven't had it overheat or anything, and I think we're doing all right. But yeah, it was very involved, and by the end of it, I was very tired and my hands were beat up. It's just how it goes. Shit sucks. But I'm glad to hear that it's at least up, running, and sounds pretty sustainable for the time being. What will you be streaming, Black Magics, once things kind of calm down and you're able to get back into the swing of things? You know, you're doing lots of Phasmophobia previously. There was something else you were streaming a lot of prior, and I can't remember what that was exactly. Crap, yeah, it escapes me. Oh, there was some VR stuff. I know Phasmophobia VR was one of them. Watch Dogs, that was it. Yeah, Watch Dogs Legion. Maybe some Valhalla. Yeah, I got you. I've heard Valhalla's good. The new Assassin's Creed game, that is. I've heard good things, and I haven't seen much gameplay of it myself, but yeah, I've positive things from a number of the people in our St. Louis Twitterverse, or not Twitterverse, Twitchverse rather. A leather briefcase, by the way, stained with mildew and age, stashed outside the mill house. Oh. Locks are forced open, but it might still contain something of interest. I'll grab this briefcase. Vasil Varias. Injured guards brought in after an accident. Treating men for once, and not ladies, presumably. Or maybe other creatures. Practice above theory, Varias. Practice above theory, says Brusilov. Do I smile too, like him, when they writhe like worms in the machine? Writhing like worms in the machine. Creatures enduring something. Are they talking about people or men even? The Red Hand's dream will be my children's nightmare. I don't know what the Red Hand is. I think it's a sect of the vampires in this area, but I can't remember exactly. It's possible that Vasil is an evil person, maybe? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. You did beat Watch Dogs? Yeah, I remember you were playing that quite a bit, streaming it rather. Did I see on the Twitch St. Louis Discord server discussion stuff that you were saying that you liked it, but it was not as good as you were hoping? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Also, I'm behind the waterfall just because, well, you know, video games, waterfalls, is kind of what you're supposed to do. I was gonna say there might be some lore. You know what? I'm gonna go and kill this guy. Watcher in the Rose. Not Rose like R-O-S-E. Let's get a flame buddy in here. There we go. Even though he has like 5 hit points. Or Blagini, maybe? There was only 3 lores for them. 3 lore entries, rather. The Kindly Ones. There in the shadowy forest, tiny humanoids. Those little dudes. I said they kind of look like gnomes, kind of, sort of. The rodent faces. At turns shy, hardworking, and in harmony with nature. Kindness and humility give way to mischief. Small objects vanish. Children and dogs are spooked. Such mischief is never malicious, a part of the Blagini culture. Serving a greater goal. We have seen it. We have seen the Kindly Ones use their magical trickery to feed the poor, help the sick, and save human boys and girls from the clutches of monsters. They're unpredictable, the Blagini, but they aid those who deserve it, those who've been kind to them. Thus, the people of the villages know to treat the Kindly Ones with respect. They know to leave plates of food out for the little folk. That's actually fascinating, and I, not a few years ago, about a year and a half, 2 years ago, Grace and I went to Iceland, and while we were in Iceland, we took a tour of like some that showed us some cool places around Reykjavik, and it was focused on like local Icelandic folklore, and a lot of Icelandic folklore is focused around elves, which you can kind of think of as the elves that like some of us think of with like, you know, Christmas and Santa and all that jazz, but like more generic elves, like little elfy people that you know you never really see, but you like see little indications of. So like there's a lot of folklore that's focused on leaving food out for them, or little treats out for them rather, and just kind of like, you know, treat them with kindness and respect because they're like, you know, finally attuned to nature. It was you know, it's kind of cool lore, and I always love learning about mythology, especially from stuff that I'm like super unfamiliar. And it just that particular little lore nugget we just heard or learned from was very similar. Also, Arctic, what's up, dude? They steal your socks from the dryer and or your underpants from your hampers. Not the underpants gnomes. That's something else entirely. But the fawns, that's right. We're in Transylvania, by the way. So vampires and werewolves and the fae and of course the filth, because this is Secret World, and that's just kind of how that works. Times are tough for the mythical ones. Creatures of folklore reduced to mundanity. The forest deities, the fae, and the monsters are slowly pushed out of their ancient territories. So the monsters, things that, you know, would normally be kind of big bads, are even getting overrun, so to speak. Out of sight, out of mind. Those that did not find sanctuary in the hidden places likely died out alone and forgotten. A community of fawns have gathered in the Bacchus country, or county rather. Some have gathered around Hukaveya, the old owl woman, for guidance. Others have succumbed to corruption by a filth-festered tree. Others await word from Mr. Staghead. the forest lord that we saw in the inn, who is getting drunk and helping out a young bachelorette with writing her Tinder profile, and talks about how she has great boobs, apparently. So that's pretty cool. Just woke up. Dude, that's always a sign of a good day, man. Or a good previous day, at least. Were you up late doing video games, Mr. Arctic? Were you up late doing something normal like playing video games, or doing something weird like being a normal, productive human being? Hopefully it was none of that boring work shit, and it was some cool, nerdy shit. But I'm a little bit biased, so what do I know, right? Yes, these are the fawn, the kind of hooved, almost human-like forest deity dudes. Oh, it was boring work crap. Oh man, that doesn't sound fun, dude. Was it a like a fucking like 4 a.m. emergency or something that jostled you awake? Because I know that shit can happen. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Unlike other fawns in the area, this one has no signs of being corrupted by the filth, which is good. Let's find another one if possible. These ones are definitely corrupted. A corrupted warden in his case. This is quite the tree. I like the full moon in the background too. Very cool. Not an emergency, but definitely some definitely some shit that came up. Nah, I feel that, man. Well, I'm glad to hear you got it sorted out, Arctic. I mean, you're a boss, but I'm sorry to hear that it was a pain in the ass, though. Loosen the boulder. I will. Only after I kill this guy, though. How long did they, were they having you work at it, though, dude? Was it, like, a shitty one, or was it, like, jousted awake for a little bit, but, like, couldn't go back to sleep for a bit? Because I could see that happening, too. Like, I had to get up for a work thing, and now I can't get back to sleep, so I guess I'll stay up for a bit. Hey, he's alive! Escort him to safety. Oh, man. These side quests take me all the way back. It's not a bad thing, although I think I want to do this one, too. The corrupted saplings. Yeah, if I can keep this guy with me for a bit. He is wounded, but I think he'll be okay. Corrupted saplings. Hopefully I'll know that when I see them. Is he gonna help me fight? Oh, hell yeah. About 5-ish, yeah. I was gonna say, it was probably like, well, this sucks. Time to get my ass to sleep. He just stood there and just tanked that shit. Like a boss. Oh, these things. See, they don't look corrupted necessarily, but I wouldn't doubt it. With the filth emanating from that big tree right there, it would not surprise me. Yeah, we got the squad. We got the flame buddy. We got this fawn lad who's gonna murder these dudes to death. So I need 2 more of these. Leaving the quest area. What? Is there something else I should be aware of? Leaving? I mean, I don't see anything in particular that says I can't leave this area. So here, let's go for these 2 then. It's a good thing only I instigate, like, fights with bad guys. Like, him walking by that dude didn't generate anything. Now, what is this? Is that a museum of the occult thing? It is. An infected fawn horn. Very good. Wait, foghorn? Fawn horn. Foghorn. Foghorn leghorn. Hey, welcome back, Adam. Hope you're doing well, man. We are now in Transylvania. We're fighting corrupted fae and vampires. Well, corrupted fae and normal vampires and normal werewolves. Actually, the werewolves might be kind of corrupted. Well, they're all corrupted, but like the werewolves and the vampires are definitely like evil. Whereas the fawn normally aren't evil. The fae, rather, are usually not evil. Usually they're pretty chill. But right now they're kind of murdery, so... For the ones that are corrupted by the filth, we must put them out of their misery. And for the ones that need help, we must escort them to safety. Like this quest. Yeet. The corrupted warden. Yes, we saw him wandering over yonder. I shall murder him with the greatest of ease. Alright, come here, my wounded friend. Let's go murder this dude, and let's get you to safety. There he is. Oh, that's a regular fawn, not the warden. There he is. He hovers around this filth-laden tree with cysts that ooze and corrupt all that get near, and breathe in the vapors. Let's fuck him up. 24,000 HP. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Ain't not a thing but a chicken wing. Evil Eye. Ain't nothing. Dude, he's got like the tentacles flopping out from him though, which is pretty fucked up. Alright, so that means we've at least cleared out this area of evil things. Obviously, they just respawn, because again, this is a shared world RPG, but for our implied instance of this area, we've cleansed it at least partially. Any crisis can be turned into a drinking game. Case in point, the Force God. Every time someone snaps a twig, bottoms up. The empties give us an idea of how things are going out there. But things are not going well, not shockingly. Mystical creatures have their enchanted forests, and we have our industrial world. It's a win-win. However, the mutual benefits of this agreement are getting seriously undermined by all this demonic activity. Believe me, the last thing we need right now is Port Authority getting flooded with masses of displaced and pissed off mythical creatures. Yeah, not a shabby idea. You know, never mind the pulsating filth testicles over here. Oh, he wants to murder. Also, we got a 3-tick one of these bad boys. Hell yeah. The warden wants his revenge. We shall humor him by murdering his shitty butthole. There he goes. The 3-tick ring is gonna be very exciting. We'll be leveling that up for sure. For show. It'll take a while, but it'll be worth. Alright. So, let us return to the village to turn in the briefcase and also to get this guy back home. The briefcase is an interesting case though, because an interesting case of briefs, I guess. It's an interesting case because there was indication of like experiments on something, but I don't know if the experiments were being done on humans or on the Fae or on vampires. I don't know. Hopefully there will be some indication of what to expect from this person once we get it to him. You coming, dude? He's getting there. I don't exactly know the perfect way to get back on here. If we can get back on this road, we'll be fine, I think. Oh no, I feel that for sure, JD. Especially on a Sunday, man. It's like Sundays are for being lazy and chilling. But if you're having to do adulting stuff, then yeah, I feel that, man. That shit gets exhausting. It's a case for my briefs, obviously. I'm a boxers guy, personally. But who am I to judge? I think the corrupted fawns are like stalking us, because it seems like that one just kind of came out of nowhere. I think because we're escorting this guy out, they're trying to stop us so that they can corrupt him for their own ill-begotten desires. Yeah, this has been my big one for the past couple weeks, I would say. Not quite a month, but yeah, I've been streaming it a lot. We're probably about halfway through, more or less halfway through, like, the main part of the game. Notwithstanding the, like, optional quests and the optional, like, issues where there's the like, big, well-orchestrated, like, side quests. Like, the multi-sequence side quests, I guess you would say. Because in the original Secret World, they called the DLC quests issues. And instead of just being, like, one-offs, they would have multiple phases to them. And they are usually really freaking cool, have, like, cool plot devices and or interesting dungeon or, like, quest designs. But yeah, they tend to be, like, very long to play through, but they're pretty fun, though. Let's get him to safety. Ah, is this the Agartha warp portal? It is not. It is the Kukeva's tree. There's my boy. We got him to safety. So this is where the Fawn, at least, live, which are members of the Fae. Getting back into Cyberpunk? Yeah, dude. Hasn't really captured you, though. Well, I know it's a little bit buggy right now. Like, I know that's not perfect right now, but I've heard it's really good overall, though. You can look past the bugs and like some general jank. I mean, there's very fair criticisms based on what I've heard, but it looks pretty cool. And I've heard mostly positive things. Went into it blind, yeah. You're enjoying it a lot, though. I mean, there's definitely people that have, like, very much unrealistic expectations. And I'm not saying that's what Adam had, necessarily. But I know there are people that had it, like, built up very, very large in their minds. And, of course, I mean, you know, when expectations are that enormous it's easy to be underwhelmed, but it looks pretty cool though based on what I've seen. Maybe because you didn't have expectations. Yeah, for sure. I know that's how it is for a lot of people, at least. There are briefs in my briefcase. I was wondering. JD. Now I know. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point, too. It's like, it's hard to focus on it. Yeah. Yeah, recovering from medical stuff and... Yeah, being unable to be comfortable. Because that's the thing. That's a game that, like, definitely benefits from being able to just kind of stop and smell the roses and really taking the sights. And if you're not in a place of comfort, I'm sure it's not exactly pleasant. This one is a 2-tick. I'm actually going to hang on to this one so I can dump that into this guy. But I will sell this, and this. Get some more monies. The other things I will go ahead and empower for this guy, for instance. In fact, that's the only one we have, but that's fine. We have many, many other things. Let's give... I want to power this guy up, because that's a 3-tick, and that makes me very excited. So let's get this guy going. Yeah, that's good. Level 5. Yeah, let's go for that one. Bing. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of promotional material in, like, until a few months ago, I feel. Because, yeah, like, I think I knew it was a first-person shooter, but it wasn't 100%, like, clear to me exactly what to expect. I definitely hadn't seen any gameplay until, yeah, a few months ago at earliest, and even then, it was, like, pretty scarce. So, yeah, like, they definitely built it up to be kind of mysterious, for better or for worse. Revisit it. Yeah, once things are kind of back to normal, once you're fully recovered. Oh, have I gotten a new webcam yet? Not yet. There's one I've got my eye on. It's the Logitech C920, I believe. It was recommended to me by Mr. Blackmagix, who very much has his finger on the pulse of these things. And I know it's been recommended to me by a few other streamer friends. Well, maybe not recommended to me directly, but I know that's what they use, and they seem to like it. So what I've done is that I've wishlisted it, so to speak, on my Amazon wishlist, because when it comes to holidays and birthdays and that kind of stuff, I always tell family members where it's like, you know, I'm a grown-ass man, I've got an okay job, I'm able to, you know, buy myself nice things, so I don't need anything. But if someone absolutely insists on buying me something for a birthday or a holiday or a, you know, what have you, here is like an Amazon wish list that I maintain that has lots of frivolous bullshit purchases that I don't need to make but are things that I want. So I always make that available to family members and whatnot. But it's 99% video games and music, so shocking absolutely nobody. And I had a family member reach out to me the other day, and she was like, yo, could you maybe add some stuff to that list that is not just music and video games? And I was like, yeah, I'll see what I can do. And then a day or two later my webcam dies, so I figured that's like a good thing for maybe a few people if they wanted to buy in on, if they wanted. So I'm probably going to be webcamless for another week or two, probably. But yeah, you know, it's not at the end of the world. But yeah, I do have the one picked out specifically. You have one that is a pretty nice microphone too. But you like it though? Yeah. Yeah, the microphone I really could take or leave, because I mean I have a dedicated mic. But I mean having a backup is never a bad thing. Some Pokemon DLC, yeah. Yeah, it's like if there's other stuff distracting, or if you're too busy, it's like you want to be able to sit down and really sink your teeth into a game like that you really are like hyped for. So yeah, I totally feel that. Oh jeez, oh, that's so sweet of you, Blackmagix. No, I would never ever expect anything like that. Holy shit. No, like I said, I mean it's not like I can't afford it or that I'm like strapped financially. I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm not like, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm like super fucking rich, obviously, but like, I if it really came down to it and I was like in a pinch, I would just buy one myself, man. They're not very expensive. There's other webcams that are like several $100s, but yeah, the C920 is, I think pretty reasonably priced. It's more expensive than the one I bought originally back in 2013 or 2014, but because that one was like kind of cheap, honestly. And I guess I could have just bought another one of those, but it's like, it might be a nice opportunity to upgrade, maybe. El Gasso, good to see you, man. Good to see you, my dude. If streamers are, yeah, that's exactly it. Like I've seen a number of people use it. I don't know if that's what Blackmagix uses, but I know whatever webcam he uses also looks really good. So yeah, generally Blackmagix is a good person in my experience with hardware and peripheral recommendations. Because he has been quite knowledgeable in the past, and he continues to be quite knowledgeable. In fact, he was saying earlier how he built 3 computers relatively recently, which is pretty fucking impressive if you ask me. I've never fully built a computer before because I mean, I've like traded out, like, you know, swapped out and upgraded components within mine, but yeah, I've never done like a full fresh build. That shouldn't be intimidating. Cool, but intimidating for sure. 1, 2, 3. Unless there's any of these I want to keep, but probably not. And they're all one tick. Yeah, I'll just wood chipper them, so to speak. Once that one gets to tier 3, or not tier 3, but to like a level that can over encompass this one, I'll be the happiest hobbit in all the lands. Those guys powered up. Boing. Get this guy. 1, 2. Boing. And just like that, I'm out of anime shards again. I'm out of anime shards, dude. I need more anime. Hit rating, which we do want. Crit power rating, which we also want. And this one is defense, so we'll probably just power these two together. Let's see, hit rating. I think that'd be this guy. Yes. Okay, so I can't do both of them yet. We'll just hold off for now, but yeah, we'll eventually want to upgrade those things. Sort them together. Cool. Now, we got this lady. Oh, wait, we have another quest to turn in, but we can do that in a bit. The Gathering. Level 47, we're level 50. Aha! We're in good shape. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yes, speak to me, lady. Tree is more than a safe haven for mythical creatures, but also an outpost to defend everything beyond the forest. Interesting. Let's hear from this lady. I think she is a one of those little goblin friends. It's not goblins, but
a lovely old lady like me would have no enemies.
I remember what they're called. Actually, she does look kind of like a goblin.
When you've been around for as long as I have, you're bound to make some.
More gnomish than goblinish.
Some, unfortunately, are as long-lived as I am. Say hoot.
Hoot.
Why is this little wheel pointing to food? I can't ever seem to make things sharp. Those third-age hollow imagers were so much easier to use. The Vampire Queen sees me as either a threat or an annoyance, I'm not sure which, but she wants to get rid of me. I thought I'd be extra annoying and send her a photograph.
Look at this photograph! I'm sorry.
I can always make a swift getaway.
Had something in my throat. Instead of okay, I'm good.
Here. I'm protecting more than my tree against Lilith's children.
Oh shit,
if
Lilith.
I flee, it won't be long before they all fall, and that'll cause trouble everywhere. They're making your life easier, though, gathering in one place like that. Just the sort of thing we need for a preemptive strike. And I'll see if I can't dig up some other device to capture your moment of glory.
Lilith the Vampire Queen. Interesting. Lilith is a name we'll hear more of in the future, I do believe, if my memory serves correct. I like also how she said there was a setting that was on that camera that was set to food. I guess that camera was preempting the Instagram age.
Take care of yourself.
Well, let's look around for useful items, but yes, it sounds like we'll have to take out some bad guys that are gathering to try to give her some troubles. An imbued apple and a crystal. Are we gonna make a dank-ass staff? A dank ass staff. A crystal. Now, which one do I lick to like act as the healing crystal? Or the salt lamp, the Himalayan salt lamps. This crystal helps me, helps to ward off against having sexy dreams about Guy Fieri. It doesn't work.
Don't stand out there and loiter. Come inside.
Come inside. I gotta go kill bad guys, lady. Hold on, I'll be in for milk and cookies in a bit. I gotta kill some bad guys. She has an animal well. The Gaian root to cleanse this area. Oh, I see. Yeah, we got it right here. Ooh, a hydrate. What's up, Crumble? Good to see you, dude. Taking a hydrate. It's a blinded, not blinded, but a unseen hydrate. So I'll try to make lots of water drinking noises into the microphone so you get the sloppy, moist water drinking experience. Here we go. Here we go. Water ingesting, going into my mouth in 3, 2, 1. Oh yes, delicious. Got a nasty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. A nasty cold. Yeah, I guess it's. Yeah, if nothing else, it could be worse. But it's still shitty though. It is worth saying that it's shitty, because it sounds unpleasant. Good call, Crumble. Yeah, we were hydrating together. Hydration bros. Bros who hydrate together stick together. That was a noise. Assess the threat in the canyon. Are you coming with me, homie? Yeah, we got a dude. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. This way. We got the fucking squad. We got the living flame. We got a earth golem. I'm a fucking druid out here commanding the elements. Hell yeah. I wonder like how fast I can run with him being in tow. Can you click along at motorcycle pace? Not really, but he'll do okay. Yeah, he can keep up. He'll be fine. The canyon, which means fucking up this werewolf lad with a head that seems a little bit small for his body. Slave dog gladiator. You should kill my living flame, homie. He deserves better than this. No, he got my flame buddy. Let's bring him back. Hell yeah. He lives again. His flame burns so ever bright. And yeet. Send that motherfucker to the Shadow Zone. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Watching while plays. I appreciate you being here, McMagic. I hope that my my dumb outbursts are not upsetting to I have some friends where they're like, I know not everyone is like this, but I have some friends where they're like, yeah, I can't watch like certain YouTube channels when I'm high because like their voices are too like grating or too like loud. I appreciate you being here though, man. It's good to see you. And honestly, for that matter, I appreciate everyone being here. I extend those same happy vibes to all people listening and or watching. Especially on these like nice and chill Sundays, man. I do love the weekend streams. Always a good time. It says to assess the threat. Does that mean just kill these bad guys? Exciting euphoria. Hell yeah. That's the best kind. An entrancing euphoria. An entrancing euphoria that makes you question your own sanity. Okay, maybe not quite to that degree. Get some legal weed. Yeah, that's right, because that was approved, right, El Gaso, where you're at? There was a ballot initiative that passed, and it was recreational, not just medicinal, if I recall correctly. And people say that voting doesn't have good shit, because that is some actual good shit. Are you the threat in the canyon? The Buzzinlander? Oh, this dude's gonna fuck him up. Oh hell yeah! Here, look at me. Don't hit my little golem buddy. Oh yeet! Hell yeah! You'd love to see it. This guy did like 0 damage. This guy's a fucking chump. Get him out of my sight. He's got the old ball and chain. More like the old shut up and die. Got him. Yeah, medicinal, but yeah, it was pretty strict though, yeah. California was like, oh, was that recent or were you saying it was already like pretty much legalized in California? Gotta get to the top of the, oh, I see. Let's wrap around maybe. Because yeah, I seem to recall hearing that in California for a time there, it was like legalized medicinally, but it was like pretty loosey-goosey. Like, get a doctor's note, quote unquote. There was like this whole like, oh yes, a California doctor. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Pennsylvania, it's medicinal, but otherwise illegal. Oh, that's good. That is good, yeah. Good, you can't get arrested for that shit. At least just by smelling it, at least. Now, I was thinking this would, like, wrap back around, right? This is a very... Like... This is a very, what's the word for it? It makes me wonder if this is the right way to go. To the top of the canyon. I think we just have to wrap around, probably. I'm thinking this might be not the most efficient way to get through this, but it'll probably work. Is this a meth lab? What is this? Oh wait, I see a disembodied arm, so no, it's not that kind of meth. I don't know, I mean, like I've said, I know I've mentioned this before, I myself am not really into, I don't really drink, I don't smoke weed or anything, like it's not my thing personally, but I have many friends who are, you know, pretty big into it, and to me it's kind of absurd that it's still illegal in many states, and like there's statewide initiatives to slowly but surely, you know, legalize it and have it be like a taxable thing to bring in some income to the state, because that's you know, that's what people really care about. That's what politicians at least care about. It's like personal freedoms, nah man, we're all about like making money off that shit. So like we'll get there eventually, but it's still kind of absurd that we're in 2020, we still haven't legalized that shit all the way. It's kind of seems backwards to be like, yeah, alcohol, that shit's a-okay, even though in like a lot of ways it's kind of worse than weed. Honestly, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Why are we so like stuck in our bullshit fake faux Puritan ways of looking at marijuana and being like, ugh, that shit's scary, that's for degenerates, ugh. Ouch. Wait, what are you doing? Are you hitting me? I think they're like enraged temporarily, but I think they'll snap out of it. Oh, they're wolves. Oh, I didn't see the wolves. Okay. The raging wolves. They were hungry like the wolf. Now it's red. Now he's hitting me, yeah. That's weird. I think it'll eventually go away, hopefully. There's lore nearby. I'll grab that if I can. If this guy would stop smacking me, please. Is this ever gonna? Do I have to fight you? What do I do? I mean, I'm out healing him, so I guess it's not an issue. But it's kind of annoying that he's just gonna fight me forever now. This dude's just fucking up the Orochi stuff. Which is kind of nice to see, actually. Are you normal? No, you still have like the red thing, but you're not fighting me now, which is nice. Not the lore, dude. The lore stuff. Prescription mills popping up. That's what I've heard about. Yeah. It's like a California doctor office. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Go to the bakery. Yeah, exactly. I have anxiety. Yeah. They're like, all right, here you go. I got the weed card. This makes you feel, yeah, like helping to relieve. I mean, it is sorry for kind of talk for a second there. A legit thing to help ease the, you know, the awfulness of like anxiety and depression. Obviously, it can't cure it, but at least can help to offer some relief. That's exactly what I'm saying, Will. It's like a lot of states are noticing, wow, the states that have legalized weed are making like fuck tons of money off of that. How do we get that weed money? It's like, well, we can like, you know, we can say we hate these things because it's like, you know, oh, drugs bad, but then like them dollar signs, yo, so it's like, you know, we're coming around to it for all the wrong reasons, but I guess arriving at the right decision for the wrong reasons, I guess, is worth, you know, celebrating. Change the scheduling. Yeah, legal as meth instead of cocaine. Yay! It's like, yeah, it's not really progress, but I guess, oh well. At least the state level stuff is getting there, but yeah, it's still slow and annoying. The 8-branch dragon. So Orochi group, I guess, is like, I mean, the Orochi core, or this multi-armed conglomerate is like called Orochi, but I think the Orochi group is something else entirely, like something else, like one of the subsidiaries within it. The largest, most powerful corporation on the planet. Oh, well, yeah, I guess this is like, is it one of the arms, or are they saying like this whole thing? Because yeah, we talk about the different tentacles of this 8-armed beast, this 8-legged octopus of yore. The institutional Democrats. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. It's like, well, it's something, I guess, but it feels like very slow and arduous progress rather. No take, only throw. Yep, pretty much. Legalize. Don't legalize, only tax. Don't improve the lives of people, only tax money. Let's see. Yeah, so the oldest and most powerful, or largest and most powerful corporation. They influence every aspect of modern science and innovation. Starting forward as a lead player in economical, technological, and political fields worldwide since 1949. Established in Tokyo as an international investment group, quote-unquote, shortly after World War II, the young corporation attracted the brightest minds, the soil proved fertile, the growth exponential. A few years after conception, Orochi's 8 subdivisions took to the global market. Today, the enormous conglomerate hosts award ceremonies, donates billions to charities, and encourages youth programs. That's all the like happy, smiley, on the surface stuff, but underneath the surface, the reverse position. There are doors and mainframes that regular Orochi employees' security cards will not grant access to. The corporation casts a shadow. Why did you die? He's just taking a nap. It's fine. Hopefully. I don't know. We might have to go retrieve him again. He's dead. Okay, whatever. I took too long to read. He fell asleep. I'm boring him to death. Yeah, the security cards won't work. Corporation casts a shadow, and that shadow answers to no outside agency. Rumors of occult research, technology 20 years ahead of its time, elevators that nosy employees enter but never exit. Only the board of directors know for sure. The 8 heads hold the secrets. Well, sorry about our dude that died, although he was kind of a bit of a liability because he kept trying to fight us earlier. That wasn't very nice. This is the custody manager. The graveyard associate. Yeah, it's like they start with the best of intentions, but it frequently ends in disappointment. Oh yeah, it's a problem for sure. I say that it's frustrating as a gross oversimplification. Look at like certain senators who've been in the game for like 30, 40 years. It's like, Jesus, dude. What the hell? I mean, so there's stuff here to be researched eventually. I think this is part of a quest later on. So, I'm sorry, wait, what was this? I didn't know what I clicked on. This is the windmill report. So the windmill, built by a figure known locally as the Dutchman, the Flying Dutchman. The peasants seem to think it was haunted. Our occult sweepers reveal nothing but some odd rune stones wedged into the keystone of the windmill. Tagged and bagged and locked them into the truck according to procedure. Awaiting further orders. Well, now they're all dead though, so how'd that go for them? Whoops. Wrong button. Bloop. Legal markets don't compare to the... Yeah, oh yeah, there's that too. I mean, it's not going away for sure. At a third of the cost. Yep, that sounds about right. Here in Missouri, it's kind of rough. Yeah, it is for sure. Oh wait, let's see. Are you in Illinois right now, Adam? No, you're still in Missouri. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Missouri is still kind of coming up short. 60 licenses for the whole state. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, Columbia, that's right. So the werewolves. The bulk of them have their den to the south in a winding canyon, which is what we just came through, I think. If we wanted to clear them, we would need to call in an airstrike. The rest of the werewolves are scattered around the area, protecting totems that seem to hold some cultural significance. We take the old farm for our operations. We have taken the old farm for our operations base while we continue surveillance on the beasts. Yeah, how'd that go for you, dudes? Let's just take this farm full of werewolves that is, with like the farm's area is significant to them in some way. And they're still wanting to fight us at least, but it seems like it didn't go too well for them. Alright, so we still have this notion of getting to the canyon, which I think is going to be up this way. I was trying to like find a way around. I think this might just be it. Got a legal person, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's, I mean, it's, to me, there's nothing really to fear by at least talking about it. Let's see. Yeah, I need to find a way to get up there. It's like if we could climb the hill somewhere. I'm looking for some kind of path that leads up. I don't think you can just jump across. I think there's like a specific path you have to go to get there. Everything bad stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's yeah, it's to say that it's frustrating is a gross misunderstatement, or not misunderstatement. That doesn't work. That doesn't make sense. Understatement, we'll just say. Also, Mystic, thank you for that host, or raid rather. Thank you for that, my friend. How you doing, bud? That's my man Sean. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, dude. We are playing more Secret World Legends. Same spooky, occult, paranormal, Lovecraft game as earlier, and we're having a lot of fun with it. I'm riding my cool spider bike around and hopping across the mountains to find this area above a cavern we just explored. Doing some cool shit. And to buy in to manage a place that was to be owned. Wait. Buy in to manage. Oh, I see. Uncle's a pharmacist. Yeah. 10,000 for the license application. Oh, jeez, yeah. Still don't know what it'll be graded on. Oh, jeez, yeah, that sounds messy, to say the least. Oh, it's a small fan. Yeah, for sure. It's like the small mom and pop shops trying to do it right, but like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? It's like, the way that it's configured is very much frustrating. It's like it's almost designed not to be viable for like small dispensaries or that kind of thing. What? Who's sniping me? The dude up there. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, wow, he's doing a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm guessing I hide behind... Oh, shit, I have to go all the way around. That's fine. We saw that we did find the path leading upwards. So there was a path the sniper was hitting us from. I didn't quite see where he was coming from, but I think I have an idea. The problem is that, like, the fog when you're dead makes it a little bit hard to see, but I think this is it up here. So I went all the way around, very much making it, unnecessarily complex. I should have just gone as the crow flies. So I think right here makes me safe, I think. Maybe? Ouch! I'm not safe. Shit. I don't know where he shoot me from. Is it that guy? Ouch! I don't know where to stand. Shit. Well, this is going well. Let's repair my shit. But thank you again to Mystic. Again, that's my friend Sean, another streamer friend with a very nice raid. How was your stream, by the way, Sean? And also, what were you streaming on this fine Sunday that we're in? They're concerned it'll flow into the illegal market. Oh, I mean, that sounds like so much bullshit. So many layers of bullshit. It's not surprising. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know, man. That sounds like a pretty what's the word for it? I don't know. A flimsy argument for them to hold. Here, since we're dead. The problem is, I don't know where this dude is shooting us from. So I don't know where, like, what's a safe place to stand. Take cover and reach the sniper's nest. Maybe he's up here. And we have to, like, climb up this way. Maybe that's what they're getting at. I thought we had to get across and, like, hide behind the barriers. So I'm like, let's see. How would I climb this thing? Maybe kind of up and around. Okay, maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. We might even be able to see him. Maybe. Well, we can't see him here, but once we respawn, I'll be able to see him. So respawn here. Okay, so he can't shoot us from here. That's a good sign. Doing good. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, where are you streaming today, Mystic? So it's not going up this way. Yeah, we have to go all the way around. That's fine. As long as we hug this part of the canyon, we should be a-okay to not get murdered to death. Also, my spider bike can jump, and it makes spider noises, which is pretty fucking wild. Well, I gotta fight these guys too. Might as well. Not as important as other things. I mean, it's important, but yeah. I mean, of course, there's other priorities for sure. People staying alive, yep, especially with the COVID stuff, it's a big one. I mean, we're hearing, you know, encouraging headlines about the... Oh, here they go, yeah, here are the sniper dudes. Encouraging headlines about the vaccines being manufactured and being approved by the FDA, so it's a long road ahead, and it's going to take a long time for the vaccines to get to everybody, but at least, you know, we're getting there, little by little. Oh, this dude, the sharpshooter. Not just a sharpshooter, the sharpshooter. Giant fucking sniper rifle right next to him. Got him trying to shoot our flamey friend. Bullets against fire. Good luck with that, dude. I do love the spider bike. It makes me very happy. A streamer friend, Jimmy the Rabbit, was the one he's played this game a lot, and he was very kind and gifted us the spider bike, as well as other fun cosmetic stuff that I'm currently wearing. And it's pretty fucking wild, dude. Oh, the Cold War, yeah, the newest one. Yeah, I've heard that one's really freaking cool, dude. Were you doing the single player stuff or the multiplayer stuffs? More negative news. Oh, really? Some people that you know, yeah. Friend's dad is on the, oh god, on the ventilator. Yeah, once you're on the ventilator, that's not a good sign. It's not guaranteed bad, but it is frequently bad news. And he's only 50. Yeah, god, that's awful, dude. That shit's so awful. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, and like it said, we're far from out of the woods. I mean, it's no secret that the next several months, well, I shouldn't say several, but the next several weeks to a few months are definitely going to be full of bad news from the numbers on, you know, on like the daily metrics, so to speak, you know, confirmed cases and of course deaths. Oh, I just noticed these things. A few little things for healing lots of health, which is good. Let's put that on our little hot bar, our hot little hot bar. EMP grenades, that might be handy, but probably not. We can probably get rid of that too. We just have the respirators, which is nice. And what are these things? Oh, the crystals for this particular quest, I think. Cool. But yeah, no, I 100% with you on that one, Adam. It's still shitty and scary, and it's like there's good news, but to get to like things being good, there's going to be several weeks, if not a few months, of definitely awful news across the board. So there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but the path there is paved with awfulness. Doing some multiplayer stuff, yeah, that's good. They're going to be combining Cold War and oh, really? This week? Is that like an event, like a limited time thing, or is it going to be like a thing where they just kind of combine the multiplayer stuff together, like for good? Because that does sound kind of cool. Trying to remain positive. Yeah, I mean it's hard to, man. It's hard to not like how do you not be affected by this thing, right? It's like how can you not feel down at least from time to time? It's hard to not be, you know, driven down by these things, and it's completely understandable to feel that way. But yeah, it's like you don't want to let it consume you, right? It's hard to keep it all up, keep the smile on the face and such. Try to be as positive. That's sweet of you to say, Adam. I mean, I mean, again, you know, I'm affected by it too, man. It's impossible not to be. You're an empathetic guy, just like myself, Adam, and it's hard to, you know, hear about things like this, even from people that you kind of only have like a cursory familiarity with, you know, a friend of a friend or a family member of a friend. It still hits close, man. That still really sucks, dude. No, you, man. I'll hit you with the reversal Uno card. No, you. No, it's tough out there, man. It's tough out there, and Grace and I, we've talked about it a lot. We say it to ourselves and also to each other. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel down about these things. Obviously, you don't want it to consume you, but it's like you have to like give yourself time and energy to recognize the reality of our surroundings. Thankfully, we have things like video games to distract from the horrors of reality right now. Oh, for the battle. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, for the VR stuff. Yeah, because I know the Warzone VR mode has been super fucking dope. So yeah, if they're going to combine them down, that sounds like a really sweet deal. I know a lot of people have been doing zombies on COD Cold War, and a number of other things too. But yeah, I could see the VR stuff being huge for sure. An MS Paint masterpiece, baby. That's right. That's right, my friend. I'm always down for more of those. Whoop! I like how they just repair themselves. That one will pop back up suddenly. Like how the bad guys respawn too. It's kind of funny how, like, since it's a shared world RPG, whenever you kill something or blow something up, it just respawns 30 seconds later because, you know, the other people around you need to be able to complete the quests. But it just looks kind of silly. It's like, hey, good job, you killed Satan. By the way, he respawned behind you and he's just gonna be chilling. So, you know, who fucking cares? All right, some more bad guys to find. This one not too far from here. There's, oh, look how big this dude is. What's his name? The Valsian Dominator. Let's fucking dominate his friggin' booty. Oh, he's got like a dead arm or something. Ow, these guys do a lot of damage actually. They're also a bunch of punk ass bitches. He's like stealing my health. That was not nice. He like stole my health and then like spewed it back at me or some shit. This guy's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, let's take these assholes down, man. Maybe they'll make things less spicy and more nicey. He's out. He's yeeted. Hell yeah. The battle, the tides have turned in this battle. Victory is at hand. Hell yeah. Got a couple little trinkets and baubles. Not many you've met that have. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Adam. My goodness, you're too kind with your generous words, man. I really do appreciate the kindness, man. You always have a way of speaking that makes people feel good, dude. Is this a bad guy? Oh, it is a bad guy. Yeah. I appreciate that, Adam. Your positivity is always inspiring too, man. I always appreciate like the Facebook posts about, you know, hashtag can't stop won't stop, man. It's always the positivity that keeps us all going, dude. We're all out here grinding. We're all out here trying to live our best life. So it's always a good reminder that we got friends in good places that are all rooting for us, all in our corner. It's the good shit, man. It's less of that bad shit, more of that good shit. That's what I'm all about, man. Some MS Paint. Dude, I love those, man. They're so fun. They're so fun and incredibly silly. I live for the fun and the silly. Also, I also live for these desecrated relics. Well, undesecrating them. Resecrating them. Holy relic has been desecrated and used in dank rituals. Let us undankify them. Also, Dust Cerberus, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, the broken cam, yeah. No, I've mentioned before that, like, I think I know which webcam I want to go for. Test the relic on the vampires. Oh, this one, yes. Well, like, walk up to him and, like, spank him with it or something? Like, jam it in their eye sockets, maybe? I have this thing. Check this out. Okay, I tried it. Did it work? I don't know if it did anything. Maybe it does, like, a debuff or something. I was hoping it would, like, light them on fire and murder them instantly. But yeah, for the webcam though, yeah, so yeah, you're right, the webcam is dead. And I love how the webcam died just because it was very fun and entertaining. For anybody who hasn't seen it before, I have a clip with that link right there. With that link, there's a clip that shows exactly how the webcam died, the exact moments leading up to its untimely death, and how entertaining it was. However, in addition to that, also I think I need to kill these bad guys, because they're like powering up this evil Mega Satan or something. The leader of the Southern Ridge, I think I found him. I think I might have found this lad. But yeah, so the webcam died, and it was hilarious, but also like kind of annoying, because it's like, well shit, now I'm out of a webcam then. Oh, he woke up, by the way. Okay, thanks for doing this. But yeah, I mentioned a little bit earlier that I think I have a webcam picked out, and since we're approaching holiday times with, you know, holidays on the horizon, I have some family members who are like, hey Alex, we need, like, you know, Christmas ideas, and I of course always clarify, like, you know, I'm a grown-ass man, I don't need people to buy me things, obviously, like, you know, I'm doing fine, I've got a nice job, I'm doing fine, I don't need people to buy me things, but I do maintain an Amazon wish list. That way, if there are family members who are like insisting that they get me something, here's a wish list that I maintain that has frivolous purchases that always are things that I want, mostly video games and music. Oh, he flew away before I could kill him, dude. Blue balls, man, with fighting these guys. But anyway, just to complete the thought, yeah, so I maintain this list of stuff, and I had a family member reach out to me, and she was like, Alex, could you, since your wish list is mostly like 99% video games and music, could you maybe add some stuff that is maybe not video games and music? And I was like, oh, I'll think of something. And then like a day or two later, my webcam dies. So what I think what I'm doing right now is just I added it to my little, my family wish list thing, and I've like, I'm thinking like if that was something that maybe some family members wanted to go in on, then, you know, by all means that's there. So I'm probably going to be webcam list for maybe a week or two, but not for too terribly long, I do believe. Alright, so we've tested it on the werewolves, and again, I don't know what it did, if anything. Actually, yeah, they do have a debuff. They have a number of debuffs, actually. Also, I need to read this, so we can see what kind of cool shit we just got. The shirt, yes, I did see that, yeah. You were like, oh shit, yo, it's got my fucking catchphrase on that shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was earlier this week, I think, right? In the heartland of mystical, says Kirsten, our Illuminati contact. Testing off the fairy tale section, but frankly, it's been a while. Gotta process the facts, and we're simply going to have to rely on our initiative. The going hypothesis is that Kukavia might be one of the oldest creatures in the world, certainly of the not trying to kill us variety, so that's good. We haven't pinpointed an age just yet, but we're talking extremely experienced and or senile. The Illuminati are admittedly a youth-oriented organization. We respect power more than experience, but in the case of Kukavia, if I'm pronouncing her name correctly, we're outside our frame of reference. So file this one under the TBD folder. What was that? Oh, wait, what in the world? Who's this dude? Oh, Vasil. He's, oh, that's a different person. Okay, so he's like a Soviet gun guy vampire person. I don't quite know what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's some like weird Soviet era weirdness. Some unique weird Soviet era shenanigans in the lore of Transylvania in this game. And it gets particularly fascinating later on. Right now it's mostly nature-y, but yeah, we get some like weird industrial Shadow Chernobyl kind of shit later on, which is gonna be pretty fucking cool. Gotta find some ghoul stuff on. Also, I need to crack these open real quick. Got one of these little lads here for our elementalism focus. Don't mind if I do. Haven't really been focusing on this one lately. We have a small amount of anima shards, but not much. We have more things to sell eventually. And do I have enough to level this thing up? This is evade rating, right? So we'll do defense, crit power, and hit rating. I think what we'll do is we'll say this one gets hit rating. And also defense and evade. Boink.
Critical empowerment results.
Hell yeah. And this one, crit power, that goes to this one. Boop, boop. Hell yeah. Alright, so I was just kind of fucking around there. Let's go back this way. We're actually not terribly. Yeah, we're actually pretty close. I'll just ride my motorcycle. I like to ride my motorcycle. I like to ride my bike. Testing it on some ghouls, and I guess that has to be a certain region because there's lots of ghouls around, but these dudes are the ones I guess we could probably go anywhere, but I guess they want to point us in the direction of some guaranteed lads. Oh, this is cool. I don't remember this area. Oh, I do remember this area. Yes. Yeah, I do remember some of this. Yeah, speaking of like Soviet era industrial weirdness, this is one such spot. Here's some ghouls to test that shit on. So here we go. Did it work? It did. What did it do? It has... Oh wait, that's the eruption thing. Yeah, I don't know what it did exactly. Sticky foam, or sickly foam, right? They already have that. I think the relic just isn't working. Mount the relic on the church's altar. Oh, I see. I didn't think the cathedral was here. I thought that was in the next zone, but looks like there is a big cathedral here. There's a cathedral I can think of from the original version of this game that we did some quests on back in the day. So I don't know if this is the same one, but there's definitely a big one somewhere here. But honestly, when it comes to vampires and werewolves, it only makes sense that there'd be like giant churches and shit, so... Not surprising. Now, I know what you're thinking, Alex. You're thinking, Alex, I've seen motorcycles, and they don't have spiders on them, and they don't screech, and they don't jump that willy-nilly, and you can't really use them to, like, off-road mountains like that. So, I'm beginning to question the realism of this video game, Alex. To that I say, well, you're not wrong. It's a little bit silly. But with that silliness comes impossible amounts of creativity. And weird bullshit, but mostly creativity. Oh, really? Okay. As I was saying. This leads us back to the main village. We just drive my motorcycle right on the grass here. Jump on the roof. You know, normal stuff here. What's it say? Entraria Enterisia. Maybe it's like beware or danger ahead, maybe. This irregular fear taster. what's with their arms? They all kind of have a like a bad arm that they don't focus on. Wonder what the lore behind that is. Maybe just not like the sign that they're injured, not at their full power. Here's some more of the industrial stuff we saw earlier. There was a point in one of the cutscenes for one of the quests we took earlier that stated that the evils that we're experiencing here, these vampires that are destroying at you know, with reckless abandon, that part of their technology and or their methods are evocative of an evil from centuries past that was defeated. I wonder if that evil is referring to the industrial stuff that we see here that has lots of like Soviet World War II experimental occult shenanigans that are hinted at. I wonder if that's like what they're referring to. Also, I want that. But I think I have to explore through here in the C4 block. Oh, it's closed. That's no fucking fun, dude. Let's find another way up. There's gotta be more where that came from. Quite jump on. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, we made this friend. I can yeet him up to my altitude, or elevation rather. Oh, backflip move is cool. I wish I could do a cool backflip move. We sure do get lots of waste talismans from those pickups. I think I've gotten like one, maybe two other types of talismans from the whoops, wrong button. From those drops, but it's always the waste talismans. Lots of belts. 4 stam, 4 strength leather belt. I'm not gonna do the noise. But I am thinking it. Maybe I can just reach it from here? Can I reach you? Not quite. Not, oh, wait. Oh, you can totally cheese it. You can just jump and interact with it. I had no idea it would work that way. Anyway, we get vampire lore. Lilith, that's right. Yeah, so Lilith is the queen of the vampires. I did not know that was... I mean, maybe I'm thinking of a different Lilith, but yeah, I wasn't thinking that she had like, the mythological Lilith had a tie-in with the vampires. Distilled this process down to a blood-borne agent that when infused in a human's blood system would mutate the DNA and start the physical metamorphosis of vampirizing them, I guess. Administered the agent into her own body. She was already immortal, never transformed into a vampire herself, but gained the freedom to create new demonic children outside of her laboratory. So Lilith was a scientist. Okay, so this is not the, like, mythological Lilith then. This is something else, maybe. But she was immortal, I don't know. By feeding a subject her blood, yeah, it became the mother of monsters. Interesting. Yeah, so I maybe it is the mythological Lilith. I don't know. Very mysterious. There's a person up here. Also another side quest. I think I want to grab this side quest if I can reach it. It might be up top, actually. Yeah, I think it's up top. I don't think we can reach it from here, and I don't know how to get into there. So we can't actually grab it. That's fine. Let's go and turn in this quest and grab another side quest, because there's another dude. Another dude that awaits. Or dudette. Some kind of person. And lore nearby. Oh my. Ooh, there we go. So this is, I think, the church I was thinking of. But there's, I think, another... I come to think of it, I think there's another big one somewhere nearby. I think it's a castle, actually, not a church. So we just got the last piece of vampire lore, oddly enough. There are those who lay low. Not all are murderous beasts. Yes, the vampires that are more sneaky and sustained. You will never hear of them. In a world of apocalyptic conflicts, they are invisible. They are the vampires that lead anonymous, quiet lives, feeding only from consenting donors or partners. They are out there. That might be the manager of a motel, the one running the register at an all-night adult bookstore, or even someone you know. The mirrors do not reveal them. When they said, like, the person who runs a motel, I think of the Overlook Motel back in the Savage Coast. So here we go. Kind of reminiscent of the church from Kingsmith. In Kingsmith, rather. Now, this guy has a quest that we cannot take. A foul banquet. This one. Also, what's this? Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted with other stuff. Now, let's see. What time is it? It's about 4:45. Let's do this quest, then I'm gonna take a BRB because I'm getting kind of hungry. So I might take a food break. After we do this quest, and it should only take like 10 or so minutes, so it won't take terribly long. But yeah, I'll probably, after we do this quest, we'll take a BRB, take the dog out, get some food started, all that jazz. Won't take terribly long, but a brief little excursion would be nifty. There's a lot of stuff I'm going to combine here, and some stuff to sell too, but yeah, we don't have a lot of anima shards. Food quests, yeah. I don't know why I said the word quest. I think it's because we've been doing a lot of questing in this game, so it's the word that was closest to my brain. So... Habaretsti? Fuck, I'm gonna spell this so horribly. I sometimes struggle with, like, multiple B's close together, so I'm always worried I'm gonna say, like, one extra B, one extra syllable. Hababeresti. I think that's it. Hababeresti. Whatever's buried here should remain buried, be it dark secrets or the deceased. There are ghouls and carrions, which aren't exactly helping. Or on the hunt for carrion, rather. They've churned the graveyard to mud and spread their disease. Ugh. Cutscene time, baby.
I lose count of how many all-night vigils it has been. What runs dry first, I wonder? Black coffee or faith?
Faith.
The coffee. My church accommodates many miracles, many mysteries. And in a town like this, it needs to. The workings of God are not always obvious, but we learn to see them in all things.
All things?
All. Feet off the pews. Buried in the graveyard, there are both villagers and also the Soviets who worked here in the past. Not a past to be proud of. But sins can be repented, and everyone is entitled to their eternal rest. Then the ghouls came from their pits, digging up the graves, gorging on the dead. I considered how we fast to regain our innocence, and I believe this is a universal truth.
Yes, I starve, but I am as pure as the Carpathian snow.
Perhaps in time it will erode your temperament, huh? I believe to deny their ghouls their foul banquet will calm them and bring peace, at least to this small sanctuary. There are many things put beneath earth that should remain beneath earth. Oh, present company accepted, of course.
Well played, Father. You have fangs, after all.
Oh, is that guy a vampire? I was thinking he looks kind of old school. Like I don't know, like the outfit. Yeah, it's like a the outfit for a brief moment there almost reminded me of I can't remember the guy's name, but in Star Wars, the gray-haired general dude from the New Hope specifically. That's kind of like what the outfit and or the hair reminded me of. But then I look more, it's like almost like Castlevania version of that kind of sorta. But yeah. Also, it just occurred to me I've never actually turned these quests in. Let's grab these and then set them on some new ones. So somebody do this one. Whoever's the lowest level character, lots of experience. Yoink. And then 828. Oh god, they can't even do that one. 57, 29. Yeah, the tier 2 ones are a little bit spicy for these characters. They need to get more levels, methinks. So instead, this one. Bloop. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's hop to it.
What can I do for you?
To the graveyard. Let's re-earth some of these things, shall we? Some of these things that have come from their pits to unearth the graves. Some unearthed coffins to burn, some ghosts, some ghouls to kill. You know, the usual shit. Let's burn that shit. I guess I could rebury them, but burning them is an interesting strat. These guys are like, those other dudes we fought earlier were like much more skinny and much more like, I don't know what the word for it is, but emaciated, I suppose. These guys are like, these boys thick. Burninated, hell yeah. Oh, I only glanced that one. Were they feeding on one of their own? They might, yeah, that might be what that is actually. So they only work together out of necessity, I guess, is the idea. Alright, that's 3 coffins, and I need 1 more dead ghoul. Ah, here's some right here. Yeet. Maybe not emaciated, but definitely more lean than the other dudes. And the boys. Anything unusual in these unearthed graves? Well, other than the ones I just lit on fire, I guess. Here's some bodies. That's, I mean, not unusual. It's weird that there's multiple, but well, maybe it's not that weird that there's multiple bodies, but yeah. Dead people in the grave is not that unusual, I suppose. I gotta do more inspections and more murderings of bad guys. Although a living flame will be soon departed. We can always summon more. Where that came from. Alright, this coffin passes inspection. Coffin inspector, that's a wild occupation to acquire, I suppose. Yeet. Just inspecting these unearthed coffins, doing my duty. Yeah, also duty. Just FYI for anybody who enjoys the dumb words. Like how my little flame buddy like runs away and then like pelts them from afar, as if to taunt them. Yeah, look at that. He like even brings them to him. Like how they use fucking like yield signs to dig at the graves. If only when I did the eruption move where it like that causes the spikes to pop out of the ground, if only it like caused the dead bodies to fly up and smack them in the face. Imagine like trying to eat a dead body only for it to like jump up and kick you in the nuts or something. Some lore. Ooh. Yes. So I will investigate this. Ooh, there we see some books, I think. Books and ooh, a film reel. Look at that there. Oh, he was saying that yes, there were secrets and like dead things that needed to stay buried. Could these be the secrets? A data tape, you say? Oh, I can't read that. We need to find ghoul territory. Dude, I think we're there. I think we're in ghoul territory right now, homie. Maybe we need to go to, like, from whence they came. Also, more about this truce we've been hearing about. I guess it's the truce but with the Fae and the villagers, maybe. Like Fae and the humans, I guess. Secret truces are made all the time, all around you. Every night it happens somewhere. In a bedroom, parents placate their frightened offspring, assure her that there are no monsters. She falls asleep, but wakes in the dead hours, to see her parents crouched on the floor, making complex pacts with the voice under her bed by the luminescence of her glowworm nightlight. Paying one beats losing all, it says. Well, that's fucking terrifying. Cool. It's okay, sweetie, there's no such thing as monsters that you're aware of, says their parents. Oh, look at this, like, super pale ghoul. It's a trash ghoul? Wait. Are we saying, like, trash tier? Like, your waifu is trash? Or are we saying, like, they literally dig in the garbage? Because, I mean, maybe both. I don't know.
Special assignment received.
Special assignment. Fuck up these putrid ghouls and make them regret the day that they were born. You got it, voice that tells me to kill things. Fucking trash ghouls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much. Ooh, we have like multiple rings here. We got fucking the rings of Dante's Inferno out here, man. Trash ghoul? Nope, a ghoul forager. Oh no, here we go. Here we got the trashy boys. They fucking die like a bunch of chumps anyway, man. The ghoul pit. Ah, this might be the land of the ghouls. Just because it's, yeah, just because they're trash doesn't mean they're awful. You're a garbage can, not a garbage can't. Yeah. Hey man, I enjoy the trashy shit from time to time too. I'm in no position to look down on these ghouls. I mean, I can look down on them for being ghouls, but not for being trash. Sometimes you have to relish in the lack of sophistication. And I am definitely one who relishes such things. Are you the dude? The dump chief! Dude, these titles are fucking wild. I gotta get out of this aura of awfulness. This toxic zone. Dump chief. I've been known to, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it depends on like what I've eaten lately, man, yeah. Become the dump chief after a throne of White Castle boxes has been constructed. He's fucking dead. So that has cleansed the area, which means we got some goodies. Ooh, what's this? Oh, whoa, what's this? Notices your triage drone module. A 5-meter wide healing area. Oh, that is not very good. I think that would be really good if we had like a high heal rating. I think I might try to sell that on the auction house if possible. Because yeah, for us that does very little good. But for others that could be incredible. It's an epic level drone too. That's pretty good. Pretty not bad. As far as things that are not bad go. Yeet. Oh, I didn't have the right thing. There we go. There's the yeet. Also, it's purple, which means it's like extra cool. Because in video games, blue is like cool. Like green is good, blue is cool, but purple is like oh purple. Oh. You know, the purple gives us dirty thoughts into our brains. Need to find more junkyard tapes. Junkyard tapes sounds like a porn series, maybe? I don't know. Undecided what it would be, but it sounds, you know, just a little bit sexy. And a little bit dirty, but, you know, again, trashy. We were discussing this earlier. One more tape nearby. Guarding this particular area. They're like building thrones out of the garbage. The trash man. And then I throw the garbage all over the wrestling ring. And then I start eating the garbage. Ah, here it is. Maybe? Oh, I thought maybe that was it. That is decidedly not it. The chief just called. He said that it was not it. I mean, usually you tell it to the chief. Usually you say, this ain't it, chief. But this time the chief was the one to make the call to us. Y'all got any more of them, like, data tapes, yo? Ah, here it is. Next to a skeleton rigged to a metal pyre. Let's fucking read them tapes, though. Yeah, dude. Them junkyard tapes. Let's watch that weird ghoul porn. That was satisfying. Just instantly killed that one, dude. Dave's not here, man. Here it is. Alright, guys. Wait, hold on. Tracking device. What's this? An unassuming black box. Oh my. Drying cathode monitors and displays. It didn't entertain the ghouls. Maybe it'll be enticing to other parties. Ooh. And activate that shit. Alright, I will in a second. Anything else here? More skulls and dead bodies and skeletons and shit. The ghouls are weird, man. They have their own kind of ecosystem here. Alright. Ghoul porn. Incoming. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's malfunctioning. We gotta repair that shit somehow. Find a way to read that shit, though. Would that be... Hold on. Boink. Some replacement wiring. Killed a lot of bad guys. Would it be maybe somewhere around this thingy here? I was gonna say this, also this little box. A ham radio? I've heard of AM radios, I've never heard of a ham radio. Gotta find a tape drive somewhere. Oh, I think we saw one of those. I don't know, one of these big impressive looking machinery thingies. Not here, this one. Yes. Yes! Quickly before these monsters respawn. Maybe I'm the monster. Maybe I'm the real monsters. We repaired the machine, but at what cost? This scrap heap ruler is trying to prevent us from watching his porn stash. He's ashamed about his weird fetishes. Don't be ashamed, my child. You are to embrace the shame, not fear it. I don't think he believes me. Unless it's stuff that, you know, really nobody should see. Feed the tapes to the reader. Alright, here we go. Now's our chance. There we go. Want to be at eye level with this thing. There it is. This is the point this guy's into. What little data has survived is enough to spell out the Red Hand's ugly research into creating super soldiers for military applications. We'll see a lot more of this in particular in the second and third zones of Transylvania. So yeah, there it is. That's the point they're into. Giant muscly dudes that have like gas masks and bioengineering and impossible physical stuff. Yeah, so that's the point they're into. Now we know. That's why they were so ashamed. Burying your dirty laundry, yeah. So rustic. Literally burying your dirty laundry in a, or not dirty laundry, but burying your like secrets in a cemetery. I guess we've just come to take our variety of disposal options for granted, i.e. industrial landfills, construction sites, nuclear missile silos, and so forth. You know, the usual way you dispel your secrets. Speaking of rustic, there's no way we can restore these reel-to-reel tapes. It's a bust as far as historical data theft goes. But there's no big whoop, because, well, all the military scientists who defected to the US then defected to us. The Illuminati, that is. Now these guys are getting old, nearing retirement, but maybe your laboratory holiday snaps will jog their memories. Keep digging until you hit pay dirt. Will do. Lots of cool stuff here. Oh, we finally found a 2-tick hammer after searching for eons, it seems. Good fucking lord. And by this point, we've already invested in some much, much nicer toys. And they are quite nice. Level 10. Beautiful. Alright, so a number of things. We, of course, have a little bit of anima shards. Not a lot, but a little bit. There's a number of things to combine down now. We can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might as well, right? Level 12.
Critical
yes, sir.
Results.
Well, 15. Oh, even better. In fact, that one's getting close to being better than this guy. That's pretty exciting. What else? There... We don't have any neck talismans. We have the bracers, which are expensive to level up, but it's a worthwhile investment, I do believe.
Critical empowerment results.
Critically empowered, hell yes. The best kind of empowered. The dice. And that is it for now. We can also get this guy. And then, of course, we have a number of weapons to sell. Here's something for the head talisman. And just like that, we're out of money. Didn't take long. That's okay. We pretty much got everything I wanted. The only thing I was thinking of was doing the waste talismans, but yeah, that can wait. We're a few hundred short. Not much. Not very short. I know a thing or two being about being a little short. Just a thing or two. Alright, so, the tracking device. Oh, we never turned the briefcase to Vasil. At the what do you call it? The main village up top. Which we could just probably go back to, honestly. Or go back to the cathedral for more questings from those guys. I really haven't touched the main quest, though, yet, have I? Let's check this tracking device.
Radar
Find the
module activated.
source. It's probably not in here. Yeah, we're getting colder. Is there any lore back here? I was thinking there'd be something cool up here, maybe, but nothing. So we'll do this in a second, and then we'll do a little BRB where I embark on a food quest, as we said earlier. It won't be hard. I mean, there's food in my fridge, so the destination for my food quest is a very predictable one, an unsurprising one, rather. But yes, food quest will be a good one. It'll be a bountiful, a fruitful one, even. And then I'll take the doggy out, just kind of take a little 10-minute BRB to stretch my legs and awaken the senses, and then we'll, yeah, get back to it. So somewhere over here. The ghoul hoarders. Does that mean that they're hoarding other ghouls, or they themselves are ghouls that hoard? We're getting warmer. Hey, the quad kill. That's always satisfying. Multi-kill. Somewhere around here. There's some lore. The siege camp. Vampire crusades. That's the most metal shit I've heard all day. And Harababushchi. Harbabushchi. Bereshchi. Anyway, dark days fade into black endless nights, and the Endless Night was the name of the very, very first main story quest from Solomon Island. People huddle like medieval peasants, trying to ignore the yowling shrieks from outside, trying not to think about what moves just beyond the feeble reach of their lights. They mutter words like Strigoi and Moroi and Nosferatu while clutching blood-caked rosaries. Oh jeez. An army of loathsome hungers. Siege engines looming at the forest edge. War has come. Very cool. Very awful sounding, but very cool. So this box right here. No, it's somewhere out here. Pulse drinkers. Get him out of here. A sadist, you get him out of here too. Is it this corpse over here, maybe? There's a series of corpses. He's got a Bible in his hands. There's a... I was getting kind of warm for a second there. It's a matter of like finding what's like the magical way to go. Here we go. This looks it. Oh, maybe. This house here. Oh, it's clicking along. Oh, baby.
Item located.
Item located. Beep, 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 beep. It's so happy. There's a person here that we can maybe rescue. There's a bloodstock that we can put out of their misery. I think the bloodstocks are still living, I think is the lore behind them. They like keep them alive so they can feed off of them.
Take it. Take Harbar Burek.
It's this briefcase here. Ah, I thought it was the people, maybe. More about this Various project. Top secret, by the way. Adopting more rigorous methodologies. Must not think of them as men. So this Various project was experimenting on humans at least. I wonder if this is related to the government stuff that was trying to produce the Uber Soldat. The super soldiers. It's too powerful. Oh man. No, it's okay, McMagic. If you have to hop off, man, I totally get it. Of course, I'm always happy to have you here, but if you need to get some rest, man, I totally understand. Especially with Monday fast approaching. I know all too well how that goes. Cruzman's documents, finally approved by the way, should be able to learn from his failures. Escaped subjects found frozen in the hills. Early experiments offer comparable results. Request to benumb future iterations denied? Benumb future iterations. Like, to like, stop them, I guess? Huh. Will remember subject 7189, last words were Various. Various, maybe. Brusilov arrived today. Man has no tolerance for case notes or blood samples. Demands only demonstrations. I think we heard about Brusilov in the previous series of notes as well. In fact, I think this might precede the notes we saw earlier. This might be what leads up to that one. Gotta sharpen the implements of controlled bloodletting. Current procedure is akin to delivering a baby in a butcher shop. Oh my god. Brutal. So more documents to deliver to Vasil. I feel like there's maybe a third briefcase for us to find. The holy trinity of forbidden briefcases to deliver to this strange man or woman with clearly a seedy experimental past, doing sciencey shit on presumed humans or people at least. Experiments on people with dubious results and perhaps even dubious goals in mind. Oops, my buddy. There we go. Get him out of here. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, buddy. Depriving a physical. Oh, okay. So, yeah, just to. Wait. So request to deny them. Wait. Hold on. Let me reread that. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh, that was the first one. This one precedes it, because, yeah, this is January through February. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So to, like, dehumanize them, so to speak. A physical or emotional feeling. Or maybe to, like, yeah, or just to numb them, I guess, so they can't run off. Yeah, so January through April, we learn about some iterations at attempting the experiments. And then in the second iteration... Yeah, there were injured guards. They treated like human personnel, not, I guess, like, you know, experimental subject personnel. Practice above theory. Do I smile like him when they writhe like worms in the machine? Yeah, that one. The Red Hand's dream will be my children's nightmare. Yes, the Red Hand is, I think, the science experimentation project thingy to create uber soldiers, super soldiers even. Lower inside of there, I'm interested, but how do I get into there? Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense, Jimmy. Sounds fucking brutal if you ask me. Oh, denied anesthesia. Oh, I was thinking like over anesthetized, but yeah. As I was thinking if they were being deprived of being able to feel things, that would mean like administering anesthesia. Yeah, denying it would be, in particular, very inhuman, but also very sinister and evil, which is kind of what we're getting trappings of here. Now, I like that lore. If I could find a way to reach said things. Oh, here we go. Maybe this guy. Jump into the window, maybe. Whoop. No, that's not it. Shit. There's probably some other way in there. Maybe I should just stay on the task at hand. I know I keep invoking it, but this does give me some pretty serious Shadow of Chernobyl, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl vibes, which is very much a good thing because I like that game. I like it a bunch. What I don't like are these motherfuckers trying to roll up on my shit. So instead I shall roll up on theirs. Gotta get to the top. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. It's like this I might be biting off more than I can chew for the time being at least. We'll want to come back here for sure though. In fact, I believe there are any quests that involve coming back to here. What's that guy doing? Ran off like a chump. Maybe he went to go feast on the blood of one of his blood stocks. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what he went to do. Hold up, dude, I'm coming back. Did. Yeah, the C1 block. Yeah, one of many. Is that guy's name Gurgle? Gurgle. Or maybe it's Gurgi. It looks like an L, though. A lowercase L. Oh, really? Alright, fine. I'll fuck y'all up. That little breakdance, like, kick-up move always looks so cool. Wish I could do a cool animation breakdance leg thing like that, like those guys do. Oops. B1 block. We get lots of the blocks. Everyday man's in the block. Yeah, that other, like, it's kind of like a monk-like kick, the way that he, like, jumps up and kind of kicks backwards. Their moves look so cool. Well, if not for them being, like, horrible and evil and shit. Oh, people doing the quests. Don't mind if I just squeeze on through. Don't mind me just passing through. Oh, crap, I think I'm... Here, I'll lead them to this guy. There we go. I don't want to deny them the ability to complete their quest by distracting the bad guys. Bad guys that they have to kill for their quests. Activarius. Bam! The Dubsky. This guy's got an investigation quest. I get the impression this guy might have like a seedy background, but I honestly can't remember. So, I don't know which we were supposed to... I think we were supposed to do this one first. Red hands aren't idle hands, but they are the devil's playthings. I was keeping someone waiting for a meeting, so I ran the names to see if there was more to this deadbeat dad, violation of the Hippocratic Oath, etc. The very ass came up almost blank. I say almost and mean V. Oh, V the younger. Oh, okay. Some hot photos on Romanian single sites. Oh. Brusilov, though, has hardcore history. He was the Rasputin of the USSR's genetics program up to the late 60s. Then he went darker than dark. Interesting. This guy was involved out here, then don't wear anything that stains easily. Yeah, probably a good idea. And then more. It's like this guy was one of ours. Wouldn't say bedside manner is a criteria we value when recruiting R&D. Alright, fair enough. When his memoirs might as well stay in the family. There's not a lot of mileage we can get out of this pre-Cold War research now, and besides, you do not know how hard it is to find a real vampire in the US. Or do you know how hard it is to find a real vampire in the US? A few came over with the Euros, there's some hangers-on in LA, but really they went out with teased hair? Interesting. I'm not sure what teased hair is, but sure. What I'm saying is, don't think of extermination as a heavy word. Such a heavy word, at least. I'm not really sure what to glean from this particular couple of paragraphs here. The first one, Kirsten was like, well, this guy might have like a seedy backstory. I don't know. Like, yeah, just be worried that you might have to get your hands dirty. With this one, she's like, it's not that big of a deal. Who cares? Anyway, we got more of these things to unlock. And I think there's some dudes nearby that we can sell some of this stuff to, because I have a lot of excess weapons to sell and not a ton of anima shards. A Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, interesting. Okay, I hadn't even thought about that. Good to see my Mr. Raven. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Actually, I shouldn't assume Mr., but thank you for joining, Raven. Hope you're doing well. Ben Quick Delat. He's a quick lad. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a BRB. Let's see. Is there something else I was gonna do? Oh right, yeah, there was the main quest, yeah. So yeah, I think this is a good opportunity to do the take a little bit of a BRB. I think we might try an investigation quest. I don't know if I want to do this one or the one offered at the inn. I think I might actually prefer to do the one at the inn, just because for one thing, I love the characters that are in the inn. They're so like strangely weird and charming. And also because I'm secretly hoping we'll get cutscenes that involve the Forest Lord, the Forest God, because he's so fucking cool. And kind of sad and tragic, but also kind of like fun and maybe even a little bit horny. So yeah, his cutscenes seem like very enjoyable. We did his main quest already, but I definitely want to do Susie. I think Susie is the girl's name. She has an investigation quest that I remember doing, but I don't remember much about it. I could remember how to get to that particular zone. I think it's... I can just look on the map, actually. Sophie. I think. Yeah, Sophie. Not Susie, Sophie. So down here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That archway. And there is a merchant here. Are you a merchant? Yeah. A merchant somewhere.
Salute.
It's apothecary. Perfect. So I can sell this gun. And a 3-tick assault rifle. That could fetch a pretty penny. Sell the other mundane items though. Look at that, we made some monies. A 3-tick assault rifle. I mean, it's not like a fancy one, but it's not bad though. Enemies that are below 35. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, let's sell that one on the black market, on the auction house, because that could be pretty nifty. None of our auction house things have sold yet, but there's no rush. So we'll say weapons. Assault rifles. Assault rifles are very popular, so that's very good, actually, that we've found something like this. I think they're one of the most popular weapon types in the game right now, at least, with the current meta. So, yeah. A 3-tick standard with no fun stuff on it is, like, pretty valuable. It's not quite as crazy as I was hoping, but it's still pretty good. And it is a Mark III. Although, I guess that's what the 3-tick is. The 3-tick probably guarantees Mark III. So, we'll say this is, hold on, which one is this? Destruction. We could probably do, like... Yeah, it's actually not that crazy. We'll do, like, 1,000, I guess. Maybe we'll do we'll do what this guy's doing. 1,500. I don't want to lowball it, you know. I want to equal ball it. Same ball. All right, cool. All right, guys. I know I keep delaying, but I'm going to take a BRB.
Hello.
I kind of want to be far away from the music. That'll probably just loop indefinitely.
Salute.
Alright, cool. Actually, I'm trying to think of an area. I want to be in an area where, like, because I'm going to be away for probably like 5 or 10 minutes while I get food started. I was be in an area where there's like some cool like ambient noise, but not like people, you know, saluting us constantly. But anyway, yeah, gonna take a little bit of a BRB. Good stuff. All right, friends, let's continue with more of this cool game. We just did a bunch of side quests, and we're about to do more because Sophie has an investigation quest that I've done before, and I remember a little bit of what it's involved, or how of what's involved with it, but there's a lot that I've certainly forgotten. So I'm kind of excited to try this out again and see what to expect. Oh, also, actually, there's a few other things I want to do real quick, just to free up some space in our inventory. Critical rating. I think I might want to hang on to that one, actually. I think we want to put that into this guy. Either critical rating or critical power rating. So we got hit rating, crit power, hit rating, critical rating, and then this is crit rating and crit rating. Yes, I think actually I might think maybe we want to put crit power in that one. I think we have only one crit power. It's that guy, yeah. We have lots of hit rating and crit power and crit rating. So okay, never mind. So we'll get rid of this one. We'll wood chipper it, but we'll definitely next time I find a 2-tick crit power, we'll go for that one too. But yeah, otherwise I've got a few other things to combine down, just because we might as well. That one, level 10, beautiful. This one we need to level up as well, so 1, 2. Yoink, level 10. That one's getting there, although the one we have right now is still a little bit more powerful, a little bit stronger rather for it. This one, yes, 1, 2. That'll bring it to level 19. Oh, I see. Yeah. I was confused by the like plus to the power rating. I was like, wait, that wouldn't be more than this one. No, it's not supposed to be. I was just misreading it. In fact, if we wanted, we could use this to push it over the edge, but I think that would maybe not be a super wise investment, just because that would be mostly underutilized, perhaps. Oops, not you. Whoops. Let me switch those around. There we go. It's like that's pretty much a guaranteed level with that guy. Yeah, might as well. Now about this this gadget, I was wondering aloud if we could auction house these gadgets. Miscellaneous gadget, there we go. And this is an epic level gadget, I do believe. Okay, maybe they're not quite as crazy as like valuable as I was hoping. This is a triage drone. Down here. So triage drones. Yeah, it's not that expensive or not that valuable necessarily. 2YM, that's what these are. Yeah. So we could get rid of it for, yeah, we'll say 800 more or less. Kind of a shame because it's really good. It just isn't good for my character, like this kind of build. So as a result, the numbers are not very exciting, but that's like pretty solid though overall. If I was a healing person character, I would be incredibly excited. Some of these other ones are much more exciting though. This one looks wild. Protection 15,300 for 6 seconds. That's awesome. 50-second cooldown, but still, that's actually pretty good. Only 50 seconds. That's really not bad. So anyway, let's cancel out of that. Still have a bit more of this to go through. So yeah, like I said, I am going to combine this critical rating one. These have evade, which we don't care about. Let's hit rating. Let's do this. This has hit rating. That guy going, and then yeah, crit rating. I think we have enough on crit rating. This guy. I might as well go for all 3 of them. Might as well. Level 10. Excellent. Okay, I feel pretty good about this. Cleaned up inventory. Much better. Alright, investigation time. Death and axes. Sophie was born close to the supernatural. Recent events in the valley haven't made her life easier, but something is tugging at her. Something to do with her life story, apparently. All the restless dead have stories to tell. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out what this one could entail.
You should perhaps ingest some of your own brew to make the mind pictures fade.
But I'm working, sweet. I can't drink at work. It'll pass. It always does. Sorry, I didn't see you. Was just taking a break. I'm sensitive to pain. Not my own, other people's pain. People I know and those people I don't know too, but at least only people. The Strigoi, the bloodsuckers, vampires. I don't empathize with them. Their pain does nothing to me. Them
Who was it this time? Who fell? Every day another falls. So many have succumbed to the vampires and to other darker things deep in our old forest. There is no safe place for any of us any longer. Not even from humans who ought to know the law.
First few days, I could barely stand up. There was death everywhere. People I've known my whole life. Villagers, farmers, my own family.
They are at rest now, Sophie. In the woods on the other side. There they run with the deer through the glades and soar with the birds into the clear blue sky.
Not everyone. Not all of them. Some deaths are incomplete. Some dead are restless and they rummage in my head. Like they're looking for something, pulling open drawers and closets. I feel them knocking about. There was much that happened down there, on the farms, when the vampires came. Horrible, horrible things. Death isn't the worst thing someone can do to you. Make sure you watch out for the dead as well as the undead when you're out there. The dead that walk are bothersome, but the dead that don't, they have stories to tell, and we need to listen.
So an investigation quest that involves learning lessons from and or just interacting with the dead, based on what we've done with other investigation quests, that might mean we'll have to go into like dead person mode, go into like, you know, ghost mode to interact with these things at some point. Spirits that weigh on Sophie. Yeah, it could be a number of things really. First and foremost, yeah, how's our anima level? I guess we're okay because we did die a number of times in the last few quests. Something is haunting her, scraping in her mind in search of clues and closure. All the restless dead have stories to tell, though some are more persistent. So what is the thing that haunts Sophie? So, well, I mean, maybe that's what we're doing right from the get-go. There's nothing else here. And there's no indications on where to go right now, other than we have a main quest thing here. Let's, alright, so, don't mind me, Sophie, I'm just gonna drop dead right in front of you. Actually, I'm gonna go over this way. That way when when we're in the spirit mode, we can, like, be around there and not be plagued by the little menu thing that asks if we want to respawn constantly. We just fall over here and just fall over really quick. And now that we're in dead mode, no, I don't want to resurrect. And here's the dude. This is... What was it? Come again? Oh, it even says Ion Petroscu. Ion Petroscu. Ion Petroscu. I'm gonna write this down. And by write it down, I mean type it out onto Notepad. Alright, so I don't know if I need to be in regular human person mode for this. However, it would kind of be nifty if I didn't have to. Here's if there's anything else down here. She said something about the basements. Secrets buried down here. Something. And of course, there's stuff up top. Pulling open drawers and cabinets and such. Oh, nice, JD. That's exciting, dude. Do you think you might stream that instead? I mean, although Pokemon XD is pretty freaking cool, so you really can't go wrong, I would say. There's a thing here, but I can't read it. There's a computer here, but I can't interact with it, so we probably will have to be amongst the living for this part of the quest. I was just curious if there was more we could do while we're in dead mode. Dead mode walking. Alright, let's go retrieve our body then. Resurrect here? Yes. Hello, it's me again. I know I died for a little bit there, but I'm back to not being dead. Just a little vacation from being living. You know how it is. Ion Petroscu. So he would be in... Camera 1? Oh, so... If this... I don't know what language this would be. It wouldn't be Russian. Is there a Romanian language? Probably room 1.
Salut.
Salut. This is... Oh, check out the spooky picture on the wall there. Doesn't, like, necessarily have to be, like, a vampire-looking dude, but it kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Ion Petroscu. Handwritten note. Oh boy, can't read into this. So there's a few things to note. Of course I can't read this. A something chemat, so maybe chemical something. Polite or yeah, or maybe small, like petite maybe. Of the cloge. That word is a word we've seen before. C-L-U-J. Ion Petroscu. Something from, so Harbabureschi is, or Harbabureschi is where we are right now. The name of this zone, or this town rather. Spunil Petroscu. Oh, I think that's a family member. That's like Spunelli? Spunei? The hyphen I is kind of weird. He's looking for proper nouns, names of things, maybe. It's a case loan that Petroscu was investigating, really. This is he was an inspector. This was the only name spoken. Yeah, that's Spirit, right. But the services were not welcome, okay. Well, that is good. I mean, I guess it's good that our guy was able to glean that much. Is Eon's laptop. And of course it's going to be password protected, right? Oh, maybe not actually. Hold up. So let's see. Cluj. That was one of them. Contact your sub-commissar to gain access. I would love to. Sub-commissar. Are they all encrypted? Can use evidence to pin down criminals. It's a simple step-by-step process. These are locations, right? I think they are. I bet one of them isn't restricted. Let's just go down the list. Not that one. Not that one. So 3. 1 suspect with a criminal record in this area. So this is, just to be clear, hold on, let me grab my notes. This is 3, which is, I think, Bacchus County. Right, hair color. Brunette, okay. 6 suspects, oh boy. Habits, identifying traits, yeah. Drinking. Tattoos. Okay, so Baca County. Or Baca. No, I don't think the note made mention of anybody around there. Oh, that's not that. Unless these are people we might want to look into. Oddly enough, I can't interact with the note again. Maybe the note is like... Maybe we should look for info about these people, actually. It's weird that we don't get to interact with the note anymore, but maybe that's a sign that, like, yeah, it's not necessarily, like, super important right now, at least. So these people are just chilling. Just nameless defenders. We looked here earlier while we were still dead and saw nobody. There's a kitty cat. Pack of smokes. What else do we have? Yeah, some more people here. So people that are, you know, using this tavern but don't have specific names given, at least. The info that we have so far are people that were here presumably previously. What we could do is look for these named people, because they're probably around here somewhere. Not so sure about Eon, but Alimash, Borgu, and Luana might be nearby. There's a lot of people here, and not even like people that you can interact with, but oh, it's a human person right there. Not even people you can interact with, but like you can walk up to them and see their names. Although sometimes they're just, you know, nameless people like this guy, like these nice folks. But yeah, let's kind of search around a little bit. There's an area over here, of course. I'm wondering if... Now, what's with this lady? She doesn't even have a name. You know, she just kind of like chills in the corner. Not sure if that's significant at all. Same with this guy. Yeah, I don't know.
Salute.
And we checked here as well as the upstairs and the downstairs while we were in dead person mode. Who's on the case he was investigating? It's only one spoken by the spirit. I don't know if that means that spirit had some connection with this guy, or if the spirit was killed by Eon. It's hard to say. You know, I'm gonna write this down. These names, these people down. And by write them down, I mean just type them out on my handy dandy little notepad over here. So, Alimash. Eon, of course. Borgu. Demir. And then Luana. Louis Sirora. I'm sure I mispronounced that horribly, but I don't mean to. Okay, notes have been noted. There's still that laptop. The laptop will come into play at some point, but I think that's after more stuff happens. We can't check the note anymore. I think it's a question of... Yeah, access is restricted. That one's restricted too, so it's like... And even if you find an area that's unrestricted, there's a lot of other parameters that have to be considered here. Yeah, it's like, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think it's worth mainlining that. There's another note nearby, but I can't read that note, so I guess it's insignificant.
Salut.
See, let's just poke around a little bit in the village. Could perhaps find some of these people. Again, many of them are just unnamed. There was one dude we saw earlier that had a name that... Actually, yeah, maybe I like should ask her. Like Sophie, like use these interaction things. Forest God, do you have anything? Thinking maybe, yeah, humans.
The unclean ones, the vampires, werewolves, ghouls, they are dangerous to us, yes, but them we can smell. The others, the human ones, they are harder to see.
Okay, I think he's just more referring to like the bad guys, the evil peoples. Thinking maybe we need to like hit people with just the right dialogue options. So there's a dude we saw over here as he was in the doorway of one of these areas. Or like near the doorway, and it kind of caught my eye because he had dialogue options, but no, he was not a quest giver or anything like that. He wasn't this way, maybe it was on the other side. I feel like this quest has you looking for named individuals, like this guy. Obstructive
If you leave, you're on the list. It's automatic. The way they see it, the way their lawyers see it, you sign up for life. Once you break that contract, you're fair game. They follow you, trick you, sue you, lie to others, whatever it takes to discredit anything you might say. All they had to do was let me go. I wouldn't have said a fucking word. I just wanted my life back. But they can't afford to let people walk away. There's too much to hide. And so they follow you, fuck with you, confront, shatter, suppress. And now, what choice do I have? I fight back with what little I got.
I don't actually know what he's referring to. I think that's probably for something else. He's standing on the books, just staring at the wall. Maybe he's supposed to be looking out a window, but it looks like he just found a really cool spot on the wall that he thinks is fascinating. Okay, so maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. I was thinking there were more people, kind of like this guy, that you could converse with, even if they weren't quest givers. Like, these people are quest giver. Oh, wait, no, she isn't. This person is. I feel like there's like, people we need to, like, find notes about. What's this dude's story? I can't even speak to him. Alright, well, I think what we need to do... I think I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to the hotel. Maybe what we need to do is check that registry. Check that directory and, like, scour through it and see if we can find any notes about people whose names might match the ones that we've got in the ledger right now. So let's go back this way. Oops, I accidentally attracted some friends. Let us deal with them the way that we deal with friendly ghouls. And they've been dealt with. We'll just motorcycle away way back to the hotel, or the inn, whatever you want to call this. Greetings. So yeah, so let's check this again. Yeah, Quick is doing the same thing we're doing, I think. He's like, hey, what's up? So, we had a couple hits on Bacchus County. I think we checked 1 through, I think 8. Did I check 9? Okay, so 9 has nothing. I think we checked 10. 11. I actually don't know how deep this goes. 12. So we can at least narrow this down. 14 has nothing. 15 has nothing. 16 also has nothing. Yeah, it's like we're really coming up short here. Okay, and there's no 18. Alright, so clearly it's Bacchus County. So, I'm gonna take notes on which one of these is... Well, so there's 11 suspects. It's not like a crazy amount, actually. So yeah, we'll just kind of brute force this Sobernet. Here we go. Here, I'm gonna write this all down. So, Bacchus County. So brunette. We have 6, so there's 6 people. And then habits. Smoking, drinking, prostitution, drug addiction. Okay, so smoking. Let's go line by line. 4 suspects. Tattoos. One suspect, that would be Cosmo Carde. So that's not, that doesn't match the names we have so far. Whoops. It's gonna be a little bit weird kind of bouncing back and forth between this window and my notepad window. Big fan of using notepad, by the way. It's a pretty nifty tool that I use all the damn time. Also, I think that noise means that one of our guys that we sent on a quest might have died. That's okay though. So still with brunette. Habits, we check smoking, let's check drinking. Oh shit, actually, hold on. Well, I guess we might as well. Drinking and then glasses. So, yeah, smoking. Parallel to that is drinking. And for that one we said glasses. And that one is Aaron Sasu. Okay. You done messed up now, Aaron? It's weird you have to close out just to re-click it again. It's a little bit weird. So what I meant to say was hair color, brunette, habits, still smoking, but with scars instead. This one is... Oh, whoops. Making a note here. Making a note here, huge success. So this is Marius. Marius Temescu. Okay. Still no matches with the names we have so far, so we're still looking. I say... quit. Okay, I guess we can just manually quit out that way too. It's a little bit strange. Okay, so that was habits. So let's check prostitution to really, you know, sexy it up. Okay, so nothing under prostitution. In fact, I'll make a note for that too. No brunette prostitutes. Ain't that a shame? No, it's not. I mean, whatever. It's whatever. Crap, I keep putting these into the wrong sequence. I'm trying to like keep it all together, so it's like consistent. There we go. Alright, so none for prostitutes. Drug addiction. One drug addiction person. This one is Cosmo again. Tattoo and drug addiction. Okay. Noted. Yeah, I can't go. Oh, wait. Oh, now you can go back to the rear. Okay. Earlier wasn't letting me. Maybe I mistyped it earlier. Now for redheads. Oh, wait. No, we're not done. We're not done. So there is only one redhead, though. And it is Mr. Vavila. Last seen in Alba County. Okay, now why did it only show up in Baca County? That's kind of strange. Maybe that's where they came from. So only one redhead in all the database of suspects and people doing stuff. So back to brunettes. Identifying traits. So we looked at glasses earlier. Tattoos will be Cosmo. Oh, wait. That's a... Wait, like, tattoos as an activity or as a... Maybe I mistyped that earlier. Oh, I see. It's under drinking and then smoking, I think. Right? Drinking and then... Yeah, I think that was it. So Cosmo again. It's like the third time we've noted him for something. Back to the root. Yeah, I feel like I might have messed it up a little bit. So it's... Yeah, habits / idea. Oh, I see. Identifying traits. Not habits. Marius again. Yeah, these are just the same notes. There's some weird overlap here that's kind of weirding me out a little bit. Habits. Smoking and drink. Okay, I mean, I guess... I don't know, that's a little bit weird. I guess I miswrote some of these things. Okay, whatever. Oh, that was why. Yeah. There's like... Because there's multiple... instances. Okay, so yeah, they lead to the same person then. Okay. And yeah, that's when it kicks you out from the menu. Okay. So this is a little bit weird to navigate. I don't love how it's kind of listed out, but alright, I think we've got it figured out though, because that's still going to be Aaron, right? Yeah, okay, so that's all the same then. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Alright, so that's it for the brunettes, and there's nothing else for redheads. How about blondes? Or suspects? That actually makes sense, because there was... Wait, they said 11 total. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names. Well, let's keep digging. Alright, so here, let me make some notes here. This is blondes. So for smoking. We have tattoos. Whoops. Prosley. Prosley Muragu. Ah, right. Last seen in Cluj County, which is one of the key locations we saw in the note. One of the proper nouns that kind of stood out. So we say smoking and then glasses as the identifiable trait. Mr. Bukovic. Okay. Not root out of that. We can quit out though. Blonde, identify. Oh wait, habits. Still smoking, and then we say scars. Oh, that's quite the name. Dividu? Dividu Stolajan. Whoops. Okay, so now we say that was all of it for the smoking sequence. Now for drinking. None that match that description. Oh, what? Route to return to the menu, but it doesn't do it. Makes me sad. Whoops, wrong button. So no hits yet. No matches with any of the names that were on the list. I'm sure we're getting close to something though, right? Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's my fault. I clicked one too many times. I got too excited. Alimosh. Hey, there we go. So this was it drug abuse or prostitution? I was clicking too fast. I think it was prostitution. And it is Alimosh. One of the 4 names on that list. Last seen in Muris County. Let me see how I got there. Oh crap, yeah, it doesn't let me. I feel like I was clicking too quickly. And this is kind of an archaic system to navigate. So it's habits, prostitution. Cool. Yeah, it was prostitution under. Okay. Let's. Oh crap. Ah crap. Yeah, let's keep looking though. There might still be more to be found. So drug addiction, none found. Ah, type route to return doesn't work. Route to the menu, you lied to me. That's okay. Identifying traits. Tattoos. Still with Prosley. Ah, dang it. Glasses? Okay, yeah. That's still the same. I think I know what's gonna happen, but it's probably gonna say the same name. It does, okay. Well, we have exactly 1 lead to go by, and that is Alimosh, last seen in Muris County. Muris County, I hope, is gonna be clearly labeled. Oh boy. Hoping that the labels, like the county names, will be fairly obvious. And so far, it's not looking good. There's some kind of way to know how to get to these areas. Dark Woods. Some of them aren't giving names, which is kind of strange. Maybe it's because we haven't... Wait, that's the church, isn't it? We've been there. Oh, maybe it's not the church. Okay. So maybe if we haven't been there, it doesn't show the name. Giant's Table. This one, I want to know. I don't think we've been to Mara's Field either, for that matter. Observatory. Yeah, the bunker. Yeah, that's the church we were in earlier. Baka Tunnel. Oh, that's how we got here. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I didn't think I would hit a roadblock this soon. Is there some kind of way to know where these counties are? Mures County is what we're looking for now. Maybe I need to talk to some individuals, some townsfolk, to learn more about the surrounding area. Maybe not with my hammer out to, like, weird people out.
Salute.
In fact, maybe Sophie's a good one to start with. Cern, is that where we are?
Cern is a god.
Oh.
Not God. He's been very clear on that. He says, I did not make this world, don't blame it on me, I only live in it. He's a god, one of many. He's a god of the forest, which, if you're going to be a god of something, it's a pretty good thing to be a god of.
Okay, what about the surrounding area?
We live so far away from everything here. It's like being in another world. I haven't been too far away, just a few times to the city, but I know how it is out there, different in every way. Here we don't blink an eye when a bird speaks to us, or when we see the fairies go on a hunt, or Fata Paduri change her skin, or when old Mosul wanders across the road, or when he comes into the tavern with his horns and his cape.
Okay. This isn't quite what I was hoping to learn about. I want to learn more about, like, the surrounding area. Maybe not so much Transylvania as a whole. Forest, Sophie, not quite. Let's keep looking for more people to talk to. I bet there's a way to find where these counties are. And, like, how they kind of map to the spots on the map. I bet there's someone we can talk to. Let's back to this guy. Was there... Oh, wait, no. He only had one thing to talk about. There's another human down here we haven't talked to, I don't think. There's Petru. This is some lore about the Blagini. The kindly ones, right. The Romani signal. Hand in hand with fairy grace, we will sing and bless this place. Local legends of Transylvania, the Blagini. So there's that guy. There's also the science group, which was... Who was that? It's not too far, was it? Yeah, there's Sophie, there's Petru. A friendly owl. Is he the owl that they seek? I remember where we saw that science area. Is there people up this way? Where was that? I thought it was not too terribly far from here, but now I'm questioning myself. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so it's up north. Okay. I don't know, I figured if anything, Sophie would be the one with, like, more knowledge about some of those surrounding areas. Transylvania.
2 new strains of rabies today. For that, we can apparently thank the Varkolak. The werewolves, as you would call them. The wounds from the vampires are clean and shallow, but these are deep and fester.
That's not quite the kind of intel I'm looking for, man. Okay. Well, let's go to this guy.
road to socialism.
Oh boy.
But there will never be democracy as long as the fairy folk is being denied their vote. For too long, we have lived in the shadow of the human world. Our words were never counted, our voices never heard. The ruling ideas of each age have always been the ideas of its ruling class. But what has this ruling class brought us? Exile from our lands, poverty and hardship, the vampire crusade. It's time for change, comrades. Let the ruling classes tremble at the socialist fairy revolution. The proletarians have nothing to lose but their chains. We have a world to win. Fae folk of forests, fields, and mountains, unite!
It's a Fae uprising. Well, looks like this guy doesn't actually have any kind of conversation topics, which is kind of what I was hoping for. There's the lady up top on this bridge. We could try her. Is that a human person? No, it's a ghoul. It's a ghoul lad.
Salut.
Salut. There's this guy here. There's a lady over somewhere that's like at the top of a bridge. Not a bridge, but like at the top of a gate. And I am clearly going the wrong way. Over this way. Alright, what do you have? Just information about herself. Yeah, that doesn't really help things. Man, I wish there was a way. Hold on, let me check. Transylvania. Hubs, maybe? No, that's not it. Oh, yeah, Transylvania specifically. There we go. That's not it. I was thinking, regional Transylvania. Yeah, that's not it. Man, there was some kind of way to see how these named county areas could map to areas on our map. There's probably something else. Let's go back from whence we came. Hold on, what's this? Oh, right, the friendly owl. Right, that's for the main quest. Let me go back this way. Let's go back to the end and just keep poking around. There's probably something else. I bet the other player character we saw rummaging around is doing yeah, this guy. He's probably doing the exact same thing we're doing. Just probably saying like, man, where's the magic place we're supposed to go? Let's get back to the end. I bet there's something else here. Of course, I've checked the registry, and I don't think any other info here. Yeah, no comments, just the name. On room number 2. Maybe I need to check room number 2 specifically. There's people in there now. Oh, wait, oh, Roman numerals, that's why. So there's people in here now. Do they know anything? I'm pressing... Oh, no, not with the hammer. Not with that. I'm pressing the talk button. Thinking maybe that was something, anything behind the painting or the picture. Any, like, notes scrawled anywhere in this room? Don't mind me, I'm just inspecting your hotel room while you're trying to sleep in it. Nothing weird, I promise. Maybe I need to come back here when I'm in dead mode. It's a little bit chilly here. Let me throw on my jacket real quick. Maybe I need to come here in the shadow like realm mode while I'm dead. We were already here earlier, but that was before we had done this part of the quest. And also, it's worth noting, we're only in tier 1 of 5. So there's quite a lot more to this quest than meets the eye. A little bit of shame that I'm already rubbing up against a, I'm not gonna call it a brick wall, but it's a wall of some significance. Clues in the case that he was investigating, yeah. Also, looking at the list of names here, I feel like I came up short. Total, I have 1, 2, 3... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I think it's because there's some overlap, though. It was saying, like, well, hold on. Maybe I need to double check this. Maybe there really is something else that I missed. There's one point where I kind of got tripped up. Actually, hold up. Let's go back. Let's go back. No, I can't. Okay, well, I guess I'll just keep going here, though. This way, then. Yeah, brunette. 6 suspects found. I don't even have 6 brunette suspects. I have, like, 4. 1, 2... I have 3. Just 3, so... Let's go the other way. Identifying traits. Tattoo. That's Cosmo. Yes, we've gotten, like, several hits on Cosmo. Oh, shit. I went too many. Oh, I went for... yeah, that was the wrong person. Yeah, I think we've got all the... Oh, shit. All the notes on blondes and redheads, but brunettes... I'm not 100% sure on. So scars, that'd be Marius, right. And the last one's gonna be Aaron, right? Oh. Yes. It's those 3 people. Drug addiction is going to be Cosmo again. Yeah, so it says 6, but there's repeated entries. So, okay, so it's not 6 unique entries. Okay, so that, I guess that explains it then. All we have to go about here, let's go back to this. Since we have a name now associated with Muras County. That would be 13. Contact your subcommissar to gain access. There's nothing else, so... Last seen in these counties. Transylvania Police Department. So it's somewhere within Transylvania. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, all we can access in is Bacchus County. In Alba County. Yeah, but they're all restricted. Man, I don't know, dude. We need to find how to get to these other counties.
Hello.
And where they are. Wish there was a... I mean, of course we have a map. I wish there was a map that we could investigate. Or a person we could talk to that's, that could tell us, like, where these areas are. Oh, no, don't do that. Muras County. Maybe I need to look for the names of things. Something close to the word Muras. Masa Rasuli. Merrill. Like there's words that get a little bit close, but no cigar. Plus, of course, there's the lair, but that's definitely not it. The lair wouldn't be it. That's a level 50 plus zone of terror. Is it possible that it could be like somewhere around here? Like there's not labels or like zones around here that I'm just not seeing, are there? Areas. Owl and the Eagle. Dang, dude, I don't know. Man, I hate to just look up a hint this early in, because again, we're only in piece number 1 out of 5 for this particular quest we're on. Maybe I need to try the being dead again thing. It got us somewhere last time. Reset. So we're going to dead mode again. I hate the idea of like having to resort to looking up clues this early in, you know? Aaron Petrovsky. Yes, we know all about him. Well, we don't know a lot about him, but we've heard reference of him previously. Maybe I need to look in other parts of the town while in dead mode. Nothing in the basement. Go up top to where Alimarsh was staying, which is here. Nothing here we can interact with. Oh god, he moves so fast when you're in dead person mode. Dead people move so fast. Here's where Ion Petrovsky stays. Or stayed, I suppose. Nothing else out here. Yeah, let's poke around outside maybe. Maybe there's more ghosts to see. Ooh. Man, I just feel like I'm kind of grasping at straws here. I'm looking for anything that would stick out to me, I suppose. But it all comes down to finding out where these counties are located. Auto mechanic, yeah, it's like I'm just looking for like if there were signs of things, maybe something to indicate what county this is, like street names, maybe. Oh god, they're, so far as I can tell, illegible. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Okay, well, this is clearly not doing me any favors. Let's reclaim our body. There we go. Let's check with Sophie a little bit more. I think there's at least one more dialogue option with this one.
We live so far away from everything here. It's like
I'm just
being
wanting
in
some
another
kind of
world.
note on how to get to these other
I haven't been
counties.
too far away, just a few times to the city, but I know how it is out there. Different in every way. Here we don't blink an eye when a bird speaks to us.
Okay, we've heard this one before.
Or when we see the fairies go on a hunt, or Fata Paduri change her skin, or when old Mosul wanders across the road, or when he comes into the tavern with his horns and his cape. Okay, so maybe that would have made us blink a while ago. But now with everything happening out there, Mr. Staghead, Thurn is as close as we get to normal. We'll never be able to go back to how things were now. The law has been
I
broken.
keep hoping she'll talk about
Ancient truths
the areas around here. That's what I'm more interested in. It's like the local regions or counties specifically.
Will all of you be able to stay quiet? I think not. I think it will be written about. And also on television and radio. Maybe even in a cinema, there will be movies about it. Computer games.
Oh, can you imagine? Video games about this cool shit?
Unless the world ends, of course. Then our secret will remain so. For all time.
Okay, so nothing else there. Maybe about her background?
No, only a few weeks ago, my only thought was to leave this place. You have to understand, there aren't many options for a young woman here. I'm barely 25. I wanted to do something else. But I can't think such thoughts now. I just need a bit of cheering up and CERN here. Mr. Staghead, he's a god, do you know? He tries to help. He's very romantic, but the things he writes, you can't really put on the internet for others to read. They'll think you're a bit mad in the head. I know, it's a cliche. A Romanian girl looking for love on the internet.
Okay, so yeah, that part of her background
No, I'm not desperate.
was accurate, yeah.
Very picky. I would just like to meet someone somewhere where I can go visit and maybe fall in love.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm only 25, not in a rush. My mother was with baby when she was 16, so it's good to wait. But it's hard to keep spirits up now, with our world coming apart. Maybe soon there won't even be somewhere else, or someone else to fall in love with. Many people in the village say it's the end of the world. I try to tell them, no, don't say such terrible things. Keep your spirits up. But no one says this to me. Even CERN, he's often wrapped up in his morose thoughts. So it's up to me to keep everyone's spirits up. Is that fair? I need some cheering up too sometimes.
I wondered that too, Ogaso. I think what it comes down to is that, like, the forest god is, like, trying to help her write pretty much the equivalence of her Tinder profile. Like, there was the very first cutscene we had with her. She's like, this Mr. Forest God is helping me write an advertisement. And she was like, yeah, let me see what you've got written so far. And in the cutscene, it's implied that he's been drinking a bit much. And she's like, let's see, what has he written down here about me? Let's see, boobs as soft as... Oh, okay, I can't put this on the internet. So I think there's the implication here that he's had a bit too many. But I think she's more like, this is... I'm just looking for how to properly write a dating profile. Man. Yeah, it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. He's just trying to help, she says, which we appreciate for sure. Well, I admittedly feel like I'm running out of ideas. I'm going to surrender to looking up a hint for this one, because we know where to go. I just don't know what the area is. We know that Alimash was last seen in Mures County, but try as I might, I can't read any of this. And nothing jumps out at me, so I'm going to see what Mures County would map to, so to speak, in this map that we're looking at right here. I bet there's something to this. What is the name of this quest? This is Death and Axes. Yeah, even that quest name sounds familiar. I know I've done this quest before, but it's been many years. Hold on, what was it? Death and Axes. So what's going on here? Confront the spirit, we know about that one. Check out the ghost hovering, yeah, we got that. Check out the guest register, we know about, yeah, Ion Petroscu. We went to room number 1, found the laptop. So there's the handwritten note. Let's check the note again. Maybe there was something... It's a bit unfortunate. We couldn't check the note multiple times. We can only click it once, and after you click away from it, it's gone forever. Okay, so here's the whole note in English translated for us. I don't think this is a spoiler. I think this is just something that... I think this is just something that, like, if we wanted to, we could put it to a translator. So if the full text was, Mikhail Sasu was found dead, hanged. A police investigator was called from Cluj. Things don't work like this in Harababureschi. Tell Petroscu only what he needs to know and leave ASAP. After that, we'll take care of things, our way. As long as the poor boy's spirit is still around, we should ask him what he remembers. If he's troubled, we'll bring him peace. If he points with his finger, we will do him justice. So I think the spirit that we saw near where Sophie is the spirit of Mikhail Sasu. But Petroscu was the inspector, the investigator, and he's being named by this spirit. So let's see. Now, in the old version of the quest... Oh, wait. Oh, you type in the names for this computer? Okay, wait, hold up. So in the original version of the quest, it says you would type in names. Is that still a thing now? Search for entries. You just type in a name, so so Eon, for instance. This is his laptop, though. Okay, so that's not it. So the notes I'm reading are out of date then, because they say to type in his name. Let me look up the Secret World Legends version. Not bug reports. Hmm. Need to find the Secret World Legends version of this one. Yeah, let's check this link again. Maybe there's like more info. Because they said to type his name in. That gets you to tier 2. Yeah, that's not it. Shit. Let's keep poking around here. Oddly enough, I'm finding very little information on this one. Let me show you, dear viewer, what I see. Once I find where my browser source went. And I think I have to recapture it. Give me 1 sec. Or I think if I just reselect it. There we go. Yeah, so the search is, yeah, Secret World Legends, Death and Axes. And I keep getting links about the original game, which apparently was quite different. Yeah, a bunch of legacy quest info thingies. Yes, we know about this one. Click to show hint. Check the registry. Go to the computer. Yeah, they say type the name. Yeah, let's try that name. I mean, it didn't prevent me from typing in names earlier, but it didn't react well either. Let's try this one. Okay, that one does work. Interesting. Okay. Now, it's worth noting, there's a few things. One, it didn't say that you could type in names. That's a little bit weird. Also, I'm not sure how we would get that name. The only reason I got that name is because we were able to click away, or not click away, we were able to go see the full text of that note again. And right now, we don't have a way of reading that note. We can see the registry again. We can't see the note a second time, so I'm not... Oh wait, now we can see it a second time. Oh, okay, so now you can see it. Now that's tier 1 complete. That's a little strange, though. Yeah, so, okay, so this was the name to search. Man, I wish I would have said that, though. That would have made our lives so much easier. So, yeah, so Baca County. No criminal record, this person that is. No driver's license. They lived at 106. Ababareschi. A body was discovered at location 1,695. I think that's a coordinate, specifically. It's a non-smoker. So that could narrow down a few things. Yeah, I wish that there was an indication that we could type in names for that first one, because it seemed like it was just a select things with the numeric entries, but at least we figured that, at least we got that part kind of nudged towards us. And yeah, being able to see this note. I wish we could have seen this note a second time in game, but at least we were able to look it up on the internet and see what this is all about. So let's close that. I'm gonna copy all this down just to my little notepad that I'm using for taking notes. And again, we know that Alimash is the only named person in this list of people that matches with the note, or with the registry that is in the that was on the desk. So it sounds like we want to check out 106 Hababareschi, and we'll also want to find this location 1,695, and also check the list of non-smokers. So Baca County, unless the other ones are available, non-smoker. So that would mean then that Cosmo, Marius, just Cosmo and Marius are not what we're looking for, because they're smokers. That leaves Aaron and Alimash as being the only individuals. Because we say habits, drinking. Well, actually, here's what it comes down to. Oh, right, we can't just root out of that. Yeah, are any of these others unlocked? I don't think that they are. Just close. Yeah, it doesn't do it either. So yeah, it's still gotta be just Bacchus County. I don't know. I think we can trust the notes that I made earlier. And, of course, Alimash is one of the few people that is not a smoker. Okay, so yeah, we probably don't really need to waste our time with this. Yeah, 4 suspects. Oh, wait, no, Aaron is a smoker. Oh, okay. So it's gotta be Alimash then. He's the only non-smoker. Oh, right, yeah. It's weird how sometimes you can root out and sometimes you can't. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, let's just kind of hide this down. Really, I don't really know if there's really much we need to do with this necessarily. We've got the full note translated, so I think we're good there. Yeah, it's already translating from Romanian, which I appreciate. And yes, that answers my question earlier if it was the language Romanian, which I think would make sense. I sometimes forget that there is a Romanian language that exists. Vavia. Oh, okay. We don't know if he's if he's a non-smoker, but it sounds more or less implied. Yeah, drug addiction. Cosmos, yeah, okay. Okay. Well, regardless, we've got some leads to check. First and foremost, body location 1,695. So that would be according to, if we're going by like the assumption that is a coordinate, that would be somewhere right around here. Body found, question mark. So might want to check down there. We also might want to check out 106, building 106.
Hello.
And there's a pretty good chance we want to check it out alive as well as being dead. It's 111, 110, 109, 107, 106. It's 108. Oh, okay. Turns out I don't know how numbers work. 105. Okay, I know you really want to hang out with us, man. They really want to party with us. Got our fire buddy. That's all that matters. Fire buddy keeps me warm at night. Alright, what's this guy doing? There's 106. Is this a player character? He's got a sword. It's a notebook. Anything around here, around the outside. No obvious points of entry that we can see, at least. And nothing's inherently suspicious. And again, we could check out here. As a dead person, as a spirit, to see if there's anything that we can interact with there. Otherwise, nothing else jumps out. In fact, I'm gonna make a note for this on the map. This building right here is 106. Okay. At least I believe it is, unless I misread. Yeah, 106. Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, cool. So in that case, wait, how many of those do I have? I have 39. Okay, yeah, I might as well spend some of these. And just like that, I am out. That's fine. Oh, I think I might have a sneeze coming on. Is that a sneeze? It is. Oh, jeez. Sorry. I kind of missed the mute button there. Usually I can, like, there's a little bit more warning. That time was like, alright, time to make a sneeze happen. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and unlock some of these just to spend these points, just because we might as well. Rather we spend them just to hoard the numbers forever. Let's head south and see if we can get to those coordinates to where the body was found. Way down this way. I don't know exactly if that's going to be what we need to get to. But I'm thinking it's going to be either that or building 106. Either being alive or dead. So if there's nothing here that we can see while we're alive, then I'll try as a corpse, as a spirit person once more. Because yeah, for a lot of these investigation quests, that is a frequent thing to try, and this one made it pretty clear. This particular quest made it pretty clear on the outset, at least, that is an expectation.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Additional assignment, you say? Is this for killing the scarecrows? It is. The animated scarecrows. Now, these guys are outside of the zone, but they are scarecrow lads. And that might still count. I bet they probably will. These guys have a lot of health. That's 1 and 2. Yeah, so it is counting, even though it's kind of outside the expected zone. Got a chainsaw guy over here. Oh, what? I was gonna say, clearly this guy's gotta be a valid scarecrow dude. There we go. How about you, chainsaw man? Slaughter hand. Hey, leave my living flame buddy alone. 4 out of 6. We're just taking a little bit of a field trip to fight these guys for a bit. After using our brains for a while, it's nice to use our hammers too. One more where that goes, and then we're ready to get back to using our brains. Instead of launching scarecrows into the sky like that one. There we go, easy peasy. There we go. Alright, let's keep looking southwards. We're actually not too far. Oh, give me 1 sec. I need to go refill my water. It occurred to me, when I was eating earlier, I was running low on water, but I need to go get that taken care of real quick. So give me 1 sec, refill my water. I'm not going to put up the BRB screen. It'll be really quick, so I'll be right back. 1 sec. Oh god, I just sat down and I'm getting chainsawed, aren't I? The slaughter hand being so rude. Didn't he know he was AFK? Or I was AFK, rather. Rude. Rude of them to just snipe it like that, man. Back in the days of first-person shooters, like arena shooters, that kind of thing, the parlance was that you would FTW, face the wall, or I mean, obviously FTW has a few other connotations nowadays, but back in the day, you would face the wall to indicate that you had to, like, you know, go AFK for a second like that. And if somebody killed you while you were facing the wall, then it was like kind of a BM. It's like, oh come on, man, I was AFK, or I was like doing something. So that was like how you kind of made it abundantly clear that you were, you know, elsewhere for a second. If you had to like step away from your keyboard really quickly. Obviously, if you're like facing the wall the whole match, that's kind of lame, but if it really is just a few minutes. That was like one kind of way to do it. Well, just gonna be up here somewhere, or not up here, but down south somewhere. This bridge. This bridge sticks out to me, but I don't know if it's like this. There's a body down here. I don't know if this is anything to be of note yet. I think that's for a different investigation quest, or it's a bridge similar to it. I don't know if I would ride my motorcycle around such a rocky and wet area, but heck do I know, right? Some more friendly owls. So here's the initial crime scene. Okay, cool. Well, of course, there's several ravens. There's something on the ground here. Speaking of cell phones, I had a message earlier on my phone. Let me check that real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to reply this real quick while I'm at it. Okay, cool. Message has been sent. And also, since I give me one sec, since I sat down in a hurry, cause I could hear in the other room that my guy was getting chainsawed, so I was like, oh shit. Hey, he fastened my little water bottle lid because I had to run back here in a hurry. Okay. Thankfully, I'm in a place now where there's no bad guys around. Just several ravens and a hanging corpse. So nothing weird, obviously. Now not only is it a cell phone, but it's a cell phone smeared with blood on the rocks and the ground underneath. So, yeah, a little suspicious. Seems like a strange thing for an investigator to miss. Although maybe they didn't miss it. Maybe they saw it. Why would they leave it though? That's kind of strange, right? Okay, yeah, so let's check the cell phone. It's in our inventory, I think. Oh boy. I wish I had a nifty way of typing in some of these special characters, because I think the letter A is a different letter than A with the little accents over it. So what I'm going to do is investigate the crime scene. I want to see if there's a translation for the crime scene thing. There might not be. Continue investigate. Okay, maybe there's more around here. If nothing else, let me minimize my notepad window. I think we're done with that for the time being. Maybe a minute late or a minute away or something. Maybe like almost there. Oh man, I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with any of these types of European languages to know to piece together what this could say. I think it's a fairly mundane message, like somebody saying I'm almost there, I'll be there soon or something. It's just to continue investigating, so we're in the right general area. There's something else over there. This is a love letter. Oh. Whenever I'm looking at something like this and I'm looking for proper nouns, like the names of a place or a person, like Olaru, for instance, might be something. An excessed weekend. Oh, that's interesting. Like that jumps out at me, but then I see like Noptia and Asamenia. Like, is that a name of a person or is that just a word? And because it's the first word in a sentence, it's capitalized. But it's a love letter. Okay, from Mikhail, who is the first... Yeah, it was Mikhail Sasu, right? Which is this guy. This person's, very much dead body. And of course, there's these ravens. We know there's lore about these ravens. He's just chilling. Just vibing. More things just around the scene. Could be close by, could have washed down below. Let's keep looking that way. The way that the clues were kind of leading. Because there was this guy, the love letter. Was that? Hold on. Yeah, that's done. I was thinking maybe the ding I was hearing was from the game and something. Oh shit, wrong one. So she'd be able to 100% get that one. Yeah, some of them are kind of expensive, kind of spicy. Ooh, that would get you a big anima reward. That's awesome. 200,000 or to 2,000 rather. Okay, well I'll give you this one. Okay. Yeah, there's my little living flame buddy, but there might be something else beyond here. Was there something? Oh, here we go. Skeleton. 2 skeletons. Oh shit. The Wailing Bride. 2 skeletons. So I was expecting like more clues, not 2 more victims. Unless this isn't related to the quest, but I'm pretty sure that it is. Also, she killed my little flamey friend, which I don't appreciate. Okay, I don't think that she was related to this quest. She was a boss, well, like a mini-boss character. Okay, so that's not it. Let's keep looking around, though. Let's also check the water. Or it could be the trail of owls. Maybe that's what we need to do. Because there was kind of a trail of them. So one on the rock we just passed. I thought there was at least one more on the rock sitting up to that area, but I could be wrong. Several ravens. Saw this guy earlier. Nothing else here. It's possible that maybe I got one of the clues out of order. Maybe I do need to go back the way we came. Going like the opposite side of the stream. Basically following the stream. To see if there's maybe something further downstream. Because at first I was thinking maybe it was like a trail of clues, but now I'm not quite so sure. Lover's Creek. Well, we all see how that turned out for them. There's the owl. So here is the love letter. What's like the little ding I keep hearing? There's something in our... Is it something in our inventory? Oh, we have them in our inventory. Okay. So I can bring it up whenever I want to. I can. Same with the cell phone. Oh, it's a different message. Maybe, though the ding was the cell phone. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe I need to try to translate some of this then. Here, let's try this. So if I say translate.google.com, we'll say Romanian. Give me one sec. Romanian to English. So, minute expirate cum I in menil tale cauta. So again, we're missing some accents, we're missing like certain letters. Typing that in with just a regular keyboard without cool accents and whatnot gives me the message, expired minutes, it's in your hands now, search for. I think it means like I'm out of time, or there's no time left. It's in your hands now. Find something. So, I'm not sure why that would be why those messages would be on a bloodied cell phone. What was the other message? There was a second message. Boom, boom, boom. There was a way to like cycle through it. Let's keep walking around. I think it'll ding at me again though. Let's search downstream, including the water. There's always a chance something could have washed away. Search for more clues, it says. Or owls. Okay, so yeah, there are multiple owls. Possible that might be a sign we need to go back to the Owl and the Eagle, which is the name of the tavern we just came from, where Sophie is. Yeah, I figure this is the end of the line here at least. Yeah, still the same message. There was one point where it showed us a second message. Did the briefcase one. Yeah, we already did that earlier. And it was cool. but not particularly informative. Search for more clues. Oh. Wait, when did I pick this up? Your hand was guided by a spirit intent on you finding this evidence. I guess it's a carton of cigarettes. Bokalak. When did I find that? I don't remember picking that up. Maybe it was... Not sure what that was. Search for more clues. Bokalak. If there is a... like a liquor store, like a place that sells these. Or that name, Bokalak. Let's check the map. Is there something else that it could be? Bokalak. What would that be from? Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? Oh, no, it's okay, man. No, I'm just happy to have you here, man. Active on a few folks. No, and honestly, dude, I appreciate having you here, Fuzzy, and I do the exact same thing, by the way. I have there's a number of friends that I have that stream, and I definitely want to encourage them, but it's like, dude, I want to watch everybody, so I like bounce around a lot. So no, I totally get it, man. But no worries, Fuzzy. Oh, and yeah, I honestly I hadn't really noticed, but yeah, that is a pretty a nice review count than I usually get, and I'm grateful for that because that's very nice. But no, don't think for a second that I would ever be bothered or you know, be upset if people have to hop off, because dude, like I said, I bounce around a lot when I watch streams, and I totally get that, and I will gladly support the notion of like supporting multiple streamers. It's very much appreciated. But I mean, especially with this game though, I mean, this is kind of a slow-paced game, and especially when I'm doing the investigation quests, I do recognize that that's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, this is very much an Alex game. I'm playing it very selfishly, so I this is definitely a game that like I enjoy, but I recognize that a lot of people it's probably not their cup of tea. So I'm not ever bothered by people who, you know, just want to chill and just vibe for a bit. Almost halfway. Oh, you're right, Arctic. Oh, that's exciting. Oh man. No, oh yeah, there it is, baby. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Now, granted, there's not a ton of people that stream this, but I'll still take it. Like, yeah, like 50 streams. Yeah, it can be hard to like keep up with everyone, man. And I don't think there's anybody out there that, you know, expects being able to keep up with everyone and everything. Here, let's go back to the main area, actually. I'm thinking maybe this means we're done with the clues around here, around with the body. Let's go back up to the house, because I forgot we had noted this. Maybe there's something else in the house, or there's something here we need to check out while we're dead. Let's try that first, actually, since we're here. So I'm just going to be right here. Actually, I'm going to go over here. And just do this. Reset. Let's fall over. That way we can investigate this area in dead mode. See if there's anything else around here. Set a search for more clues. One viewer each. Hey man. Hey, that means we're in the top 3 between the 3 of us. The few and the proud. Yeah, you can only chat at one at a time. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, oh, here we go. Here's a dude. And this ghost fella might be leading us to something, or he's just wandering. We picked up both these pieces of evidence already. They really stick out really well in the shadow realm, don't they? In the shadow zone. I think this guy's just kind of pacing. I'm guessing it's the spirit of the deceased over here. But yeah, no, like I said, I totally get it, and what I try to do is I'll try to like watch one person for a while or listen in. If I'm not actively watching, I'm at least listening in, so it's unmuted. And I'm like, if I'm like doing other stuff, or if I'm playing a game, or if I'm like working or something like that, and I just want some background noise, I'll watch one person for a bit. Then I'll like skip to another person, watch them for a bit. That way, like hopefully I'm like spreading the love and like, oh, here we go. There is stuff over here. So he kind of leads you to the other pieces of evidence. Because I looked over here, but I didn't look very closely. These really pop out a lot more when you're in dead mode. But yeah, it's like I want to make sure everyone gets the view count, because I remember reading at one point that Twitch changed up how it does view counts, or how it counts view counts. And if someone has like your stream up but it's muted, it might not count. But if it's unmuted, it's more likely to count. It's like it's almost like there's like a priority system or something like that, right? It's kind of strange. My cam broke. Oh, wanted to get. Oh, that's sweet of you to offer, Fuzzy. That's very generous. No, actually, I plan on buying a new one myself, actually. Or well, we'll see. Either I'll buy it myself, or I will perhaps be gifted one for Christmas or the holidays at some point. I'd mentioned a little bit earlier how I have a Amazon wish list that I maintain that is full of frivolous things that I don't need, but very much, you know, would like to have things like music and video games and books that I want, like, you know, just fun stuff that I would be less likely to buy myself, but it's a wish list that I maintain for like family members in case they, you know, really want to get me something for the holidays. Like, and I always clarify, it's like, I'm a 31-year-old man. If there's something I want, I'll just buy it myself. So I don't need anything for the holidays, but if somebody absolutely insists, here's a wish list that has stuff that, you know, that is guaranteed to be things that Alex wants. And then a few days ago, I had a family member reach out and say like, hey man, I see that your wish list is like all music and video games. Is there anything that you want that is not a music or a video game thing? And I was like, well, I'll figure something out. And then a day later, my webcam broke. So I figured I'll put that on the list, and that way if there are family members that want to go in on that as a Christmas thing for Alex, then there it is. But yeah, if not, I'll just buy it myself, just because, like I said, it's just simple that way. And also, I've been wanting to do an upgrade for a while anyway. The webcam I had was good. I mean, it was fine, but an upgrade sounds kind of nice, so it'll be a good hashtag treat yourself moment. Learned a lesson by having a blanket at your desk. Oh, covered in crumbs, yeah. I mean, crumbs is one thing. I mean, that's easy to clean off. Like, it'd be something else if it was like, you know, if there was like sauce that dripped down into it. Multi-view, everyone is muted, yeah. Yeah, that sounds right, and there are extensions to help with that kind of thing, but yeah, I know they changed up kind of how that works, which is understandable, because, you know, you want the numbers to be authentic, right? And I get that. Here we go, we got the cigarette pack and the broken wine bottle. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, exactly, convenient time, that's what I said. It's convenient because, like I said, it's nice that it's something easy for family members and whatnot if they want to go in on something for me, but it's a little bit inconvenient because normally I would just buy one for myself immediately. This means that I'm going to be webcamless for a couple of, you know, maybe a week or two, not too terribly long, but, you know, just a slightly inconvenient issue, a very, very much a first world problem, so to speak. DSLR, I've maybe considered it. I have a couple buddies who have like a decent DSLR and they got the cam link. Usually they would have the DSLR camera from like another hobby, like if they were into photography or if they had a family member who traded up one and they like inherited an older one or something like that. Like even a low tier DSLR is gonna look really good. But I don't know, man, it's like even then it's like at least $100, and this is just a hobby for me. I mean, I love streaming and I would love to be able to like take it to the next level, so to speak, but it's like I'm not in any position to assume that I'm there yet. So it's like the notion of like spending more than $60 to $70 on a webcam is like a bit much. And the one that I've got on my eye on right now, the C920 by Logitech, is probably the one I'm gonna go for. And I think full price it's like around $70. So for me that's sufficient. But you're right though, like if I know for a lot of streamers, especially like the pros out there, the DSLR plus cam link or capture card thing is a pretty solid way to do it, especially for people that really want pristine quality. But yeah, there's a few streamers I follow that do the DSLR cam link strat, and it looks really good, like really good. That's what you use, yeah, exactly. It's like if you have a previous hobby. I have some family members who used to be into it, like photography or whatnot, or they upgraded their camera, so they like gave their camera to their kids or something like that. That kind of stuff too. Understandable. Webcams are, yeah, exactly. It's an all-in-one package, and I like to think I would have the technical wherewithal to, you know, figure out how to make the DSLR thing plus capture card thing work for me. I mean, of course, I use a capture card for my for capturing game console streams, that kind of stuff. But still, I also know enough about capture cards to know that they can be a pain in the butt. Even though the cam link I know is a pretty reliable piece of hardware, still, it's just more, you know, potential points of failure. And also, yeah, clipping it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to mount it properly. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I wouldn't exactly have a very convenient setup for something like that. I would have to rework a number of things. It wouldn't be impossible, though, and it would look really nice. An extension that makes it a... Oh, really? That'd be kind of nice. And they're figuring it out. Yeah, man, I mean, yeah, there's a market for that, absolutely. The wine bottle we got, by the way. Some drink to remember, others to forget. I can't seem to use it, perchance. Then there's the cigarette box. Follow the clues to the letter. Clues in the letter, rather. So that would be in the love letter. There was also the cell phone, which I don't have anymore. Oh, wait, yeah. I have the love letter, but I don't have the cell phone. There we go, now I have it. Hello? Can I not click it? Okay, now I can't click the cell phone. That's a little bit strange. Was there anything else in the cell phone stuff? There's the letter. The original letter, that is. Oh, here we go, here we go. The love letter, right. Oh, it said I can't pull up the cell phone, though. That's a little bit strange. But Gorilla Clamps, yeah. Yeah, there's ways to do it for sure. I don't know if it would be, if my monitor would be like the monitor I have on the side, at least. I don't know if that would be strong enough to hold it, but there would be a way to do it. But yeah, I'd have to move some stuff around. A not great name for a monitor. Oh, not great for the monitor, rather. It's just Gorilla Glue. It's just... Can you imagine? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like a shelf or something. Yeah, like, it would be a little bit tricky because I don't have anything really behind my monitor, but I could figure something out. At least nothing behind my offhand monitor. As for the webcam, I like to have it at a bit of an angle versus having it straight on. I feel like it's a more flattering angle. I have, and I love those. It's just like a compilation of perfectly cut screams. Yeah, duct tape. Duct tape, Gorilla Glue, and a copious amount of cursing. So the wine bottle, we can't actually use. That's more something we just kind of have. There's the love letter, and there's the Varkolak, the wolf howling to the moon, cigarettes, Original Romanisti. The letter itself, of course, is in Romanian. We could put it through a translator, see if that would help. And maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Here, let me type this out into into Google Translate. It's not going to be perfect because we can't do, without, you know, fancy copying and pasting, I can't do some of the accents above A's and E's and that kind of thing. However, we can get it, you know, relatively close. Also, it was addressed to Sophie from Mikhail. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing Mikhail correctly, but if it was addressed to Sophie and it was a love letter, I wonder if this didn't go so well. The spirit that is haunting Sophie says only Eon's name, and as we're investigating what Eon was investigating, it led us to this dead body, which I think was already well known, like it's the scene of the crime, as well as several clues, including a love letter. So if we translate this love letter, that circles us back to Sophie. Let's see, so... Give me 1 second as I type this out. I'm gonna be very boring sounding probably as I type this out, because my little hobbit brain can only handle so much multitasking. Oh, hold on. Vorbisk. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Google Translate. It was like, you type this word in this language. We think you mean this word. So the first sentence is, late at night, when you sleep, the spirits speak through your mouth. Okay. Off to a nice and weird start. I think Google Translate is smart enough to realize like what I'm typing without the, again, like the manual entry of accents and whatnot. I think it's figuring it out more or less. As long as I have it set to Romanian specifically. Okay, so I think I've gotten a good chunk of it. I think about halfway done here. Oh, assist. Yes, there we go. Weekend. I like how weekend, for some reason, is a yeah, I don't know. It's maybe it's like an English-ism. Sufficient demult. Okay. Oh boy. That word I just typed makes me feel a little weird. All right, here, I think we're almost done. One more paragraph. It makes me think, I don't think I've ever had any experience with Romanian before. And like hearing it or seeing it typed out like this, or written out in this case necessarily. I mean, I've heard Russian in a bunch of different movies and TV shows, and you know, like Stranger Things, all that jazz. Like Russian is a language we hear frequently when it comes to various entertainment things. But yeah, Romanian, it's like, honestly, until today, I forgot Romanian was a language. All right, so here's the full message. I hope I got most of this. I hope I got most of this correctly. There's a few words where it's like, I think this is it. Intro to Dracula. The movie, that is, the one with Keanu Reeves. Because I have seen it, but it's been a long time. Probably, I think I was in high school. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I have seen it. It's been a long time. I think last time I saw it would have been, the only time I've seen it would have been in high school. So, yeah, about 14, 15 years ago, which is weird to think. I mean, I graduated in 07, so yeah, it would have been probably 05 or 06. All right, so here's the full message. So, based on the rough Google translation, Bromania with the boys, hell yeah. So here we go, full message. Late at night, when you sleep, the spirits speak through your mouth. Here, let's have some background noise. There we go. Oh, wait, never mind. Crap. Spirits speak through your mouth, it says. He hadn't talked about good things. Such horrors have no place on your sweet face. Let's run together, far from the secrets of this city and this valley of ghosts. I worked on Oladu Field this weekend, together with your parents. I've liked it for a long time. I didn't dare tell them I hope to kidnap you. Come to the farm with me on Sunday. I can be brave. I will tell them about the future I want to build with you, in the city. Don't you want to come? Question mark? That was to Sophie from Mikhail. So, Alaru Farm, or Field, rather. Presumably that's going to be a place on the map. That whole sequence, yeah, the intro scene. I think I might remember. Oh, here we go. It's right in front. Right next to Gark. Gork? Gark. Okay. It's very close and convenient. Yeah, there's a few... Sorry, I'm dying. There's a few scenes that do come to mind that I don't remember a lot of context, but I remember some of it, and like just certain moments that are weird and twisted, and yeah, pretty fucking metal. So part of me thinks, and also I'm trying to think who plays like the first time you see Dracula. I'm gonna say a name, and I don't think this is right. Wasn't it played by Gary Oldman? Am I thinking of the right guy? You're welcome to make fun of me if I've got the wrong actor name in mind. But it's a dude, and I think his name is Gary Oldman. But again, I'm horrible at like movie names. So again, or movie names and or like actors' names in movies. So you know, you have carte blanche freedom to make fun of me if I'm like super far. Okay, yeah, it is Gary Oldman. Thank you. There have been so many times where it's like I would say an actor name and somebody would be like, Alex, do you mean other actor name? And I'd be like, oh fuck, you're right. Both forms, okay. Yeah, but he's super made up. It's really hard to tell, but like if you look kind of closely, it's like, oh yeah, Like, I see. But they did a pretty good job of disguising him well, because I think has a very iconic and like recognizable face. And he's just a really good actor, honestly. Oh boy. Okay, so a few things to note. We've wound up on this farm finding various body parts. This is a body part from Sophie's mother. And, well, there's a chainsaw. There's, oh boy, lots of body parts. This is presumably of, that's still her mother. That's also her mother, yep. That's also her mother, yep. Okay, well, I'm seeing a very grotesque pattern here. So, I will, oh, okay. Restless Hunter, what are you doing? Yeah, I will admit I wasn't expecting it to go, like, take a sudden left turn into, like, the grotesque, weird, and tragic for this quest. Well, it was already kind of tragic. We found the hanged man. The hanged man. This guy has a lot of hit points. There we go. So yeah, just to kind of recap here, because it's like, how do we get to this point here? So, Sophie, the woman at the bar, is being like haunted by ghosts. And when we spoke with the ghost that hovers over her in dead mode, it said one name and one name only. Ion Petroscu. We looked up where he was staying. We found his computer, and using his computer, we looked up Mikhail Sasu, who was a person who was found dead, hanging by a tree, presumed if they were killed or committed suicide, we're not sure. This person is dead, and at this person, near this person, was a cell phone saying that they were out of time for something, I think, as well as a love letter addressed to Sophie, saying how he wanted them to both run away and live happily forever after. We know that Sophie is like trying to like find love. She's looking up. She's like trying to put herself on dating sites and whatnot. I don't know if there's any indication that she knew of this person and or had feelings for him, but the note mentions how he was working on the farm owned by her parents, and as we look in the farm owned by her parents, we found that they're both dead, and their body parts are gruesomely carved up. So it brings to mind a number of questions, one of which is, did this Mikhail guy kill her parents as like a way to like maybe they objected to them going away together, or Mikhail saw them get killed and he was determined to be a threat and he was killed as well. So there's a number of ways this can go, but regardless, it's quite tragic. There they are. Of course, there are some werewolves feasting on his corpse. So this is definitely her dad. Look for clues near their corpse. So he has a broken pair of glasses. Okay, and our inventory for the quest items is starting to fill up a little bit. Can I... How do I make this bigger? Shift click? No. I think there's a way to add more rows to mission items. Oh, here we go, here we go. There we go. Although there's probably some things we can get rid of. Get rid of the EMP grenade. That's not going to be helpful at all. This one could still be useful. Hang on to that one. The crystals... That could be useful. And of course, these are all for this one quest. A fistful of black hair. I hadn't found that previously. Do I have the glasses? Oh yeah, that's what these are. Although apparently they didn't necessarily count as clues. Something else nearby. Alright, more of these guys. I was gonna say, thankfully that animation takes a while, so it just gives me a chance to just wail on them for a while. There's nothing else on his corpse. We already have the glasses. And I can't use the glasses, can I? Yeah, I think if it's the dark red, you can't really use them, or if it's a lighter red, usually you can, like, click it to, like, get like, some kind of thing. Like either read it closely or something. I was thinking maybe if that was like a note tied to the wall, to the door rather. I feel like I need to look for a discarded chainsaw. In the case of her mother, at least. With the dad, we're not too sure what to expect. He's dead, but we're not sure by what means. At least he's fully intact. Okay. Now I wonder if Sophie recognizes that that her parents are gone, because she had mentioned that, yeah, she is like sensitive to like paranormal activity and whatnot, and can feel when someone nearby is suffering or has died even. So I wonder if she already knows that her parents are gone, or if it was like super recent, if she doesn't yet know. There's a lot of bad guys around here, so it's kind of arduous going through here. Oh, Revenant. Ooh, interesting. Now, Revenants are frequently a sign of bad shit. Ouch. I think the general rule when it comes to Revenants is that if someone, like, really fucked up and or horrible dies, or if somebody dies in, like, a super awful way, their spirit can become embodied by a Revenant. Or the embodiment of their spirit could turn into a Revenant, rather. I don't know how true across the board that is. Okay, no, so I don't think that was part of this quest. I think he just was like a special dude to fight. Yeah, we did lots of like stuff that involved Revenants in the stuff around Solomon Island, Kingsmouth and the Savage Coast and all that jazz. Well, let's put this. Let's go back to where the mom was found, or the pieces around her, I suppose. Maybe there's like a perceived order where we're supposed to do this, because again, we found the glasses, which I thought would be clues. Let's check this, maybe. The spirit wanted me to find a series of clues. Discard a letter the victim had written. Yeah, the victim. Yeah, so I think it's implied that he didn't kill their parents. The victim had written a note to Sophie, and the spirit that we found wanted us to find the clues. Who else would have been involved in this case and appease those who have been wronged? Right. That's the love letter. Right. In the fifth element. Yes, you're right, Fuzzy Bunny. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't realize that was Gary Oldman. I know the character you're referring to. He's such a good actor, though, man. He's such a good actor, and he, like, does some really transformative roles where it's like, oh, shit, I didn't realize that was him. And he does them very well. It doesn't just look different, but, like, he's just very much a very good and convincing actor with like the weird roles he's given, which is super impressive. So yeah, I didn't realize that's who it was until many years later. Although I haven't seen The Fifth Element in a long time. I kind of want to rewatch it, just because it's been well over 10 years at this point. But that is a cool movie. I liked it a lot for sure. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, this is more body parts. Yeah, this is nothing new at least. So here's a chainsaw and an axe, so it's like, okay, well that's that. And I like how the arm is just kind of amongst the wood, like it's just no big deal. It's also kind of twisted where it's like, look for clues near her corpse, so it's like, well, I mean, where do I look around her corpse? There's several pieces of it. We of course might also need to try being here in dead mode to see if there's something else that jumps out. Back of a truck has like a desiccated cow corpse. Yeah, let's try looking at this in dead mode. I bet there's more to this than meets the eye. The mortal eye, at least. Hey, welcome back, Tots. So the webcam, I have a thing. We have a command that will reveal all things to you, my friend. As for like what caused it to crap out, I don't exactly know, although I can tell you the webcam is quite old. So I think that's probably what it really comes down to, is that it was just an old webcam. Had it for about 7 or 8 years. Oh, wait, it was working? Oh, as if it like had come back to life on its own or something like that. Now that would be spooky. If it just suddenly worked, especially when I've got the little thing covering the the square on it. Yeah. That'd be some spooky shit, man. The zombie webcam back from the dead. Speaking of, 159, she says. So the mother says 159. What does the father say? The like derpy bush baby. I love that photo, dude. Arctic did such a good job on it. And she just repeats it frequently. Okay. Yeah, that was a good picture. I was thinking maybe for April Fools I would set that to be my like Facebook profile picture or my Twitter profile. Like set it like around everywhere for a while, not just the Discord. Yeah. I thought you were asking why it wasn't working, because yeah, we've had a number of people ask about it, which actually I really like. I think it's fun that people are like curious. Let's see what the dad says. VL rather. The dad says VL. I'm making notes of these things. VL could be numbers or Roman numerals. Oh, a masterpiece. Oh shit, son, that's exciting. We gotta get back to the laptop. Okay. How's about this? Yeah, VL. I'm gonna get back to the laptop, and then I'm going to undeaden myself, and then we will, in fact, yeah, I'll also take the anima warp up this way. Or not anima warp, the anima well to respawn. Yeah, I'm gonna get back there, we're gonna respawn, then we'll do the MS Paint Masterpiece, because those are very fun and very silly. And I like fun and silly. Those are some of my favorite adjectives. Oh god, how do I crust this wall? And Shazam. There we go. Hey, what's up, Corey? Very non-intuitive. Yeah, that was what hecked me up, man. At the very, very start, I couldn't get past the first spot. As I was like, okay, we probably need to look up this one person, like Ali Mosh, and it said that she was last seen in Muras County. I was like, where's Muras County? Like, I was looking on the map. I was like, what about this Mikhail person? Like, there was things I was hoping to find, and yeah, I didn't realize you could type in the names. There was nothing on the computer that said it could be typed in. And yeah, that was I had to look up a hint for that, because they were like, try typing in names, and I was like, what? Typing in names? It doesn't say I can do that. But yeah, that hacked me up the exact same way, Corey. It was weird as hell. Some good tasting burps. You know what? Sprite does kind of have a unique... I mean, a lot of soda does that in particular, but yeah, Sprite in particular. It's that lemon lime, dude. It's what it all comes down to. Nice, up to the laptop. Up to the laptop. Click, click, click. Solving a murder. Alright, so here we go. MS Paint Masterpiece time. Thank you again to Elgaso for redeeming this. So let's see. So we're looking for a few things. I'm guessing... Actually, hold on. Let me think. Let's think about this. So, of the hints that we've gotten so far, all three of these people were murdered by the same people. Mikhail, Sophie's parents, were killed by somebody. Someone is slaughtering those who were intimate with Sophie, or at least wanting to be intimate with Sophie. And if the missing inspector is any, yeah, are we assuming that the inspector was also killed by the same person? It's hard to say. It's hard to say what to expect here, but yeah, there's definitely something that we're trying to piece together with this particular mystery that we're in right now. Your lurcher? A lurcher. I'll admit, Fuzzy, I'm not actually familiar with that term. Is that a like, I'm guessing it's a pet specifically? Hey, what's up, Check? Good to see you, buddy. And yes, yeah, no, I noticed, yeah, a little bit ago that, yeah, the view count's a little bit higher than it usually is, which is really nice, especially for a really slow-paced game like that. I appreciate people watching. Okay, yeah, so it's a doggy. Okay, I was like, what's a lurcher? Yeah, mid-runner, sprinter. Okay, cool. But it's a doggy. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. Sometimes my doggy is a very small Maltese who is 12 years old. He's actually not very anxious nowadays, but in his younger years he was very anxious. Now he's more sleepy, which is adorable. So him being sleepy makes well, for one thing, he's a lot easier to take care of when he's just, you know, lazy. I love it. But yeah, back in the day he was much more anxious and much more like antsy. Cat's the only one that doesn't have it, yeah. But he's a huge asshole. But I mean, that's what cats do sometimes, so. Oh, man. How long do we have the ghetto? We'll probably have the ghetto version for like another week or two, maybe, or 3. We'll see. The basic lore behind this webcam is that, yeah, it is crapped out. And for anyone who hasn't seen it, I'm very proud and happy with how it died. Because it's unfortunate that my webcam died, but at least it died in a manner that was very entertaining on stream, in a manner that was, you know, clippable, so we could share it and savor it for posterity. However, the downside, of course, means that I'm without a webcam for a little bit, and with the holiday coming up, I've, for the time being at least, held off on buying myself a new one because I have some family members who are like, oh, Alex, what do we get you for your Christmas? And I'm always like, I don't need anything. I can just buy things myself because I'm a grown-ass man who has a job. I'm fine. You know, I don't need people to buy me things, obviously. But for family members who are like, well, we want to do something, it's like, yeah, it's always a little bit awkward. But the webcam is like, oh, here's something that people could go in on if they wanted to. So I've wish listed it, so to speak. It's on my Santa's Alex being a good boy wish list. So you know, I've left it up to in that sense. I'm gonna hold off until after the holidays to pick it up myself, and yeah, that's the plan. So we'll be webcamless for another week or two. Although honestly, I'm also savoring this because it's kind of nice not having to worry about, you know, how my hair looks or if my beard's unkempt or if I have to, I don't know, if I'm wearing like a ratty shirt. It's kind of nice just being like, hey, who fucking cares? But I will look forward to having a webcam again for sure. I don't know if it really makes that much of a difference, but I do like it. I like the idea of people, you know, seeing my gestures, and if I'm taking a bite of food or something like that, they know why I'm being quiet for, you know, 4 seconds or something like that. So I like to think it makes it more intimate. I like to think. Like that right there, I took a pause to drink my beverage. Also, it means that certain webcam rewards are unavailable. So, dress up Hobbit, and dab plus make a weird noise, and there was something else. A few of them I've had to disable because they require like the and the webcam modification effect. Like that, it wouldn't do shit right now, obviously. Yeah, to watch me hydrate. Yeah, exactly. At least we don't have the push-ups thing anymore, man. That would hold up everything. 3 weird kitty cats. The two of the boys love each other. No, and hates the dog. Well, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be some pet sibling rivalry. But loves the dog. Yeah, so it's like you have this weird tangled web of pets that love and hate each other, which is adorable. He needs the stuff, says McMagic. This new mouse and keyboard. Yeah, and that's solid because, yeah, I mean, mice and keyboard can be very expensive, but there's some really good ones out there. The keyboard I'm using right now, I got for myself earlier this year. It was like 70 or 80 bucks, and it's really good, and I'm glad I spent the money on it because it's quite nice. It's got the clickety clackers, which is nice. Not the super loud ones, but it is a mechanical keyboard. I don't know if I love it enough to like go mechanical next time because it was kind of expensive compared to just the usual stuff, but it is nice. So yeah, there's some like pretty cool peripherals out there, man. Same with mice too. Didn't get to. Oh, that's sweet to say, Check. And as always, man, I appreciate you sticking around, man. It's very, very generous. The cam died quick. Oh, in the cutscene, or in the clip, yeah, it started to fizzle out, then it was just fucking dead. It was like, I'm out of here. See you later. Because yeah, I had that thing for about 7 or 8 years, which is I think pretty good for webcams, but I guess that's the first webcam I've ever owned, so. I don't know, you know, what really is the shelf life for that, but I use it quite a bit though, because I've been streaming a lot over the last several years in particular, so it served me well. But yeah, I think an upgrade is not a shabby idea, not a shabby plan at least. But anyway, so yeah, so what are we doing here? So, trying to piece together the clues we've had. So, agreed with the assessment here in kind of the summary up to this point. We found Mikhail, who was, according to the original notes, in fact, I think we can look them up again. Oh, I guess I can't copy it, I can just type it in, though. In the original notes, we can see that, yeah, this person died. Body was discovered at the location that we went to earlier, at the local map. Was a non-smoker, no criminal, no previous record. We can go to his address to see if there's anything there that might be worth trying. So this person was dead. We saw this person had written a love letter to Sophie, and that love letter was found near his corpse. And he had mentioned that he had worked at Sophie's farm, owned by her parents, and we went to the farm. We found that her parents had also been murdered. So presumably anybody who was close to Sophie gets killed by this person. So, and using this inspector's laptop, it might even be presumed that the inspector is gone as well. Star Wars: The Old Republic, yeah, the MMO, that's right. Some of the streamers are making you not do it though. Oh, doing stuff to look cool, but not like, oh, I see, like not being very efficient about it though. Yeah, no, I get it, dude. I've never really played that game. Oh, I've never played it at all, actually, and I haven't seen much of the game at least. But I know it was popular for a long time back in the day. Oh shit, Gotham, what's up, man? Thank you very much for resubscribing, dude. Holy shit. That's so freaking generous. Thank you so much, my friend. That's very, very generous. Holy shit. Resubbing for 2 months. Thank you very much, Gotham. You are indeed, as your name implies, quite awesome indeed. You are the awesome, and you are the OG. Thank you. Thank you so much, my friend. And thank you for the kind words. That's very, very generous of you. No, and of course, as always, I should always, it's something I don't say often enough. I'm glad to have people here in any capacity. Never ever is there expectation where it's like, oh, you better be here once a week, motherfucker. It's like, nah, man, nah. People's schedules are busy. Shit's stressful. You know, we got holiday shit coming up. We got fucking, you know, there's still quarantine. We're all trying to, you know, hold it down with our jobs. We're on the job hunt, or we're doing school stuff. It's like we're all busy with stuff. So no shame, no expectations at all. I'm just happy to have you here in any capacity, and I'm glad you're here now. Thank you very much, Gossam, and thank you all for listening in and for joining us today. Yeah, the Old Republic, yeah, the MMO from a decent bit number of years ago. It's not old, but it was, I want to say, like early 2010s or maybe late 2000s. It's been around for a while. $3,000, yeah, DSLR, dude. I have some friends that have DSLRs that they use for other hobbies, or maybe they like got it from a family member when they like upgraded to a new one, and they use the DSLR with the cam link or with the like capture card as the webcam, and it looks great, but yeah, they're very expensive. So now the webcam I have my eye on is like a $70. It's the Logitech C920 is the full name, and apparently it's quite good. It's been recommended to me, and apparently it's one that's popular with streamers in particular. So that's the one I'm gonna be going for. But yeah, you're right. There's like the crazy like high tier shit that I mean, you know, the webcam is a small part of my overlay. So it'd be one thing if it was like if I was doing something like a cooking stream, or if I was doing IRL like crafting projects. But you know, I just need a small little piece for my face. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. Valkyrie Queen. Oh, and God of War. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the newest one, that is. Newest God of War, I'm guessing. It's good to see you, Owen. I hope you're doing well, buddy. 16 months on Sunday. Oh, dude, that's fucking wild. Well, holy shit. A year and a half, dude. That's too freaking generous. But there was a Steam launch. Oh, that's right, McMagic. Yeah, that explains why it's popped up a bit more. Because, yeah, right. You're right. I did see that on Steam. You're 100% correct. It's 2 a.m. where you are, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's, let's see, where's it where I'm at? It's 8 p.m. where I'm at, so it's up there, but not, you know, super, super late. It was, okay, it came out 2012, yeah. A cooking stream? I mean, here's the thing about me doing a cooking stream. I would like to do it. It would be fun. I don't have any cooking skill, so it would be me, like, trying to follow a recipe, and people being like, Alex, you're a big dummy, and they'd be correct. And also, it would be fun, but it would be a bit of a train wreck. It would be an enjoyable train wreck, hopefully. I mean, I would enjoy it. But as long as people would be okay with me probably making dumb mistakes and like asking dumb questions. And it would probably be very slow and maybe a little bit boring. But it's something I wouldn't be opposed to doing. The tricky thing though is I have no way to stream from my kitchen because my computer's here. I mean, I guess I could lug my computer to the other room, but that'd be an awful lot of work for something like that. If I had like a laptop to stream from, that'd be something that might be doable. Or I could just have like a series of extension cords running all the way around, but I don't know, man. I think like that would be problematic for a number of reasons. So I don't know. I don't really know how people do cooking streams because I've seen people do it and I've seen like how elaborate they are, how well elaborate they seem, but I have no idea like the logistics of how do you like rig microphones and or webcams. Like I see people have like multiple webcams. They'll have one with like an overhead view. They'll have one with like one that like has, it's more kind of a not bird's eye view, but kind of a fly on the wall view, and somehow the audio is coming in clear. Like I don't know how they do it. So maybe I'm like setting the expectations too high, but like these are people that have like a 50 or 100 viewers. It's not like the super professional streamers. I mean, they're professional, but they're not like, thousands of viewers, like super high tier shit. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know like what all that goes into a cooking stream. So it would be cool, but there's really no way I could do it logistically. And again, I don't know how entertaining it would be, but it would be cool. It'd be fun though. Like a Thai curry. See, that's the thing. I love Thai curry. I love eating it. I don't know if I think if I were to do a cooking stream, I would start with something simpler because I would probably fuck up Thai curry pretty bad. Some Doom Eternal. That's a game that both Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are games I want to get into. Just because I've heard they're very good, and I think I would really like them because I love Doom 1 and 2. And I need to try 3 as well eventually, but no rush because I know it's not everyone's favorite. But I think I would enjoy it though. Anyway, so as far as the game we're doing right now, like grilled cheese, yeah, something real fancy. As far as the thing we're doing right now, we're looking for who's been murdering all these people that are kind of in Sophie's orbit. When we talked to or discovered the spirits of Sophie's dead parents, the mother said 159 and the father said VL. Now, VL could be somebody's what's the word? An abbreviation for someone's name. In fact, let's check because, yeah, initials. That's what I was looking for. It could be someone's initials. I mean, from as far as people who have registered in this hotel, it's not on here. Or they could be Roman numerals. V is 5 and L is, I can't remember actually. 100? Nah, I can't remember. I think L is a Roman numeral though. I'd have to look it up. I'm thinking initials might be it though. Let's check. There's a number of individuals that might fit that bill. Various. Oh, that's his last name. 50. Okay, cool. 5 and 50. So either 55 or. Oh, you're right. Oh well, yeah. If we're taking it at like if we're reading it literally, then yeah, that would be 45. Yeah, you're right, Iowan. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's like, if there's a numeral preceding another numeral, then we're supposed to subtract by the preceding number's amount on the greater amount. It's kind of, I'm probably not describing it very well, but yeah. So the number 45 might be significant here. I thought there was a dude that had the initials VL. I was probably thinking of Varius. But since that's his last name, that wouldn't be it. Also, this guy's name is Vampire Hunter, apparently, which is fucking dope. So, 159, and then maybe 45. Let's see what else. Sophie. What was her last name? Olaru, maybe? It's the Olaru family farm. That's not it. We don't know their names, do they, of the parents? Check the map again, because the map... Yeah, the Olaru farm. I think it's assumed that's her last name. Sophie's, that is. And And I guess I could like try typing in numbers. 19545. I would assume 19545 or not 15945. I would assume that would be some kind of like a key code or a passcode to get into something. Whereas this is for like looking up information about previous cases or suspects. And of course there's the search for evidence inquiry here. The only one we can use is Bacchus County. Despite the fact that there's one down here, which caught my eye earlier, 13 from Eurus, but it says access is restricted, and we have to contact our subcommissar to gain access. So it's not even like you have to use a password to gain access. It's just saying, yeah, sorry, you can't really do that one. However, under Bacchus County, there's a number of things to watch for. So we know that actually, hold up. Well, I think I copied it down earlier. Yeah. So let's think about this. The little entry where we learned about Mikhail's fate said new entry : non-smoker. However, near his body was a pack of cigarettes and a broken bottle of wine. So I think it's assumed that whoever the suspect is probably drank and smoked wine or smoked cigarettes. Smoked cigarettes. But the fact that the entry says non-smoker is a little bit odd. So let's look at this. So Burnett habits. So we would say smoking. If there's well, actually we made notes for this earlier. If they're smoking and they have a tattoo, then the suspect that comes up is Cosmo Cardet. Whoops. So Cosmo Cardet, last seen in Baca County. It's worth noting that I have no idea where these counties are, so I think it's mostly just flavor text. If they smoke and they have scars, brunette at least, smoking and have scars, then it's Marius Tomescu. Parks and Rec, yes, I did, and I loved it. It's one of my favorite shows ever. And yes, that's the voice of Sonic. Yeah, I didn't know that until after I saw the first trailer. But yeah, I kind of love it, and apparently he did a really good job. I haven't seen the movie yet, and I know the movie got pretty not bad reviews, like pretty good reviews even. And part of I think why the reason it got so highly rated is because there wasn't a lot of competition, at least at the time. But yeah, apparently the movie's like not half bad, and they're already working on a sequel, which is nice. Smoking wine, yeah, I just fucking light that shit up and just get it right into my lungs. I just inhale that shit. Also, Nitro, good to see you, friend. Yeah, I heard myself say it and I was like, that is not the right word, Alex. What the hell? Son, I am disappointed. But I'm saying it to myself. Alright, so anyway. Let's keep poking around here, but I have a feeling that this is probably not going to lead us to what we necessarily need. This is to analyze the clues. Other habits. Prostitution? Something really fun? Nope, nothing fun on that one. So there are no brunette prostitutes who, oh wait. Did I look for the glasses one? Glasses is Aaron. Or Aaron. Aaron, sure. Here, let me make a note for that one too. Glasses. Oh wait, I already have that. Yeah, glasses. Well, glasses for Aaron. Oh wait, Aaron, that's his brother. Yeah, Aaron Sasu and Mikhail Sasu. They both have the same last name, so it's a sibling, I think. That would be interesting. So just to be clear, Aaron also shows up under... So under smoking and drinking, right? So under smoking, we have... Yeah, that's Aaron, right. Oh god, I wish there was a way to back out other than just closing the whole menu and reinitiating the whole thing. Sometimes the root option works, and most of the time it doesn't, so it's not exactly convenient. if we go down the drinking path, glasses is Aaron. So Aaron drinks and smokes. So he is potentially a suspect. Root. Yeah, it's like I have to just quit out the whole thing. It's very annoying. Yeah, I've heard it's like pretty good. Like not amazing, but yeah, like not bad. Is the general consensus. And yeah, like it's a low bar when it comes to video game movies, but yeah, apparently this one's you could do a lot worse. Nice and clean. Good stuff. Now we all get to imagine Ogasso sensuously taking a shower. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're feeling good. I hope that like once you took a shower and like put on some jammies, Ogasso, you did the jammies dance. That's what I like to imagine. Exactly how that went down. So we got glasses. Who else has scars? Marius. So Marius also smokes and drinks. Okay, so he is considered a potential suspect. That's another player character. Hello, player character. Herbal Essence commercial? That's what I like to hear, man. I'll have what he's having. Drinking. Last one is the tattoo. Probably gonna be... Oh, a new one. Okay, so this is one of the names... I must have missed this earlier. This is a person that drinks but does not smoke. This one I think has a scar. Luana Louis Ciora. Oh, Ciora. And she is one of the names from the original list of people. List of people that stayed in this hotel. The other person that shows up is Alimosh. And I think, is that person on the map? I don't think that they are. I think I looked. I didn't see them anywhere. Petru's down there. Yeah, Alimosh. I don't think is a named individual. At least not one that is like a quest giver or something like that. So that's probably not it. Okay. So, again, a few things come to mind. Can I just do a search for these people's names? So, Aaron Sasu. There we go. Expired driver's license on record. No current address given. Restraining order filed against Sasu. The same Sasu? Like the Sasu who died? Oh. Restraining order filed against this particular one, Aaron. In here, but no other notes necessarily. Probably not him. Well, I shouldn't say probably. It sounds like it's most likely not him. Out of curiosity, what if I look for Eon? That doesn't do it. What if I go into here first? Yeah, nothing there. No. What about the other ones? Yeah, smoking. Proslia. Already know about that one. So I think for smoking... So Proslia is the tattoos person. Glasses would be Mr. Bjokovic. No first name, but just Mr. Bjokovic. And then the third one is gonna be... I think it's like a alternate spelling of David. It's Davidju. Smoking still. Yeah, Davidju. Davidju Stolajan. And root still doesn't work, so I have to close out and reinitiate the whole thing. And then for drinking, no... Okay, so this person is definitely not blonde then. So it's presumed that they're a brunette. There is a single redhead entry. Just one. Mr. Vavila. Mr. Dot Vavila? It's like, yeah, we don't even get an entry for him. How about this Cosmo guy? Poaching in 3 counties. No other info given. Marius Tomescu. Unlicensed motorbike infractions. Dangerous driving of a tractor on public roads. It's not that weird. Oh yeah, no, that sounds good. That sounds good, Adam. I always am down for more MS Paint masterpieces, but I totally understand wanting to save it for a rainy day. That is exciting though, because they are a lot of fun, and they often turn out like garbage, but enjoyable garbage regardless. All right, so yes, this Ali Mosh character. Oh, whoops. Apparently they're a non-smoker and a non-drinker, so it wouldn't be them. I think, if we're going kind of by this this system that we're narrowing things down by. No entry for Luana. I would say, I mean, I guess I could check the other people too. Petty larceny. I mean, you know, just a minor amount of larceny, nothing to be concerned about. Jokovic. Mr. Dot Biovic. Maybe I need to find their first name. Yeah, some just don't come up with entries at all. I would say of the people that have popped up, Aaron's the best bet. He'd said that he had no known address. No known last address. Expired driver's license. Restraining order filed. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good lead. We know that his brother, well, again, I don't know if this is a brother situation, but this family member, if it's his last name, Mikhail lived at 106. And we've been there previously and didn't see anything off the, like, out of the ordinary. But maybe there is something there now. Maybe there's something there now, and maybe it'll stick out at us. Oh, what's up, Fuzzy, with the story time? Oh, that's exciting. I haven't done one of these in a while. Here, give me one sec. Let's explore this a little bit. And then we will... I'll show you the menu. Because I have a menu of story things, story options. Some of which I've told before on stream, but I'm more than happy to retell them if they're stories you've not heard. Always down for some cool-ass story times. Like, is this guy related at all? When I first saw this guy, I thought he was maybe a player character. Because he's got like a weapon. He's got a sword. And of course this, it's closed. There's wine bottles. There's a notebook. I think we actually looked at this building as a ghost one time, and there was nothing here that stuck out. Something in the backyard, maybe? Yeah, what we might do is investigate this as a ghost person to see what sticks out. Because there's not really nothing we can do in this residence. And again, it's... yeah, building 106, so this should be the right place. There was a point where the quest said to, like, you would point at somebody, so I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna try something that's kind of weird. Or not this one. Emotes. I thought there was a point. Oh, there's a dance. Yeah, there we go. I can do some good dances. I thought there was a point emote. I can blow a kiss to him. That might just give him other ideas. Yeah, nothing. Okay, maybe there's a point one that I have at least. How's about this? So I'm gonna move a little bit far away and then let myself die. And if this gets me nowhere, then we'll try a few other things, but before I do that, I will also do the story time that Fuzzy Bunnies has kindly redeemed. So our body's down this way. So yeah, I want to make sure I redeem that before I forget it. This one? Yes, this is 106. So, is there anything that sticks out? So the dude that stood here, I mean, he doesn't have like a spirit following him or anything, so that's, I think, a decent, like an okay sign at least. Yeah, there's nothing that like jumps out at this residence. How about the backyard area? Anything back here? It says that this guy had his restraining order, but there was no address given and no last known location. So I would say this guy is like a pretty good suspect, but we don't really have much to go by here. And again, there's the whole 15945 thing. Whatever that means, that's going to be key in some way. I also wonder if I should like be looking at license plates maybe. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's nothing here specifically, or if it is, it's not abundantly clear. All right, so there's other things to look at and other things to try. However, we can go ahead and, well, actually, here, I might stay dead for a bit, just because there might be further things to look at. But before I get too ahead of myself here, we got a story time to redeem. All right, so yes, we're indeed dead. We were investigating this dude's house. Could probably go ahead and reclaim my body. Unless there's something inside. Well, no, we would have already looked inside of the... Yeah, there's this guy, obviously. We would have already looked inside of... certainly this person's hotel room, but then the other people's hotel rooms. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Yeah, let's go ahead and reclaim our body. We might as well. Yeah, I put myself way over here because I was trying to put myself away from the house. But man, we like looked around the house, I think, pretty thoroughly. There's the Mansters. It's this house right here. All we know is that the person that I'm kind of more or less considering the prime suspect is someone who had a it's someone who had a restraining order against them, but they have no known address, no last known address at least. And that their like driver's license is out of date. Like there's really not a lot known about this person. It sounds like they're kind of off the grid. Let's go back to this, to me, go back to my body. My body's telling me yes. So, this is 107. Yeah, 106. 106 was the residence of where of where Mikhail was lived. That's the person who had died. The person who was found hanging from a noose. As morbid as that is. Okay, let me turn that down a bit on my side. It's a little bit loud. There we go. That's a little better. So yeah, it was... I think it was this building here. And again, there's this guy standing right here. I can't select him. There's no obvious indication of this being a person of significance at all. It's weird that he's got a sword, but that's not, like, inherently evil or bad, necessarily. This person finished their quest, which is nice to see. 20%. Sounds like the ones towards the top are usually the more likely ones. Yeah. Here, we'll send you on this one. Oh, and the other person's working on this one. Another 5 hours for that one. That's fine. The other item where the woman said one. Hold on, let me grab my notepad. My notepad out. Here we go. So 159 from the mother, and VL, which the Roman numerals would be 45, from the father. Yeah, and I guess it could be like a license plate. Maybe that's what I should look for. I should look for... There's not a lot of cars around here, but yeah, any kind of sign of what those those numbers and or letters combinations could be. Check the auto mechanic. Yeah, see if there's anything here. Actually, there's no other cars here. Just one very rusted machine here. I don't know. I would say this. I feel like it's not enough to go by necessarily. It's a tricky one, man. It's a very tricky one. This one has a license plate, but it's blank. Yeah, I feel like this is like we could look all day at like all the vehicles and not get anywhere. I think the dude that we saw over by the house, I think he's just another one of these defenders, because all the other defenders have exactly one weapon on them, and they just kind of stand there, so don't think there's anything else there necessarily. Post office, I guess, on this one here. I wonder if there's other stuff around these houses. Go back to that computer and see if there's something else to consider. VL. Are there any people that we've made note of that have VL as initials?
Salut.
There's a few people with the last name V. But nobody, but yeah, none with that follows the VL initials. That wouldn't be it. So Aaron Sasso. Baca County. I think it's assumed that Baca County or Baca County is where we are right now. No current address. Restraining order filed. I wish we could learn more about this restraining order. Who it was, who had issued it, and why. It wouldn't be shocking if Sophie was the one who had initiated the restraining order. It's a little bit unfortunate. I can't use the cell phone anymore. Yeah, this person was a smoker. Person probably drank as well, since we found the broken wine bottle. Like, all the signs point to a person that matches what we have right now, but I don't know how to find this person is the tricky thing. It's weird too, there's another note by the laptop that we can't interact with. The initial note that we found written by Ion Petroscu is over here, but we can't interact with it again. But this one, we've never been able to read. So I'm guessing that's deemed insignificant by the game. VL. VL or 45. And then 159. We tried like 15945. We tried a number of combinations. Maybe I should try the other way around. So 45 159 or VL 159. Oh, it is a license plate. Okay. It is a license plate. That's it. Okay. I was thinking it was like, maybe I was going too far out of my way for that one, but yeah. So it was a rental car involved in a speeding offense. Rented by Mr. Vavilla. Okay. And Davidu and Mr. Sasu. Presumably Aaron Sasu. As well as Sanziana Brumaril and Mr. Bukovic. You know, I'm gonna note all this real quick. So that was VL 159 license plate. In fact, let me make sure. VL 159. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's the license plate. It sounds like we'll want to try to find this vehicle. And speeding offense, or speeding offense rather. Here, let's try this. Route. Mr. Vavilla. Mr. Period Vavilla. Maybe just Vavilla by itself. Nothing. Okay. Davidu Stolojan. I think I might have misspelled that. D-V-I-D-I-U. G-O-L-O-J-A-N. Nothing on him. Mr. Sasu. Aaron Sasu? That one. Use the clues to accuse the murderer. Mr. Bukovic. Man. Yeah, some of them just don't come up with anything. Use the clues to accuse the murderer, it says. I would say that the evidence is still pointing to Aaron. we don't have anything concrete though, is the thing. I think if we could find this car, I think that would be helpful.
Salut.
But I don't know if it would be the smoking gun that we're hoping that it is. Bukovic. Is that a name that we have? Yeah, Mr. Bukovic. Oh, they're just killing bad guys, it's fine. So I think this is the Mr. Bukovic we've heard about. Oh, dude, how would we accuse somebody? We can, like, talk to people. Like, okay, yeah, here we go. So this is Dividu. Okay, so here we go. There's the option to accuse them, yeah. I don't think it's Dividu. Actually, I wonder if that other dude that has a name that we saw earlier, I wonder if he is clickable now. The dude over at the deceased Sasu's residence, rather. Actually, if it's a rent, it just occurred to me if it's a rental car, it probably is back at wherever they rented it from. It's probably not outside of any suspicious residences. Yeah, this is Aaron. I would say he's probably our best bet. Okay, and that's it. Okay. So we fight him, and that's probably it. We have to kill him in 5 minutes. Okay. And then check out his notebook, which was the notebook we saw over here. Yeah, okay, cool. So we were correct more or less all along. Like I was thinking there was something with this guy, but yeah, since he was never interactable, I was thinking that maybe I was just barking up the wrong tree. We're not done yet, though. So, Ion Petroscu is out there somewhere. This is a lot to translate. What I might just do is cop out and just look up the translation. Because this is a lot to translate. Unless it gives us a heads up, I don't think that it does. So Aaron Sasu was a lover of sweet barmaids and a coveter of his brother's fortunes. Became a slave of the blackbirds and like the revenants maybe. Oh, okay. Locate the last of his victims. So yeah, so Ion Petroscu was killed by this guy as well. This is an interesting quest, and I like a lot of parts of it, but yeah, I wish like the computer aspect of it was less clunky. Some parts just felt a little bit strange. But overall, I did like the idea of like this this murder mystery solving kind of deal. But yeah, translating this stuff with Google Translate, even just typing it all out is a bit much. I wish there was a copy and paste that could be done conveniently. Let me look to see if there's a nifty translation. Let me see here real quick. Secret World Legends. Here we go. I bet this we'll still have it. Here we go, and alright, so here's the full text. I always knew she loved wilderness. The spirits hover around her like a dog around a fire. Sadly, I realized this year that I also love her. I found my brother's letters to her. Do we really have to compete for everything? So be it. The best amongst us should find her real name. For a moment, there was a shining light in her eyes. It disappeared after a while. She tried to hide it, but I knew. She took me for him. My brother, ? She chose him. If I can't have her, why should he? I never ever believed this was possible. To return alone from the Lover's Bridge, to return as a criminal. The black birds fly towards my window. If I sleep, they will pluck my eyes. A policeman policeman probably came from the town. The blackbirds told me. Tonight at the farm I have sinned again. It gave me a sweet and sour taste. Sweet as rat poison. If I can't have her, why would anyone else? The policeman knows it was me. He plays with me, like an eagle around his prey. He's not going to die sleeping like the others. The darkness mutterings. The lovers and dead brothers' excitement. Tell me to bring the cop. Bring him where my hatred started. Where my hatred started. There was mention of the Lover's Bridge. I think there's literally a place called the Lover's Bridge that we saw, or like maybe not the bridge, but like the Lover's something. Kind of near here, right? Lover's Creek. Yeah. I bet this can be down there. Yeah, we saw that earlier, which was near where Mikhail's body was first found. Well, where it still remains. Let me minimize this. Yeah, I think this is pretty much going to be the end of this particular quest. This is a very long one. All these investigation quests, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. I wish like the laptop interactions were not quite so clunky, because man, it's a little bit wonky. Oh god, I'm going all the way around. I should have just gone as the crow flies. That part was a little bit weird, and yeah, I feel like I probably spent too much time dilly-dallying around with like trying to find a physical location for something, when I should have just been trying more combinations of the numbers we had seen from the ghosts, like the messages that we received. Yeah, I'm like thinking more about it. It's like I do recognize that European license plate, what's the word for, I don't know, like just the pattern or license plates in Europe are significantly different from how they are in the United States, but not that different. So like at first I was like, well, maybe, but I was like, well, I don't know. I think it was in my brain, it seemed like something that would be less likely, but I should have still tried it. So it's like that's like a good example of something where I think of something in my head and I go, oh, that's probably not it, and I don't even consider it. Maybe I should have considered it better. It can be hard though, because like there's oftentimes so many places to look for these things. So this is Lover's Creek. There were ravens here. Said that the ravens told me to do it. And we've killed the dude, so you know we've exacted justice, I suppose. Yes, this is officially Lover's Creek. There were owls here. Yeah, what was there was something about how he taunts me like an owl taunts his prey, rather. There's a raven over his corpse. This is Mikhail's corpse. It wasn't clear if Sophie was into Mikhail, but yeah, Mikhail was definitely into her. And I guess it drove his brother nuts. Let's get back to the ravens on the bridge. The fact that there were so many of them, I think, is significant. There was like 3 of them all together. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, we even saw this. Yeah, we saw this earlier. So here he is. The Herald of Hate. Oh, okay. There's a Revenant. Yeah. Anytime there's like evil shit in this game and it involves ravens, you can pretty much assume that Revenants are going to be involved. And of course, it won't be terribly hard to fight necessarily. There we go. Oh, I didn't quite stun him in time. That's fine. There it is, and that's the end. Now, it's interesting. Is it implying that the Herald of Hate came from Eon himself? That much is unclear, because we took out the big guy, the dude who killed all these people. Yeah, it's hard to say, but for whatever reason, yeah, the Revenant was waiting for us, and of course he was near some ravens to make it extra spicy. Okay, so that was a long one. That was very much a long one, and I enjoyed it. There were some parts that felt a little bit clunky, but I'm glad we were able to complete it. And yeah, I definitely recognized this bridge was significant when we were here earlier. I didn't realize the body was down here, but yeah. This was a quest I know I had done previously. Also, we can get rid of the cell phone. Get rid of that one. Move these up. You know, I'm glad we were able to complete that. Even though, yeah, there were some pieces that like I did kind of remember. A lot of it I'd long since forgotten. I remember, yeah, there was the stuff about accusing the people. I wish the people that had names were visible and like before the very end. It would have made me feel so much better if these people were around here. There was that point where we were trying to find the named individuals in certain counties. And I was like, man, how do you get to these other counties? I don't get it. I knew they were here somewhere, but I didn't realize that they were just like standing around the village. So the fact that their names didn't show up until the very end is a little bit weird. So there's things that I didn't love about that quest, but for the most part, I did like how it kind of all played out. Doing, yeah, CSI, Hababareschi. Primary interest was getting the barmaid on our side. Yeah, it was kind of a weird side quest that, yeah, didn't really have anything to do with the main quest at all, but it was interesting, like, kind of backstory, just lore for what has happened to this town and a number of the individuals here. She's sensitive to the occult, and we feel we could use this. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot that was, like, us doing anything other than just solving a mystery. There really wasn't any, like, you know, this really didn't have any, like, overall contribution to like the main story, but I do like these side quests for that reason. When we negotiate in places all over the world, we make sure to do so from positions of power. But when stories start to leak about our agents taking on charity cases, it doesn't play in our favor. You better at least have gotten some free drinks out of this, he says, or she says rather. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that like wouldn't really gain us influence with the world over. But we did get some cruising sunglasses. Oh, now we're talking. Also, a werewolf is here. A mauled werewolf. Oh my. And he didn't try to attack us. So what's causing werewolves to get mauled of all things? Alright, so how's about this? We've that was a bunch of side quests, and there's still many side quests to be done. However, I've been doing so many side quests, I've kind of been neglecting the main story. Let's do some of that then. Some main story stuff. Let's warp. Actually, not warp. Let's just run this way, since we're pretty close by. We have 4,000 anima shards, which is not horrible, but it's not great either. Let's go as the crow flies, as I'm fond of saying. Raise the auto up a smidge. There we go. That is raised up too high. Gosh darn it. Yep. Just to make sure it's not coming in too loud on the speakers, just to make sure there's no risk of things bleeding over into my microphone. I like to not bleed onto my microphone if I can help it. I want to make sure that my microphone doesn't taste blood, because if it tastes blood once, then it'll demand it evermore. And we don't want that now, do we? Oh, that shotgun guy's gonna try to get to me, but I think we'll be able to outmaneuver him with my motorcycle spider bike that's somehow able to climb 69-degree angles. Let's find the friendly owl. Oh, this chick's got like a cool outfit. That's it for all the quests inside of the Eagle and the Owl, which is a really cool name for an inn. Yeah, I did so much gallivanting and questing, I've been pretty much ignoring the main story, haven't I? So a friendly owl. Wouldn't be on the main part, or like the main road at least. Oh, she looks very sad. Oh. A Blagini are here. They would probably be within the town, though. At first I was thinking they were referring to something inside the inn itself, but I don't think that they are. Saren and Sophie. Oh, so the forest god's name is Saren, or Cairn. So he thinks that there's something pushing the vampires, something like kind of leading them around. But she's seen a friendly owl somewhere in the village. Do we have to do with the quest for Petru, maybe? There's a point where it was suggested we come here to Petru for something. He does have a quest. Ooh, JD, what's up, man? Thank you so much, JD. That's very kind. Thank you for that very nice raid. How you doing, my man? I know you're doing some Pokemon XD. How did it go, dude? Oh, there he is, the man himself. Thank you, JD. Dude, that emote is 99% your energy, by the way. I know you'd mentioned that emote was determined to have some real JD energy, and I love it so much, man. JD is an excellent dude, a friend of the channel, and I've known him for freaking years and years now. He's an awesome guy. Thank you so much, man. If you could see my face right now, JD, you would know I would have a big smile. Well, I do have a big smile, rather, but my webcam is a little bit sad right now. But, you know, but I'm not sad. I'm not sad, because you're here, and that's awesome. Thank you very much, my dude. How'd the stream go, by the way? I know you were doing some Pokemon. Yeah, XD Gale of Darkness. Thank you, Elgaso, on the shout-out. Sniped it, man, out before I could even type it out, dude. So, that is what I do. That is what I do. It's my constant face. Oh, man. But yeah, thank you very much to JD. By the way, for anybody who enjoyed the Ocarina of Time randomizer stuff that we did about a month and some change ago, JD was one of the gentlemen with whom we did the Ocarina of Time randomizer. And if you like Zelda and or Ocarina of Time and or Pokemon, do yourself a favor and follow this man on Twitch, or just follow him. Just follow him in all things that he does. No, all jokes aside, no, he's a good guy, and I'm glad, JD, I'm glad you were able to stream today. I know you were saying that things have been busy for you, but I hope it was a fun time. Thank you very much, man. It's very kind. You're a good dude. We're playing more spooky game. This is Secret World Legends, where we are trying to solve the mysteries of horrible things that fall to these like small towns. Like in this case, this is a small town ravaged by vampires. However, they have the Fae on their side. We have these Green Guard. I don't even know what to call them necessarily. They're kind of like, they kind of remind me of the Gargoyles. Yeah, for anybody who ever watched that show back in the day, the animated show Gargoyles. We also have the Blagini kind of like goblin creatures down here. So it's like we got like these otherworldly creatures that are on our side, but they're being ravaged by vampires. So we need to try to solve the mystery of what's going down here. Let's actually do this Blagini quest. This could be kind of cool.
My own kind is the worst. Comrades, a revolution is impossible without a revolutionary situation. We have been driven from our homes, from our birthlands by imperialists. Imperialists with fangs. We stand before a capitalistic vampiric army bent on sucking the people dry for their own private profit. We must organize. We must revolt. They are resistant to change. But change is being thrust upon us whether we want it or not. My own kind is the worst. The Blagini do not realize that what serves society will serve them also. We've been isolated for too long. I have read the works of Marx and Lenin. I understand that without a revolutionary theory, there cannot be a revolutionary movement. Revolutions are the locomotives of history. But locomotives also need passengers, and we are a bit thin in that department. I have put a message to my people on the magic tape to let them know that they may come out of hiding and follow you, that you will protect them and bring them to this shelter. They will do so because they are sheep. I want to teach them to think for themselves, but until then it is good that they are sheep. Sometimes history needs a tiny nudge in the right place.
I like how he kind of
abolish all private
he's still going.
property. Fairies of the world, unite!
So these are members of the Fae, or are fairies. I mean, I guess you would call it. But yeah, it's interesting how like he's proselytizing to his congregation here, and like we're just kind of off to the side in that cutscene. And he's like, "Oh wait, hold on, give me 1 sec." And he runs over us to give us this tape. So we got to deliver this. It's a drawing apparently. Oh, it's a paint, or a map rather, not a painting, a map. Thank you, by the way, Pathetic Gamer. You are not pathetic at all, my friend. I appreciate you being here, and thank you again for joining in from JD's raid. Oh, the story, right, yeah, in Pokemon XD. Still think you might like the original Coliseum. That's been my observation from a few people who I know that who have played both games. I think the consensus is that original Coliseum is slightly preferred, but they're both solid. Like if you like the first one, the second one is worth playing. And I am kind of curious, JD, if you would ever consider playing that XG mod that I've been seeing kind of going around, the ROM hack at least, just because it looks cool. And as someone who's never played either one, I don't know how good it is, at least compared to some of the other ones, but it does seem about the same level of quality at least. The voice actor was familiar, yeah. The locomotives of history, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, he's got his expectations set a little bit high, maybe. But yeah, I do like how that dude delivers his spiel. It's very delightful. But yeah, I agree with JD. There's a number of people in this game who do voice work that have voices that sound familiar. I know Elgaso has pointed out that there's a few voice actors in the game that have like done roles in various Star Trek iterations. I think there was at least one dude that he pointed out from Voyager, and I think somebody else pointed out a character from Deep Space Nine. And there's there've been a few other times where it's like somebody has sounded very familiar. So I don't know. They definitely got some top talent for the first 3 chapters at least. There's some good ones in the 4th and 5th chapters too, but like the first 3 chapters in particular of this game really were like a high on the production value, which I appreciate. Anyway, we gotta bring his message to the nice folks over at Oladu Farm. We were there not too long ago, actually, because a grisly murder took place north of there, actually. Well, no, actually, no, south of here. The murders we saw were down here. We had to kind of solve that mystery. However, in the meantime, let's go ahead and deliver the message. Use our cool spider motorcycle to cruise on over and deliver his message to the people. We have to find a vantage point. Oh shit, okay. Let's do that first then. Okay, so I guess like it's a little bit weird that it kind of forced us to see a vantage point to be able to see it, but like we've already been here before. I guess the game doesn't expect us to go here yet. We gotta find the hidden Blaginis, yes, because they would be hiding amongst the hiding from the Scarecrow monsters, because, well, for one thing, they're very small dudes, and these Scarecrow monsters are giant, large, and scary, and a little bit murderous. Speaking of which, let's go and kill this guy, because he's spotted us. How soon you would want? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're anything like me, JD, you like some variety, so it's like, yeah, do I want to, like, overload the Coliseum vibes? Maybe a different Pokemon? Yeah, different Pokemon game, yeah. Yeah, it's like you gotta mix it up from time to time, man. I totally feel that too. Oh, are they inside the holes? Use the tape recorder to coax them out. All right. Right, my friends. None hiding here. So you have to, like, play the tape to lure them out. And, of course, it's either in Blagini specifically or Romanian. There he goes. And I guess he's okay. We don't have to escort him. He'll be able to make his way just fine. Like they hide in their little hidey holes. Hopefully me smacking the ground with my hammer isn't scaring them off at all. No one hiding here. This one's just like posted guard right in front of this hole. It's like he's just waiting for it to come out with his shotgun. It's Blagini hunting season, apparently. It's where we're just like playing from a record tape. Or a tape recording, rather. Oh, I was gonna say there's a bunch of freaking blackbirds here, or ravens, rather, so it's probably a revenant. Yeah, now I'm just smacking the ground right in front of their little hidey holes, man. There we go. That's one. Or that's actually 2, the second one. We need one more. I think I might have already searched this one, but I don't know. No one hiding here. Whoop. Ouch! I just kind of jumped in front of him and be like, hey, shoot me in the face, please. Woo. was hoping I'd be able to catch it in time, but I could not. Ouch! I went to blow my nose, man. Went to blow my nose. This guy shot me in the face. Rude, TBH. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so that one's already been vacated. No, I think that is not an improper comparison to be made, JD, because I think one other person had mentioned before that there was a quest we were doing that reminded them of something they had to do in RuneScape, like old school RuneScape from back in the day. There we go, there's the other person. Head to the wheat field. There's probably more where that came from. Find the hidden Blaginis. Would they be hiding in these teepees? They would be hiding in these teepees. There's only 2 we have to find here, which presumes that there's going to be fewer of them total. None hiding here. I wonder what the translation of these messages. I mean, in a general sense, it's like, you know, something along the lines of, we must band together to fight the enemy, blah blah blah, to fight the vampires that are ruining our homelands. Yeah, the farm complex. We've been here once before, because again, this nice girl's parents were killed and murdered here in a pretty grisly fashion, honestly. Search the buildings and the outhouses. Am I just like... Oh, okay, so I just play the messages. There's one here. I like his little fedora and snappy outfit. And again, hopefully the sound of me murdering bad guys outside the doors aren't disturbing for them at all. Oops, wrong button. None here? Okay. And I'm guessing there's none in this door either, but I guess I might as well check both doors. Even though they go to the same building. Here's my little fire buddy, by the way. It's a good thing summoning him doesn't cause the place to burn down despite all the wood. None hiding there. There's a lot of potential rooms and buildings to try. There we go. The ravine behind the berry fields. Okay. It's having us go pretty far south. In fact, I don't even think I've been to this part of the map before. Oh, we have been here. We just haven't approached it from this direction before, at least. Search for them in hiding somewhere around here. So we're behind the waterfall right now, and as we all know, when it comes to video games and waterfalls, always search behind them for secret shit. Would they be like hiding in the rocks, maybe? The ravine next to the waterfall, they said. I see the vines up top. Maybe I'm supposed to climb up, like, to the area above us. Oh, I see them now. Here we go. Lead them back. Okay, cool. So we got to lead them back ourselves, which is a little bit of a pain because that's kind of far away. And of course, they won't fight with us. And they're kind of slow too. Oh boy. Usually they're like escorting NPCs is pretty quick. Let's go and kill this guy. Might as well. I guess they only have the 1 movement speed. However, I don't really know how much we have to worry. I think as long as we get back to this destination here, that red spot, and we don't warp to it. I think if we warp to it, we would lose them. Okay, we gotta kill this guy too, I suppose. I sure like to resist that big attack, don't they? This might take a second, honestly, though. They only have 1 movement speed, it seems, which is not ideal. Oh, wait, no, now they're moving. That little dude is moving. What if I, like, go real fast? Yeah, this guy's schmoving. So they do have more than 1 movement speed, but you have to go really far for it to kick in. Oh, hold on, I gotta kill this guy. Whoa, look at him go! I think he just got shot. Oh no, he's fine, he's got plenty of health. But yeah, they have no combat abilities. They're just gonna stand there while we're fighting something. I think there was 3 of them total. I think as long as we get back from whence we came, then we're fine. It is kind of a bummer that it's kind of far away though. But yeah, at least they're not quite as slow as I was worried they would be. It's 1, 2, yeah, so it's 3 total, I think. And they won't cause like fights to break out, I think. I think if they like walk by these dudes, they won't even notice. Although these guys are already really injured by something, and I don't know why. I think after a certain point in the main quest, we start to see the werewolves are getting attacked by something. We don't know exactly what it is necessarily. They're still there. One of them, yeah, they don't all move like super fast at the same time though. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, how'd you see me? Oh, I think he's like a scripted thing. Blagini's Bane, yeah. So if we get too far away, they'll go for the Blagini specifically, I guess. Let's look at me this way. That way your attacks won't hit them. This guy's got a lot of health and a weird shield thing going on. There we go. So there are certain scripted enemies that are guaranteed to happen. So yeah, I really shouldn't get too far. But I will get kind of far. Some more werewolves and ghouls that have been killed. We're pretty close. I think we're pretty much home free at this point.
Hello.
1, 2. There should be 1 more, I do believe. Unless he's already here. Also, like I just faced the wall there. It's probably fine. And there's the 3rd one. Here he comes. He's grooving. Guess we lead him to right here at least. Yeah, no rush or anything, just slowly waddle your way across. There we go. Okay, so it just was a little bit weird. We got there though. Hoping to recruit the local dudes. These guys remind me of this line of dolls from the 80s. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I'll get back to you if it comes to me. Getting on the trail and winning hearts and minds out there. Wouldn't kiss any of their babies. You know, you don't know where they've been, but still. If you really want to do them a favor, talk them out of the whole Marxist angle. Take it from me, I went to Cal Berkeley. I know a thing or two about social classes, says KG. Wow, our inventory's kind of filling up, but we still have a little bit more space, so I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer. Okay, so yeah, that wasn't necessary. We didn't have to do that for the friendly owl bit. Oh, here he is. Now we must follow him. I was thinking maybe that would lead us to the friendly owl, just because we had to talk to him as part of the main quest earlier. But yeah, that was entirely optional. Some of those side quests can be a little bit arduous. That one was just okay, but like that ending bit was not the best, just with how escorty and slow it was. There's the owl. There we go. Landed somewhere. Oh, here he is. Oh, here he is. I was just about to ask, where did he land this time? It's interesting you want to take me here, Mr. Elf person. We've been here a whole bunch lately. Spent a whole big old investigation quest doing all kinds of stuff here. My little friend. There he is. Taking us pretty...
Lilith's children are rising.
Is that you? Oh, actually, it sounded like Cacadavia. Whoa, 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 what's that? Balatian exterminators. Yeah, it sounded like Caucasia or Cacadea. I can't remember what her name was necessarily, but that voice sounded similar to her. And we haven't done anything with the main quest with her yet. These guys look really cool, though. Right, so the owl was somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, that actually leads right into her lair, into her hearth. So I bet that's where that wants us to go. There we go. Cutscene time, baby. Story cutscene too. That's the good shit. A computer? You got electricity?
You've been following me. Why is that, eh? Never mind, never mind. I know why you're here. You know anything about these pewters? It's not doing what I need it to do. Even a wrinkled apple can be fresh on the inside. When I was born, we had miracle machines that make this look like a Stone Age tool. And they were a damn sight easier to use, too. No, just leave it. I'll figure it out eventually. And you've more important matters to attend to. Yes, I am the owl you're looking for. But I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of answers. I'm going to tell you the same thing I've told the others. This has all happened before. Oh, yes. Vlad was the one who defeated Mara, the vampire queen. Can't tell you how, because he's been dead for half a millennium. And he neglected to tell me. But he did leave me something of his. I reckon he left a part of himself behind before he passed on, and I also reckon you'll be needing his help to take care of Mara. I never could make much sense of the man, but then he is human, and I'm not. He left it for someone like you, someone who could stand up to her. I've held on to it for 500 years. I have a long memory. That thing isn't all Vlad left. He left behind a legacy, his own little army. The Draculesti have suffered much in the 5 centuries since his death, but they are still around. In fact, they have recently come back. I've seen them in the forest. That lovely girl who uses her looking glass to spy on the vampires, and the strapping circus boy. But the one you really need to speak with is Milosh, their king. He came to pay his respects when the Draculesti arrived. I liked that. Though he did speak too much and too loudly. Not a trait you share with him, I'm happy to say. If anyone knows what Vlad Dracula had prepared for Mara's inevitable rebirth, it would be the Draculesti. The news of her return are disturbing. They herald something dark. There is great power in these mountains, and Mara seeks it. It was never simply what's on the surface with her. And I believe this vampire crusade is more of a vampire charade.
Oh, got him. Yeah, take him down to Peg Granny. You tell him.
But that's neither here nor there. First, you should put your mind to that thing. Someone needs to. Now, shoo! I'm going to see if I can't get this pewter to do what I want it to do.
Pewter. Like how close she's getting her face to it. I love it, man. So there's a few things to unpack there. So Vlad Dracula, really? That was the guy's name? I mean, okay, you know. Vlad the Impaler, of course, being an inspiration for Dracula as we know him through literary references and whatnot. Sure, yes, I get that. But Vlad Dracula, that's a bit on the nose. But also this group, the Draculesti, I guess it's like an implied good group of vampires or something. I mean, maybe the like in-universe Vlad is not what we think of when it comes to Vlad the Impaler or the associate with Dracula. Maybe this is a completely different character who has no lineage with vampires, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was some kind of like, I don't know, like a good or virtuous group of vampires we might have to work with or something. Anyway, it sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. It sounds like we'll have a number of people to seek out. She gave several names. Also, I need to sell a number of things here. But yeah, she gave several names for us to look out for, and we will do exactly that. Also, I will sell these things. It's a lot of anima shards that we've got now. So now I can start to combine things down a little bit more. Get that to level 20, and then we can merge things together. Of course, I've yet to find a really good neck talisman, so we'll just fuse this down. Or fuse it up, I guess. Get that to level 20 or 25, and then we'll be able to turn it into the next tier, which will be exciting. Speaking of which, get this guy going. Oh, not fuse. Level 15, that's pretty good. We're getting there. Little by little, we are getting there. It's going to take a little bit longer. Actually, maybe not that longer. So if we look at this how it is right now... Oh, crap. It occurs to me. We shouldn't use this to empower it. Yeah, if we use it to empower it, then we lose a lot of progress, don't we? Shit, I hadn't thought about that. Maybe I should have held off on leveling this other one up. Yeah, I think it was the head talisman. Yeah, maybe I should have waited on that one. Crap. Yeah, it just occurred to me. It was like immediate gratification, but it means leveling up all the stuff's going to take a little bit longer. That's okay. Yes, we got to level this one up to 25 and then merge that. Yeah, there's a lot to be done for sure. It'll be worth it and it'll be a significant upgrade, but it will take a while to get there. In the meantime, we're doing okay otherwise, equipment-wise. So it's like a clear path forward, even if it is a long one for sure. That to max level.
Critical empowerment results.
Next, we can do this. Really, at this point, I should go ahead and fuse this, shouldn't I? Might as well. Get it to blue. And then, let's see, critical rating. I think we said we want a crit power rating. Because we only have one crit power rating. I'll go ahead and go for the other one. Some spicy miso ramen. Oh man, that sounds incredible, JD. Your food tastes, your food choices are always top notch, Mr. JD. Good freaking stuff, my dude.
Critical
that one up.
empowerment results.
We still got that one. Yeah, I might as well hang on. Well, let me think about this. Yeah, I might as well hang on to this just because we've almost got it to max level anyway. Yeah, it occurs to me that there was really no rush for me to use that head talisman familiar, but that's, I mean, we'll get that sorted out one way or the other. Anything else that I wanted to use this on? So yeah, I'll go ahead and merge this in, critical rating, and then a crit power rating. Yeah, we'll go and use them both. This is critical rating. And then where's crit power? I think we have exactly one of those. I would like a second one. We have okay, we have two already. Well, do we want a third then? We have 3 hit ratings. We have at least 3 crit ratings. Yeah, we might as well get the third one of those too. Oh, crit power. Very good. Okay, so that gives us a little bit more inventory space. And I guess I might as well use this guy on something. 2,000 experience. That's a lot of experience. I would say, yeah, let's get that one leveled up. That's 4 levels right there. Beautiful. And it's not quite as good as this other one yet. But we're getting there. Okay, I guess pretty good. Let's continue then. So, let's go find the people that Kusaveya, and maybe that's how you pronounce it. She pointed us to some individuals that we don't have indicated on the map necessarily. But she gave us some names to watch for. The names aren't here. Oh, right, and then there's also this notion of Mara, who was like the old version of this evil person that was fought 500 years or so ago, and it sounds like it's implied that Lilith, this character we've heard about, is like the reincarnation or the return of Mara in some way. So this person who's spying... Now, what is this? These people who are spying on the vampires. A deathless monk. Oh my, they're like meat robe characters. That's kind of fucked up, actually. Our Lady Monastery. I don't remember these guys at all. They're like these dudes with like meat cloaks. Let's get back to where the vampires are and see if we can find traces of these people. Because if the idea is that there are characters who are like spying on the vampires, we need to find the vampires themselves. And like find traces of those who spy on them. And I think that would be probably like the industrial areas just outside, right? It would be like around, probably around these parts specifically. Yeah, the facility. Yeah, more the industrial areas. Oh, wait, we do have a map indicator. Oh, I'm full of shit. But where is it? I don't see on the map. Huh. It's somewhere... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, we've got a clear path forward then. Okay, yeah, I was overthinking it. I was thinking, like, maybe we had to, like, track where the vampires were ourselves. Because there's some of them, although also werewolves. It's weird to see them all together at once. There we go. Okay, this guy's glitching out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit embarrassed I missed it, but yeah, it's pretty subtle. Especially when the map's zoomed out, because the circle is kind of obscured by it. But yeah, once you zoom in, it's just a very small circle, so it doesn't scale quite the same way as one would expect. Thankfully, as cool and scary as the vampires look, the basic level ones here actually are at least are much easier to deal with. But they do look really cool. Oh, the sniper guys, right? They're gonna snipe me down, aren't they? Actually, no, we got far enough away. I think. Yeah, we got far away. Yeah, I forgot that those guys still are there. They're not just only there for that one story quest. They keep respawning, which is annoying. Yeah, we were here not too long ago, actually, for I think it actually was a side quest, not a main quest. Although we have not gone this far to the northeast, though. What's this guy? Oh, it's a chainsaw. I saw the sparks flying. That looks cool. You can kind of see the glowing in the distance of the more industrial areas, I think. I think that's what that's supposed to be. It's kind of hard to see actually, or what that is, or kind of hard to tell what it is. I know we have some like industrial zones around here, though. The Red Hand Observatory. Yeah, the Red Hand, I think, was this like military experiment to try to like create super soldiers. And I wonder if these guys, that the scarecrows, are part of that as well, or if they were just made to try to guard the place. defeat more animated scarecrows. I would love to. There's a lady hanging from a noose there. Very nice and spooky. Nice and disturbing. These guys have a lot of hit points. Or they just have like high defenses, I guess, because like I'm always like not doing very much damage to them. Jeez. I wonder if there's a quest where we'll learn about. Oh wait, there's a quest on the map here somewhere. Bet it's up there. They all resist the thing that knocks them upwards, which makes me a little sad, because that's one of my favorite things about using that ability. It's watching the bad guys bounce around. A handwritten note, yeah. Oh god, they're meat hooks. Oh jeez. An unknown magus has left ritual preparations for the creation of an animated scarecrow. Well, we've seen lots of those. Check out the note then. Yeah, I wasn't thinking it was that kind of note. Oh god. Like a child's drawing. Or one of my MS Paint masterpieces. So we need a bunch of these things. A dead horse's heart, some kind of weapon, head of a scarecrow, some hay. And I guess also a chainsaw. I mean, mix it together, we'll get something. There's also a raven's feather, which means revenants are probably not far from here. Let's gather some accoutrements, and find what kind of awful things we can make. There's the chainsaw. That's the weapon to find. Okay. No mention of like this poor lady here. No mention. I guess we'll just leave her be. I thought for sure this would be involved with her some way. So the head of a scarecrow, right? I guess not that kind of scarecrow then. Carnal cutter, except it's like charnel. I guess it's an alternate spelling of the word carnal. It's an EL instead of an AL though. Actually, I'm getting farther away. Yeah, let's keep looking around in this particular zone. Gathering hay, that should be simple enough, right? We're in a farmland. A farmland that is besieged. So I have to kill 3 more of these guys too. Maybe I use the chainsaw to cut off their heads after we've killed them or something. As morbid as that is. What's this? Just a dead person. Just a dead dude. And there's farm fields, but they're all like pretty barren. Not a lot of stuff growing out here. Oh, here we go. Here's some hay. Perfect. I like that the name of this quest is Scarecrows for Dummies. The head of a scarecrow. It's like after I've killed him, he does not remain. Oh, here we go. It's just left waiting for us then. A dead horse's head. Well, here's a dead horse. I don't mean to beat it too much, but here it is. Alright, I'm gonna feel bad about this, but here we go. Alright, I got it. I promise not to... Oh, what's the movie? Is it The Godfather, where it's like the horse's head in the under the bed sheets? Find an arcane symbol. Okay, well this is all very ominous. Like how some of them have hats. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, the arcane symbol. So we're gonna construct a scarecrow, like this guy with no head. Lots of blood and lots of chainsaws. So this is definitely a party. Having your life uprooted. Oh, well, oh yeah, I mean, for sure. yeah, the idea of like all jokes and memes aside, yeah, the idea of like being a farmer or being in that line of work and having your entire livelihood being based on like, yeah, crop yields and you're kind of at the whims, you're at the mercy of the weather. I mean, you can, you know, do things to increase yield and to increase livelihood, but if there's a drought or if you have an unseasonably cold season or something like that, then and you're just kind of screwed, then you're right. It's like that's your livelihood, man. That's like your bread and butter. So we've constructed the Scarecrow, and he's, I guess, fighting on our side, maybe. And, oh yeah, Decavalty. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name too horribly. Thank you for joining, my friend. Thank you for joining in with JD's raid, because that guy is awesome. JD is a longtime friend and a good human being, so any friend of his is a friend of mine. We just constructed a Scarecrow in this fucking terrifying murder house with lots of evil Scarecrow creatures, except this guy's nice, or at least he's nice to us. We'll see how this goes. We actually need to kill one more for another side quest, so let's see if we can find another dude. Oh wait, bring him to the windmill. Oh god, don't run towards me like that, man. Jesus. Run, like, just run towards me unthreateningly with a chainsaw, please. I guess it's hard to casually run towards something with a chainsaw and not be scary. To the windmill. I don't exactly know where the windmill is, but hopefully it'll be fairly obvious. There's an observatory in the distance. Windmill. You would think I would be able to find this fairly easily. Here, let's go and kill this guy just because we need to take out one more. Is it Decavolti? Yeah, at first I was like, maybe this is it. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to know, like, if I'm oversimplifying it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, sometimes I reach too hard one way and I swing back around and just say something wrong entirely. Oh, don't want to leave the quest zone. Don't want that. Oh, I see. Yeah, the quest indicator that we had earlier, that was for the other quest. The one that we have now, that's actually dead ahead of us. Yeah, that windmill. I thought they meant there was one here. Okay, let's hop on our spider motorcycle and skedaddle. Hopefully he will follow us. There we go. Oh, Jesus, yeah. That running cycle is a little bit spooky, but he's doing a great job. You're doing a great job, Scarecrow man. I want to make sure I encourage my Scarecrow son so he grows up big and strong. Not that guy. That guy sucks. This guy. There we go. There he goes. Yeah. The nice Scarecrow friend that we created. But then what do we do with the windmill? Are we, like, installing him there to protect against the bad guys? I was worried we were going to create a Scarecrow and then he was going to, like, turn evil or something. Which is 100% on point, on brand for the stuff that happens in this game. Is he going to be able to follow us? Yes, surprisingly. Okay. I'm impressed. And it's Celine. Of the Dion variety, obviously. Okay, so I guess, like, yeah, we're installing him here to help protect these people. I guess that's, like, the lore of what happens here, and it's what leads us here, at least. Learning old things. Yeah, we, like, learn how to construct our own demonic Scarecrow dude. I think you and I signed up too late to really get nostalgic about necromancy. Ah, shucks. There's staff who can remember when we used scarecrows as perimeter detail out in New Mexico, but that was like in the 50s, the early 50s. And the time it took you to stitch that freak together, I could have requested a dozen unmanned drones, and I don't even have U.S. military clearance. But it's broadening your skill set, and who am I to define your career goals? Trick question, by the way. Yes, since we work for the Illuminati, or that's our faction at least, we always get those little tidbits of like things that have happened in the background and like in the history of at least of like occult shenanigans and like secret under the table stuff that that the Illuminati would have been involved with years and decades ago. The weird zombie bike. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the one during the Extra Life Marathon where it was the I think it was oh man, I can't remember it. It was, I don't think it was Zombie Rider. It was something Rider. Undead Rider, I think is what it was called. And that game was very silly and very physicsy. It was a forceful collision. That's right. Yeah. JD was like, "You're gonna come to the stream. You're gonna like it." And Decavulti was like, "Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry, JD. Just don't hurt me." No, all jokes aside, of course, I'm glad to have you guys here. I know it is getting kind of late, so people have to hop off. I totally get it. I'll be streaming for another hour or two, probably at least. Started earlier, and I'm definitely enjoying myself, but of course, I do have work in the morning, like all of us, having responsibilities, which is a bummer, but a necessary bummer. Helps pay the bills. Actually, it exclusively pays the bills. But I'm kind of curious what's up here. I didn't think it was going to let me climb this far, but here we are. Met him IRL. Oh, that's awesome, dude. He's taller, but you could probably bench press him. I'd love to get to meet JD at some point. JD and I have a mutual friend named Brian, or Wolf King Aka on YouTube and on Twitch. And I've met Wolf King a number of times because he lives in Missouri, just like I do. So I've gotten to meet up with him a few times. But I know JD's out further south of us. I think he's in Texas specifically, which is a little bit farther away. But it would be cool to do a meetup at some point if I ever find myself in Texas land. Also, we were up really high. There's a lot of birdies out here too, a lot of ravens, which are appropriately spooky birds for a game like this. Okay, so there's nothing up here, it just looks cool. There was a side quest. Hold up, I gotta jump down because there's no fall damage in this game, so I gotta do this. There's people here. These aren't the people that I was looking for necessarily. In fact, I don't remember any of these people, so I don't even know if they are part of the main quest at all. Where we're going is... let's see. So we ended up at the windmill itself. That's the area for the main quest. I guess I could do a side quest while I'm here, though. Let me grab the handwritten note first. A note at the windmill. Something dangerous happening at a place called the Needle's Eye. I'm curious. Yeah, known for a long time, but never met IRL, exactly, yeah, at least 12 years at this point, yeah, at least, which is pretty wild. Yeah, and I can think of a few people in a similar sense that, like, I've known for a long time on the internet, but I've never met in person, because, especially if like, people live far away, or even, like, oceans across from each other. But, yeah, that'd be awesome, man. I've been to Texas before. The last time I was in Texas would have been, I want to say 2013, maybe 2014. We have some friends that I had some friends that lived there, and at the time, me and another group of friends wanted to go down there for a music festival. And while we were down there, we had stayed with a couple of their friends. So and that was many years ago. But it was a fun time. It was in I think Dallas specifically. So Zaha or Zeha, that's the person we need to go to for the main quest. Milos likes to check up on you to make sure you are not reading books. Wait, to make sure you are not reading books? Is there a certain kind of book he doesn't want you to read? What the heck? But a Strigoi came 2 nights ago, and I think the Strigoi are the vampires, the evil guys. I took something. I tracked it as far as the Needle's Eye, but dare not go further. Something is happening there. I pray the information grows wings and finds you. I assume you see me, even if I cannot see you, it says. Well, it sounds like we gotta get our asses over there. But first, another quest, maybe. Revenge served hot. Oh, shit. From flying away on the breeze. Oh, man, that's awesome. No, JD's a cool dude. It would be cool to get to meet him. Also, for me to be able to prove to him that I am exactly as short as I claim that I am. Because JD is a tall glass of water. I am a short sip of water. I'm 5'3", hence the screen name Super Hobbit. That is a pretty cool phrase. Grows wings and finds you. It's like, so the implication that like this information will find its way to them. I guess it's one thing if he like wrote the letter and sent it, but like maybe he was like, I'm gonna just write this letter and not send it anywhere. I just hope it'll figure itself out. Let fate do what it needs to do. But so Celine's brother Laurent went missing. They're worried that he was taken by the werewolves, but they're not sure. Sounds like a job for a player character then. Okay.
Ils ont tué mon frère, putain. Mon petit frère chéri.
Je sais, c'est horrible.
Mais tais-toi. T'as pas pu t'empêcher de lui mettre le grappin dessus. The two of them, sneaking off at night to play their little game of touche pipi.
Céline, s'il te plaît.
I don't think that's the name of real
Laurent,
game, but I am
was killed
interested.
by Wolfman, and she blames me.
Parce que tu penses qu'à ça, bordel. Il serait encore en vie si tu...
We were together, me and Laurent. We were in love. We wanted to tell her, but we were afraid she will lose it. But it was Laurent, not me, who insisted we come to Romania. He was so excited. He was the one who wanted to see the windmill, to spend the night in that cabin, to take the midnight walk, the two of us alone. I didn't think. I was caught in the moment.
Forcément, t'es complètement taré de la tête.
How could I have known? The wolves came from everywhere. We ran back to the cabin and he was right behind me. Then he wasn't. We returned here, we shouted his name. Céline lost her phone, we couldn't call him. And we haven't heard from him since.
Allez, il n'y a plus que nous deux maintenant. Comme avant.
Les loups-garous, c'est pas une espèce en voie de disparition, hein?
Non, si.
What an odd cutscene. I guess Celine is the main character in that whole deal. So yeah, Aurelie is the person who did most of the talking there. But yeah, like she spent pretty much the whole time just bad mouthing her friend, and at the end she was like, "Hey, now we're best buddies." Yeah, that was all over the place, man. I like a lot of the cutscenes, and even when they're weird, I enjoy them. But like that one was busy, alternating between like that girl being like, "Yeah, you're a piece of shit, you're a bitch, you're a slut, blah blah blah," and then like, "Oh, but now we're best friends and we're like together forever, like in the old times, and let's kill some bad guys." So it's like, dude, this emotional whiplash, man. My neck is sore. Let's look for her phone. Also, there's some dead Orochi, which is usually a sign that shenanigans have gone down, because whenever there's Orochi nearby, alive or dead, it means there's like shit that they're looking into. They're frequently dead because they like to get themselves involved with like occult and or paranormal phenomena that are highly dangerous, and they always end up dying. But there's a lot of them, and the Orochi Corporation is incredibly wealthy and powerful, so they can just throw as many dead bodies at a problem as they want. It's the Zap Brannigan strategy of trying to overload their, the Killbot's death counter by sending waves and waves of their own men and women. Alright, so we found the phone. Of course, I can't read this, but it's auto-translated. So, Cece. I want to call your names, but I don't dare. I'm hiding in a tree, like when we were children. There are wolves everywhere, but I don't think they can see me. But, oh my god, what have I done, he says. Oh, maybe meaning like he's put himself in a bad situation. They found me and dragged me through a ravine. How am I typing this, he says. While they fought over him, he escaped. Okay, cool. I did it for the money? What? Did it for the money? Drowning in dreams, you and Aurelie must protect each other. Oh, interesting. I'm drowning in dreams. That tells me the filth is involved. Because so much of the filth nomenclature is that it refers to itself as like the dreams of elder gods or something. Like there's always like, we see a recurring motif here with the filth that keeps coming back to dreams in some way. So I bet he got corrupted in some way. But I don't understand saying that he did it for the money. Did what for the money? Like the wolves attacked. So I'm not sure how that's something he could have instigated. Let's look around though, based on the information in the messages. And unlike the investigation quests, they have specific like indicators for where to go. But not exactly, like it's more generic. But at least it's like something to go by, whereas investigation quests are like, alright, you're on your own, homie. Good luck. Oh, invisible walls, I can't climb that. Whoops. These den scrappers, get him out of here. And these guys are filth infected. Oh, maybe he was working for Orochi. That might explain it. If they're working for, if Laurent was working for Orochi, then that might do it exactly. If he was like an undercover guy and he was like trying to, I don't know, gather samples or something like that and was trying to be secret about it, that might do it, yeah. He is helping a lot. I think he scales with me as I level up my stuff, and specifically as I level up my elementalism. I think he gets more health or hit points and does more damage. His damage isn't really that important, but what he is important and good at doing is distracting bad guys. So like kind of take the heat off me, so to speak. Take the heat off me because he's a little living flame buddy, so that's the heat. That's a little bit of a living flame pun. Anyway, so I would say in that sense he's indispensable. And also whenever you summon him, he stuns anything in the radius, like makes them immobile for a while, which is helpful too. So yeah, he is useful in many ways, shapes, and form, which I'm surprised by. Oh wow, this guy dragged me from a long way ago. Yeah, I'm surprised he's as effective as he is. I thought he would like be a little bit more squishy. But yeah, the dude's a little tank, and he's cool as hell, and I can resummon him as many times as I want with a 20-second cooldown, but 20 seconds is nothing.
Additional assignment
Sounds like we
received.
found the den, by the way. We've kind of
Initializing.
stumbled upon it, but here it is. And also kill some wolves and werewolves. So let's find where he might be. Oh, wow, this guy's... He had like a huge shield or something. I wasn't doing any damage to him for a second. Yes, he like right there. After me doing a crap ton of damage, Living Flame hit him a few times, and now he's like locked in on this guy. He like has completely ignored me. He's helped with boss battles, regular fights. It's pretty damn nifty. He's a good dude. Our Living Flame friend. Yeah, if I just resummon him, he'll do that. If you like use the Living Flame skill while he's still alive, it's a much quicker time to cast. It's like a 1 second time to cast. Whereas if Living Flame dies and you cast the spell, then he will resummon, but it takes like 3 seconds to cast, so it's a little bit longer. Also, this cow has tentacles sprouting out of it, which is pretty cool. And by pretty cool, I mean, you know, extra meat. So there's that at least. But yeah, that is indeed indication that the filth is involved. We can see other sprouts of the filth right here. Little nodules of it, and there's more over there. So yeah, unsurprisingly, there's filth activity. There's Orochi people over there. There's clearly infected, by the way. Yeah, that's just usually how these things go. Oh, there's Lawrence. And he has an Orochi outfit. Well, actually, no, he doesn't. Oh, wait, he kind of does. Kill the filth-infected Lawrence. Alright, I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to do it to you like this. Okay, never mind. I think he's just got regular civilian clothes. Yeah, I'll have to put him down, though. He's very much infected. Infected and, like, actively murderous. Yeah, for a second I thought he had Orochi uniform on him, but no, it's just civilian clothing. Just like the white shirt, so threw me off. Let's get our flamey buddy back. There he goes. And get his cell phone. Wait, hold on. The cell phone we saw earlier, I thought that was his phone. Was that someone? Whose phone was that? Then who was phone? Oh, that was Celine's phone. And he was saying to her, like, I'm sorry I did this. It was for the money, something. You could have said something to me about the wolves. I never would have brought my sister. Adrian, okay. So, took me to the Wolfman's Den. It is leaking dreams. Yes, the filth. Where is the help you promised? The voices are clawing to my mind, but I can't see them. So who's this Adrian person then? It says he did it for the money and that he's ashamed of what happened. But yeah, I still don't quite understand what the money part of this is. I'm guessing maybe he was like working with some kind of Orochi individual for something, but I still haven't kind of pieced it together, honestly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, originally the first phone was the sister's phone, since she did say that she lost it in the midst of the stuff, and that explains why there were the messages from the dude that she had received, rather. Sounds like this Adrian person is going to be the key. Let's knock that shit down. There we go. Get that shit out of here. For some reason in my brain, oh, more tentacles, by the way. I'm not saying that there are tentacles inside my brain. In my head, I'm imagining the song "Lock Up the Wolves" by Ronnie James Dio. It came to mind a little bit earlier with us being the wolf den, but it's especially relevant now. Alright, so that's all the wolf kills. Your nose is, oh yeah, dude, I know that feel all too well, man. I had some leftover Vietnamese earlier for dinner, and it wasn't that spicy. It just had a little bit of like a sweet and spicy dressing added to it. And it was really good, but yeah, I remember like I ate it a little bit too quickly, and as a result, my nose was also popping off a bit. Also, this guy's name is Filth Wolf. What a creative name. It's a wolf that is imbued with the filth, and well, it's Filth Wolf. That's all you need. But yeah, that's I do love some spicy stuff, but yeah, yeah, it can be a little bit gross and frustrating when it's like, oh good, my nose is a leaky faucet right now. That's pretty cool. So who would have come to help? Is that a person on that pedestal? I didn't realize I probably didn't have to fight this guy, but I'm fucking doing it. You feel my pain, he says, yeah. Oh, that's right. Oga also said he had a kind of a lousy cold right now. It's like, well, it could be worse, but still, it is lousy. Having a leaky nose from eating a bunch of spicy food is one thing, but having a leaky nose from being sick is a particular kind of unpleasantness. Because when it's from spicy food, at least I was the one who caused it. No, it was my fault. I did this to myself. We're approaching the den. Should have it soon. What about the Frenchmen, he says. They've probably done it. They've probably done it for us. We were forced to split, but do not worry. The others have made contact and are in pursuit. The others. It's got to be Orochi, right? It's got to be them. Also, yeah, Adrian got fucking torn to shreds, I guess. Oh wait, no, that was to Adrian. Wait a second. Yeah. From Adrian. Wait, no. To Adrian. Yeah. He's referring to, okay, yes, these are sent messages. So this is definitely from Laurent's phone. So the phone we just found was from Adrian to his people. Let's find out who his people were. Or are, if they're still alive. And Tyrant said, oh yeah. And not even the fun kinds of going through a box of dishes, yeah. Dude, I remember having a like, I think I was in college, and I had a flu one time. I came down with the flu, and it was bad. It sucked. Of course, you know, I had to, you know, not go to classes for a while. It was awful. And I recovered from my flu, but the flu, like, it was like it downgraded to a sinus infection for like a solid, I want to say, I think less than a week, like 3 or 4 days or so. And then once the sinus infection ended, I got a cold. So it was like I was just sick for like a month straight. It's like it started bad and just kind of slowly downgraded to this, and then downgraded to this. It's like it was getting slowly better, but it was like new symptoms would develop. So it was awful. And I remember in that whole time of me having the flu and then a sinus infection, then a cold, it was like I probably went through about 2 or 3 boxes of tissues in the course of about a week and a half. It was pretty disgusting. And yeah, same thing. It was like, I'm going through boxes of tissues, and it's not even the fun, sexy kind. You know, disappointing. Also some lore about the Truce. Hordes of feral vampires followed by the Romani, those who designate themselves as the Draculesci. Okay, so the Draculesci are not vampires, they're like vampire fighting people. Forest creatures remembered the persecution suffered at the hands of these monster hunters, forgetting that there was none. Forgetting there was none, forgiveness there was none, their relationship strained and the truce had frayed. So apparently, the Draculesci were not necessarily, like, considered a good thing if they were, like, monster hunters that were fighting other monsters too, not just the vampires. But the Draculeschi ignore the creatures of the Dark Forest. With a little disdain and more self-control, they focused on the common enemy. There we go. Mara and her undead multitudes. Despair can bring pandemonium, but it can also inspire reason. The monster hunters and the supernaturals realize they must stand together against the vampire spawn. So it started off a little bit strained, but they managed to make it happen. So that's what's good to hear. Also, there is another side quest thingy, which makes my eyeballs tingle with possibilities. Oh, it's a Blagini who has fallen in combat. The filth's miasma has overcome this little forager. Beside his calcified corpse lies a hand-knitted bag, hastily stuffed with fronds and leaves, with a note that mentions, oh, Kusavia. We'll bring this to her. Oh, never mind, we gotta get some stuff. Some mushrooms, and some tree roots, and some leaves. It's gonna be somewhere near here. And also finding indications of human people that are hopefully still alive, but probably very dead. There we go. Also, I saw a mushroom on the ground. So we're looking for the little toadstools. Wait, is that the werewolf lore I picked up? We got the truce lore earlier. I want to get to it. Oh yeah, it is legit there. Okay. Gotta find a way to get up there. Looks like I have to go across this way. This makeshift staircase is very ominous and looks very important, so there's gonna be something really cool at the top. That's the rule for video games. Like, I just threw everything I got at this guy and I did like 6,000 damage. It's like, damn it, I just kept getting little glancing hits. There we go. We'll just ride my motorcycle across these rickety boards. I'm sure it's more than able to sustain all of our weight together. So that's our first piece of werewolf lore. Your fireside stories are a faint reflection of the truth. The werewolf was yet another of Lilith's creations. So she is the mother of vampires and werewolves, of course. The mother of monsters combined humans and wolf-life demons, producing something savage and strong. Her creations spread and flourished in number, useful in her wars, yet they proved too short-lived to reach their potential and too hard to control. Lilith lost control and interest in her bestial children and left them to their own devices. So the vampires she controls more deeply, deeply, that's not the right word, but like more, to a more fine-tuned degree, whereas the werewolves were like, it's like, it was a fun experiment, but I don't really give a shit. So she let that go by the wayside. Whoops. There we go. So of course there's lore up there that I want as well. I feel like I should just go back the way I came, right? Let's go up that same staircase. Problem is that navigating this is a little bit tricky because everywhere you go, it's more bad guys to fight. Oh, how do I get over there, though? Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Let's take the lower route. So the werewolves are conscious of Gaia. Werewolves are amoral by their unnatural design. History has forced them to care only for themselves. Though they are aware of the imminent threat to the world, they choose not to take sides other than their own. So they don't necessarily fight. They're not like evil, but they're definitely not, they don't like give a shit. They just murder anything. Choice is a luxury few supernaturals can afford. Some will become pawns, some will rise above their natures. The night is so full of teeth, indeed. Yes, parkour, spider motorcycle at your service. It's weird that the mounts in this game make climbing steep, like, slopes a lot easier, including motorcycles, which you would think would be a little bit harder, actually, for parkouring through things, but here we are. It's strangely helpful. I mean, I guess I've never tried climbing a 69-degree angle with a motorcycle before. Especially a spider motorcycle, but, you know, maybe I'm missing out. There's 3 more mushrooms for our friends. There's our buddy. Here he comes. Gotta find some water lily pads now to really get lit. However, before I do that, we gotta continue with the search for Adrian's boys. And whether or not they are or are not back in town. Ooh, one of them has a name. Oh, hi, Mark. I see that Mark is on the map. Which means he'll probably be a mini-boss. In fact, that's him right there, I bet. There you are, I see you. Sulking about. Being all spooky and filth-ridden. Oh, he's got an assault rifle, very good. He's got a lot of hit points, though. 25,000 hit points. Wow. Level 48 too, so he's like pretty up there. I guess you haven't fought anything that's inherently level 50 yet, but it's only a matter of time. So Mark is out. But he does not appear to be part of a quest, actually. He was just kind of chilling. I thought for sure he would have something. Like a cell phone or some equipment that he would have dropped. Let's keep looking. There's another guy. An experimenter. What are you digging at there, homie? So he got pistols. Kill the experimenter. Alright, I'll do it. Yeah, she has like normal weapons. Hey, Interdeme, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, bud. We're playing more spooky game, Secret World, as always. We're currently looking through a werewolf den for a side quest looking for signs of other people, and here's one we just found. The experimenter's cell phone. I'm sure her name isn't always Experimenter. So, to Adrian, the guy who we saw that got carved up earlier, ignored him and followed the wolf mother. She protects it like a pup in her cave, but we will gut her and secure it for her. For you, rather. She protects it. I wonder what it is that she was protecting. Let's find this cave, then. This is a long and winding road that leads to your door. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Mr. Damn Demon. We had a pretty good weekend. And have a pretty good week ahead. This week will be the final week before the week of the holidays, which means work-wise, it'll be busy, but it's kind of nice that, like, after this week ends, it means next week will be super chill, and I'll have a bunch of time off, which I'll be very happy for. So I'll freaking take it, man. And then the week after that should also be pretty chill, because that'll be the week of New Year's. So I'll still be working, but I'll have a number of days off, and because a lot of people take that time to, like, use that time for PTO anyway, it means that, like, I won't have a lot of meetings, and I'll just be able to, like, just focus on actual work, which is kind of nice. I know meetings are a necessary evil, but sometimes it's like, fuck, man, just when will this end so I can, like, get my actual job done, right? Also, I think this might be the cave. What do you guys think? There was a cave of unnatural horrors, and this looks pretty horror-y and unnaturally, so there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the holiday times. It is kind of weird, right? It's something I kind of have to remind myself of, and I've done very little Christmas shopping, although I know what I'm getting most family members. So it's just a matter of, like, you know, placing the orders and making it happen. However, it's weird because it's like we're not doing any kind of in-person gathering, so it's like, on the one hand, I don't want to order things too early and have it show up, like, you know, a week and a half beforehand, but it's also like I don't want to order too late either, so it's a little bit awkward. So more about the filth. It is like us, a flowing message, crawling letters, a living meme. Yes, I guess the literal definition of the word meme, not just the internet version. But it is not us. It is anti-us, anti-luminosity that crucifies sentience. It trickles down hundreds of dimensions on alien gravity. You cannot even see most of it, sweetling. How will you escape? How do you hobble through this world on 3 tiny dimensions? It flows across time. A disease floating on quantum foam. Delicious. So we gotta kill the dead mother and the contaminator. So there's the contaminator, and here's the infected dead mother. The contaminator looks to be some kind of technology thing. I bet that's of Orochi design, and I bet that's exactly where this all came back from. Because the dude said he did it for the money, and that he instantly regretted it, but I wasn't sure what that money connection was, but Orochi would explain it. So the den mother is out. Contaminator, you are next. Oh god, you're spewing filth everywhere. I guess you don't like it when I murder you, do you? Oh god, you don't like this. I don't like it either, man. At least I'm not taking a lot of damage, but it is getting weird. At least I'm able to bounce it up like that. It was fun. Let's get this thing out of here. It's fucking done. Let's cleanse the filth from ourselves, shall we? Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here before things start respawning. Yes, that too, JD. In fact, thank you for reminding me. I was thinking I was gonna send a message to the boys, which would mean JD plus Kratoffy, to see if there was a particular time frame that would work best for people for us to do the Christmassy thing. Because we also have maybe Majora's Mask randomizer co-op that could be available sometime soon-ish, but we don't know exactly what that's gonna be. I'm hoping that they'll post more information soon, but yeah, we shall see. A lot of love and oh yeah, for sure. You can definitely feel the passion that went into it, and of course, passion a good game does not make necessarily. Yeah, there are valid issues with the game, and it's not a surprise to anybody that it didn't really catch on. But yeah, I'm 100% with you on that one. JD. It's like I love it a lot, and I'm happy to spread the gospel of this cool game and to encourage people to check it out if they have a desire to do so, or at least just to see what this game has to offer based on the streams that I'm doing here. But yeah, I do appreciate all the energy that went into a lot of the details, and there are a lot of details to appreciate. It's almost overwhelming at times because it's like I want to do all the side quests, I want to steal the lore, but I also don't want to spend 1,000+ hours to do everything. So it's a lot, but it's a good problem to have because there's a lot of cool game to see. Also, I want to read that thing, but I want to get out of here first. Because I know if I stick around too long, things are going to start respawning like these guys did. Oh my god. I was going to say, these guys are going to get aggroed now, so I was trying to chase that guy down. There we go. The old triple. Oh wait, he's still alive! There we go. So that was not quite the oh baby a triple. So we gotta go out this way so we can try to find these water lilies for this other quest we're doing. Some wolf friends, whoop! They can just grab them with me when they want. Call of the Wild, that's 100 werewolves, or not werewolves, just regular wolves. Okay, so now we're far away from awful things. I can read our thing and get the lore and take our reward. And people ask me why I'm still single, says Kirsten. Whenever you start basing your vacation choices, or any choices, on what someone else wants, the odds of getting burned are only going to stack in the favor of the house. But I digress. So the summary here. So yeah, what exactly went down here? So the boyfriend brought an artifact he was planning to sell to Zolescu. I'm not sure what or who Zolescu is, but the artifact was of the kind that needs to be handled with care and not by amateurs. We destroyed it though, which is probably a good thing. It was definitely of Orochi design. Bringing it back for observation and research was not worth the risk, if you ask me. Probably worth the risk if you ask Zern, but there's not a reason I would tell him what to do and not the other way. There's a reason I get to tell him what to do and not the other way around. Zern is the mad scientist guy that we saw at the beginning of the game. The most interesting takeaway from all this, who the fuck is Adrian Zolescu and why is he dealing in filthy artifacts? I thought the Phoenicians had that market cornered. Because yes, the Phoenicians are the evil mercenary dudes we've seen previously. More people disappear on the New York subway every day than get hit by werewolves in a year. Oh, I see. In a single day, more people disappear on a New York subway than people getting hit by werewolves. Okay, well, I guess that would apply to real life too. I would agree that, yeah, more people get taken out by subway cars than by werewolves in any given day. So we're in the water lily pads. These guys kind of freak me out, man. These, like, meat robe dudes that just emanate this blood mist around them. It's very strange. It's cool, but very strange. But there's lore that I want, so I guess I gotta fight him then. Dude, your fucking meat robe thing weirds me out, dude. He's got skeleton hands. The Deathless Order. More like the Deathless Odor, because these guys fucking stink. Alright, he's dead. And not a surprise they're dealing with familiars. Oh, can I not jump that? What about motorcycle times? Hey, there we go, motorcycle times, making parkour doable. Hell yeah. The Deathless Callers. So this is the the Lasmaciun? Lasmaciun. The Strigidae syntax. The owls are not what they seem. The geological mnemonics frequency. God, I can't even attempt to know how to pronounce these things necessarily, but they are terrifying looking, which is cool. Oh, check out this place. This monastery guarded by some illusory... What? What? Why am I a big scary dude? Called the Black Moon. Ancient magic fills this place and runs through your veins. Am I one of you now? Oh, I'm not. Oh, fuck. Here. I don't know what I'm doing, but take that. Yeah. Take that. And this. Oh, fuck. I did a crap ton of damage. Oh, dude, I'm murdering this dude to death. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, wait. It has to cool down. Why am I a big scary dude? I'm so confused. Here, let me heal myself. Q. Bloody Vespers. I don't understand, but this is fucking dope AF. I can't get in there, though. I'm guessing that's just a thing that happens when you get close to this area. You just turn into a big scary thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. You can see the hammer in front of me, too. What a wild fuck. I don't remember this at all. Either this is different from the original game, or it's brand new, or I just never saw it. But yeah, that's freaking nuts, dude. Turn into a fucking meat blood robe guy. I don't know. It's awesome though. Gonna say, when will it end? When can I go back to normal? With my weird fucked up pumpkin head and my glowy eyes. There's some more infected fawns. Corrupted fawns, even. So that was a triple we just found. Triple lily pad special. We need 10 of them total. Although I don't know what this is for. We know it's like a series of ingredients we're filling out for the other little dude we saw earlier in the caves. It's for a badass potion or something. King Horse, what's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. Hope you are doing well. We're playing more spooky Secret World Legends game, and we are currently undertaking the terrifying task of finding water lilies. Woo! Actually, well, the other stuff was happening too, but right now that's what we're doing for a little side quest. What was the other thing that we have, by the way? That's the herbal essence. Oh, the needle's eye. Right, yeah, that's something else entirely. I kind of got distracted, though. Alright, so we take the herbs to Chrysovea eventually. We are kind of far away from that other area over here. We eventually need to get to Zaya. Or Zaha. I don't know how to pronounce her name necessarily. Let's go ahead and head this way. The Cult of Checkers. Wait, checkers. Those who check things? Or you play checkers, the game checkers a lot? It would go well with this game. I would say, yeah, any kind of occult activity would be welcomed well with this game in a general sense. I say while I walk by this fucking meat cult robe dude. Yeah, it's like the robe, they're either like covered in blood or they're like made out of meat. It's very strange. And appropriately menacing, I would say. Oh, it's the doggy. Oh, okay. I gotcha. The doggy emote. Yeah, yeah, I missed that, the first one. Yeah, so we'll take this to this lady first, just because she's kind of on the way of where we're going, at least. I got the herbs for you, lady. Yay. I did good. And actually, while we're here, I might as well sell a bunch of the stuff to the apothecarian. Or I guess maybe the word is apothecary, but I thought apothecary was like the place where you sold these things. There we go, 10,000 anima shards. It's a thing of beauty. Yeah, nothing else to sell. Very good. So with that, we will start heading back this way, just because there's a side quest to do, and then a main quest not too far from there as well. Hell yeah. To the Needle's Eye. It's a little bit annoying though, because like going through this whole sequence is very involved, and we have to fight a lot of dudes, and there's a sniper nest that's kind of hard to get through too. It's good boy Checkers. I'm not familiar with Checkers the dog, but being that this dog is a dog, I love him, and he's awesome, so he's got my vote. Richard Nixon. Oh, really? Interesting. Checkers the dog. I wonder if that's... I mean, that's probably a coincidence, right? That is a fun fact. I mean, everything with Richard Nixon was fun. It was just one big old fun time for everybody. Now we just gotta run fast through the... Oh wait, actually I gotta wait to heal up first, because that sniper nest will tear my ass out pretty bad. And now I'm going, because they're gonna try to snipe me. Ouch! No you don't. No you don't. Whoop. No, don't get it, don't get it. Am I good? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, it's like if you go real fast, you can usually outrun the bullets, but it's still a little scary. Better run, outrun their bullets. Oh, what? I was gonna say, am I not allowed on the roof? Was good until the whole Watergate thing? I don't know. I mean, he did some things that were alright, but... and I'll admit, I'm not the most familiar with Nixon's legacy, but... I don't think he was particularly well liked leading up to it, and... I don't know. The whole Watergate thing was... It's not like he was like, oh wow, he's a great president right up until then. It was like, people were... He was already pretty unpopular by that point. But I'll be the first to admit, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what made him unpopular, and like the events leading up to. I mean, well, I can. There's a few things, but there's a few obvious things, but I'm incredibly biased, so I shouldn't say the obvious things, but historically, what exactly that he had done. To the Needle's Eye. This is a mill. Oh, have we? That's the windmill. Yeah, that's where we took the quest earlier. Down we go. So it is. So what exactly is the Needle's Eye? Oh, some dead bodies. That's. Oh, here we go. Got a dagger through the back of a fawn, an ornate Romany dagger. Oh, hello. Stone violent. Stone violent. Well, he's violent and he's made out of stone, so yeah, sure. Let's fight this dude. Big stony boy. Sabotage. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. I did not know that about him, honestly. That's a pretty spicy one, honestly. I'm guessing he, like, sabotaged it for, like, his own political gain, then, was the idea. And Lyndon B. Johnson has his own... There are criticisms to be levied against LBJ, but that's a pretty spicy one, though. Bring the dagger to... Oh, that's where I'm going. Hey, perfect. Let's take this over. There we go. Up north. Yeah, that's perfect. That's where we're going for the side quest. Oh, and the dagger just immediately respawns, obviously. But yeah, I like the implication that it killed the beast or the golem rather, killed this guy too. Because I'm guessing he killed the fauna, or the fawn rather. But maybe him killing the fawn had summoned the golem to smite him. The southern strategy. Yeah, I guess I'm not terribly surprised that he would have been at least involved in like kind of the inception of, yeah, what we know as the Southern GOP now at least. Because I mean, Nixon would have been, what year would Nixon have been? Like what time frame? Like early 70s? Early to mid 70s, I guess. I guess that kind of checks out, yeah. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit it's a part of American history I'm kind of rusty on, honestly. Like, especially with the the significance of certain events, like especially the things like leading up to it, kind of surrounding Vietnam. I remember there was a decent bit I had I read up about. Some of it was for high school, like, you know, for like school classes or for like class projects and whatnot, but others just for curiosity. But yeah, I'll be the first to admit I've forgotten a lot of the details and a lot of like the nuances. Yep, please, can I, there we go. I want to climb up here. All right, so here's the lady. Yeah, here's the lady from the, oh gosh, what was her name? The goblin lady, the cool, naturey druid lady. Yeah, that Susavea had told us about. But Zaha had been mentioned by a few other notes and a few other like things we had seen previously, so it sounds like this person is going to be essential to many quest lines. Okay, it was late 60s, okay. Oh, I've got a lot of crap in our inventory. Let's start combining things down. This is going to start plugging up our inventory sooner than later. Get the hammers going. Gets us just one level. It's going to take us a long time to get this to 25, but it'll be worth. Eventually it'll be worth. Just one waste talisman. And then 1, 2 of those things. Level 12. Yeah, it's kind of a slow grind to get this stuff leveled up, but thankfully it kind of happens organically versus having to like grind out boss battles or something like that. I'm grateful that it just kind of happens over time, but it is significant though. Oh, yeah, I might as well level this one up. We'll want to get this to level 20 as well, but there's no rush, honestly. Two of those things. That guy. Assemble. Assemble. And we actually have a decent bit of anima left over.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerment, yes, I like those. Those are my favorite kinds. Now we have evade ratings, and more evade ratings, and then hit rating, right? That's defense. Okay, so it doesn't really matter where we put these. I'll put it here. Oh wait, that has nothing. That has no talismans on it. There we go. And that is... Oh, I missed one. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's the one we're building up towards. Okay, so yeah, we're good. It's kind of cleansed our inventory right there. Give me one sec, guys. I have to use the restroom. Use the little hobbit's room. In the meantime, the girl who kicked the vampire's nest. So yeah, we've been told to come seek this person's help in some way. I'm guessing we have to do... find out more about Transylvania. Do we just talk to her about it? Or do we do a quest? Here, let's talk to her first.
Come to this valley. It is like a holy pilgrimage for my clan, for the Draconists. Milosh, he says this place is our homeland, but he was born on the roads, just like all of us. He means that our order began here. The Order of Dracula, the Dragon.
It's interesting she calls it the Dragon. I wonder if that's in any way related to the faction that you can join in this game called the Dragon. I wouldn't think they would have any connection to Dracula or to vampires or anything like that, because they're based out of South Korea, whereas this is all very much in Romania.
And they call him Strigoi now? A vampire? They do not know anything about history, about the secrets we have sworn to protect. Dracula hated all creatures of the shadows. He fought them. He died to protect us all. It makes me sad that the valley where Dracula made his stand against them has become their secret refuge.
A bunch of twisted puns. I mean, I'm always down for some pun action. But yeah, Kindseed. No, yeah, like I said, I'll admit it's a game I've never heard of. Is it on Steam? Like if there was a platform where I could easily check out this cool game? Because I am curious. I kind of want to hear like more about Transylvania in a general sense. A circus man in the forest. Oh, right, yeah, she mentioned there's a few people. We also need to find their leader. Circus man in the forest is an odd way to describe somebody. And I think... Oh, we actually get to the second area. Wow. I feel like we've only been in this area, this particular region for a little bit, but already they want us to go to the next area in Transylvania. Let's do one of the Zaha's quests. She's surveilling against the vampire camp, which is, you know, what the binoculars are for. Got a map of the installations. So she knows where they're strong and where they're weak. She'll probably want us to spank the shit out of them. $8, okay. That's quite reasonable, I think.
20, 23, 30 strigoi. Huh. For this nest, I think we are going to need bigger flamethrowers.
I like how she thinks.
It is not nice to spy on someone who is spying. At least you are not one of them. That means I don't have to kill you. That is what I am. A killer of strigoi. You know strigoi? Upir. Vampire. Vampires. They have many names. There is more written about them than they deserve, but I have read it all. Most important thing in war is to know your enemy. I am Draconist, and we have been at war with strigoi since before I was born. We hunt them, they hunt us. It is a dance we do. No resting. Too little time for planning. But plans are important. I work hard to convince the men of my tribe, don't fight blind. Take time for preparation. They say, Zaha, with her nose always in books, always making plans, silly girl. That is why I go alone. For time to think and to plan. Here, look. See the strigoi in their nest. See what they guard well. We can use it. See where they guard not so well. We can use that too. It is thrifty to prepare today for the wants of tomorrow. Aesop. I have a library card.
Library card. It's that episode of Arthur. Dude, the library card. It's like the gateway to all kinds of knowledge. Yeah, exactly. We're just freaking hammer jack-o'-lantern guy over here. These cutscenes where the dialogue, or the monologue rather, because we are a silent game protagonist, but yeah, where the dialogue, or we'll just say the words, the monologue, what have you, it's also serious and so somber and like dark and menacing, and then you look at the player character and we just look so absurd. But again, since it's a sort of MMO, sort of a shared world game, whatever you want to call it, it's almost like a challenge, like how absurd can you make your character look? And I think we did a pretty good job, yeah. Yeah, we need that, the expository dialogue where they just kind of talk at us. It's great. It's great, and it's exactly what you'd expect for a game like this. It's not hard when you got a library card. Exactly, dude. I remember it well. Not well enough, though. I think it would be kind of fun to go back and watch some episodes of that show, just for old time's sake. I didn't watch it a ton as a kid, but I did see a number of episodes. So I don't have quite the nostalgia that some have, but I remember little bits and pieces. Alright, back to the Vampire Bastion, now that we've gotten some supplies, motherfucker. I see these, they got these little radios, or actually that's like I guess it's a car battery, so maybe it's like a trap. Oh, it's a surveillance system. Okay, that actually makes more sense. I was thinking maybe it was like a trap system that they had in place. Or an alarm system. This is our cool spider motorcycle to ride down here, because this thing is dope as hell. But they said that we don't want to strike while the places are guarded well. We want to sneak in the spots where they're maybe not guarded so well. However, I do want to see if there's any lore over here, and I don't see any. So let's sneak on past here. Granted, we're high enough level we would probably be able to power through whatever they had, but it would probably be best if we were to do what the game expects us to do. It's gonna be 6 tiers this one, so it's probably just gonna be killing a bunch of vampire guys. I mean, not a whole lot of thinking here necessarily. Oh, I didn't even see these guys. The Wallachian Reserves. I wonder what, like, if there's a place called Wallachia or something. Well, now they're dead, so who cares? So we're technically in it. Gotta take out some siege engines. That sounds metal as hell, and I am 100% down for this. And destroy some bloodstocks. So yeah, they're like repurposing. I think the idea here is that they're like repurposing old Soviet technology. Like Cold War era technology or something. There we go. Oh shit, it exploded. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not dead, but man, that, I didn't think it was gonna go up in flames that much, but there we are. Okay, well, that's all done then. I mean, that's good. We took out a bloodstock, and we got the engine too, but good lord, we almost got ourselves outdone while we were at it. We are in it, but we are also there to win it. Can confirm. You might be onto something, Mr. JD. You are wise beyond your years, my friend. So that's the next engine. But yeah, like whenever we see these types of cobbled together siege engines, I mean, you can see in this particular case, it's like just a giant vehicle that's designed to obliterate anything it drives into. The interiors are all full of what is clearly like just old computer technology and whatnot, and we've seen in a number of ways. Let's take the bloodstock first. Oh, we've made some friends. I don't like when we mess up their bloodstock, apparently. Oh, why is he green? Oh, now he's dead. Okay. Anyway, yeah, but in a number of ways, like you just see indications that there's like it's just this like super old-timey and out of date, but still functioning, and we're gonna see a lot of recurring motifs here of like Soviet era experimentation and like talks of trying to create super soldiers and that kind of stuff. It's very strange. Oh, that's a whale. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, whale. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, sometimes when I see like similar colors in the chat, I'll assume it's the wrong person. I didn't read close enough. Although JD and Whale are both pretty cool, so you know that sometimes. I mean, they both are cool. They're both good dudes. They're both tall, or at least I mean I don't know for you know from in-person experiences, but I know based on how they've described themselves, they're both quite tall. And I'm not trying to say that all tall people are the same, but I am saying that everybody looks tall to me when you're 5'3", everyone is tall by comparison. So you know, doesn't really narrow things down. Let's see, what was the one we just got? Here we go. Yeah. So this is about the vampires, at least. The heart is destroyed, the vampire is decapitated, it immediately dies. But yeah, that makes sense, actually. Fire will kill them if they have no means of escaping the flames. So crucifixes, holy water, and garlic don't really work, though, because that's not how this works, unfortunately. Yeah, being verticalist or heightist. Or are they the same person all along? Oh shit, dude. I mean, I've never seen JD and Will in the same room together. In fact, I've never seen either in any rooms ever. So, I'm not saying that there's a coincidence or that there's a conspiracy, but I am implying it heavily. Let's see. Oh yeah. So yeah, we just read that. Yeah, crucifixes, holy water. The superstitious stuff doesn't exactly work here. Their image is reflected in a mirror, and they can. Wait, their image is reflected in a mirror. Okay, so mirrors don't like reveal their like hidden identities or whatnot. So they have normal reflections like all of us, and they can cross running water. Oh, I forgot about that. That's like a superstition vampire thing. That yeah, they can't like go across running water or something like that. Sitting water, I guess, is okay, but running water they're like scared of. I thought they meant that they could like run across the water, like Jesus. Animal blood can keep a vampire alive. They do prefer human blood, which empowers them, but the potency creates an unavoidable addiction. Oh my. If ignored, their thirst will eventually lead to a rabid blood rage, in which the vampire loses control and attacks anything in sight. Some vampires pledge to survive on only animal blood. They cannot avoid the blood rage forever. Wow. So human blood's like the real good shit, apparently. Good to know. And again, we notice that this notion of these blood stocks, these like, I think still living human human bodies they keep around. Like, I think the idea is that they're still alive. Boom, there we go. That these blood stocks are still alive means that they like just kind of feed on them slowly while they slowly wither away. It's pretty fucked up, but it is a thing we see repeated many times throughout the lore of this game. I think that was used also in the latest Mad Max movie, where the main character is captured, and like this isn't really a spoiler, but there's a scene early on where you can see he's like hooked up to some like blood machines to kind of slowly like drain his blood and to like be used as like almost like a flesh balloon or like a blood balloon to sustain the other dudes, like the bad guys, while he's captured. So same kind of idea. There's lore that I think I want, but I think it despawns. I think we're good. To the hangar section. I don't know if I'm to avoid these guys. We could probably take them. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to. I think it's more just a inconvenience, really. And of course, we can eat him into the sky, which is nice. A lot of the bad guys around here are yeet-proof, sadly, which is no fun. Like, you hit them with the eruption move, and it does damage, but they just resist the thing that knocks them upwards. Check out these like makeshift catwalks they've constructed, man. That's pretty impressive, I guess. But man, like, what the hell? It's so cobbled together. I got any more of them blood stocks I'm supposed to murder? Well, there's gonna be some in here. This like big fucking Thunderdome they've got over here. In fact, yeah, I'm seeing lots of Mad Men vibes. Or Mad Men. Mad Men, listen to me. Mad Max vibes. Mad Men versus Mad Max. They're so similar, right? How do I get in here? Yeah, I see lots of stuff. The Magus. Is it Magus or Magus? I'm assuming it's Magus. M-A-G-U-S. Yeah, here's the blood stocks. Oh, they got some living people too.
Get it out.
I can't tell if they're... Actually, they might be dead. Well, let's destroy them regardless. If they're alive, put them out of their misery. If they're dead, put them out of their dead misery or something. So unfortunately, I can't actually rescue you, so all I can do is kill the bad guys around you and let you kind of deal with it yourself. It is a hard G. I would assume it is. Oh, which means not how I was saying it. Oh, okay, yeah, because I was saying the soft G. Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh, here we go. Several blood stocks. So Magus or Magus. No line of sight. Can't seem to damage them, can I? Okay, well, I'll just keep doing the individuals, the onesie-twosies. Selrao the Questioner. How like aggressively World War II-y this guy is. Multiple submachine guns. I don't want to get too close because I think we'll have to fight him in a bit as part of the quest. Got any more of them blood stocks? I can't. Oh, here's one. If only it would knock the blood stocks upwards. Like the whole unit, the whole contraption. Oh, like magician. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Using a similar type of word sound. Also, why is this guy just standing in front of the fire? There's nobody around you, dude. You can run free. See, I can't force them to run to freedom, though. Oh, okay, they said you can lead a horse to freedom, but you can't force them to not get eaten by vampires or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's like a cool scene that could be gleaned from this. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, there are times where like sci-fi or like fantasy interpretations of things get a little bit creative with the pronunciation of things. Sometimes it's weird. There we go. That's the last of those guys. Bloodstock's destroyed, which is like we're destroying their food supply, really. It's like we're lighting their pantry on fire. Leave my fire friend alone, you strange thing with somehow only one arm. But like a lot of them have only one arm, so it's not just a onesie twosie thing where like some of them are weakened, but a bunch of them just only have one arm for some reason. Let's go ahead and turn this in, by the way. Disabling trucks and destroying siege building materials. I don't think that would be over here. In fact, we're kind of outside the quest zone right now. Oh, mage. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, mage. Oh, yeah, you're right. Because I've heard that word before. Like, I heard it said out loud. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Because, yeah, it's like the plural version of that. Look at us solving linguistic mysteries. Hell yeah. Alright, so I see a truck to be destroyed. Well, it says to be disabled, but I mean, come on, we're just gonna beat it with a hammer. When you've got a hammer, everything's a nail. They're running. Yeah, you better run away, punk-ass bitches. Oh, okay, they changed their mind. No, they're still punk-ass bitches, but they changed their mind. So one truck disabled. Breaking their shit, hell yeah. This truck is already disabled. But I can disable it more. Oh, actually, it's just a fender bender. I thought the whole thing was busted out. I like how they run away before they descend. Whoa. What was that earthquake? Was that something I did? I don't think it is. I don't know what that was. Maybe there was like a dude above us that's doing something. And look how big that area is, by the way. It really opens up, doesn't it? Spooky. Anyway, let's disable this truck. And then break their shit. That was, I think, counted as... Oh, it was 3. Nice. I like that. What are these guys doing? Oh, it's a player character. Okay. Let's see what the hell's going on here. No supplies there. This guy's fancy. The Overseer. Oversee these nuts. Oh, they're on to me. Let's close the gap so we can fight all these guys simultaneously. The Overseer looks cool. He's got like a cool outfit. But looking cool will not save you. Overseer dude. There's multiple player characters. You got lots of friends. This guy's getting fucked. Dead. Good job, team. We did it. Okay, cool. Just a few more materials. I bet they're doing the same. Well, actually, maybe they're not. It looks like they're kind of running past some of the stuff. Because there's materials over here. Oh, there are not. Oh, yes, there are. There are materials, yeah. I think they're doing a different quest. In fact, I think what they're going towards, I think they're like charging towards something. It's, I think, at like the top level of the zone. Oh, we already got it. Okay, cool. Kill some engineers. One engineer and a mechanic. Which is kind of this way, although the stuff I'm going to is down below. And what are they going for, actually? I'm kind of curious. What do they do with that truck? Maybe that, yeah, it's probably for a quest we just haven't gotten yet. So we are going... Gotta find an entrance into this cursed place. And here it is. Oh, see, it didn't do the cool bouncy thing, though. Not as fun. Oh, it's my friend Jimmy. What's up, dude? Jimmy the Rabbit. Good to see you, buddy. Jimmy, I invoked your name earlier. We were talking about people that go through the layer stuff, like the people who play this game a lot and are very well versed and well practiced with the arts of this like game's higher level play. Jimmy is a force of nature in this game, and he's super freaking cool, and he's been very helpful multiple times since I've played this game. And it's thanks to Jimmy that we have this cool outfit and the cool robot shirt and the icy gloves and the spider bike, which is the gift that really keeps on giving. Thank you very much, Jimmy. How you doing, man? Also, thanks to you, we're up to the correct number of extra life points, or not, extra life points. Now I hope that, actually I'm gonna let them get the kill. There we go, just to make sure that they got the progress for it. The other dude is somewhere around here. There's a bloodstock. We're doing some Transylvania quests, as you might have already figured out. Was he inside here? Oh no, he's right over here. I think we hit him once, and then as long as he dies, again, I'm gonna let them get the kill. I want to make absolutely sure they get the quest progress. Okay, cool. Yeah, kind of serendipitous that we all ended up doing the same quest at the same time. To the detention tent. That's for when the vampires are in trouble. They get put in detention, put in timeout. Anyway, Jimmy, thank you again for that raid. And how was your stream, by the way? Doing some Secret World Legends. I'm not surprised. Are you still in the midst of your super crazy, like extra hard, only one offhand elementalism playthrough? Because Jimmy is such a badass at this game. He's like, hey man, I need to like make this game incredibly difficult for me. So he's doing this thing where he's doing no primary weapons, only a secondary and elementalism to really make it spicy for himself. We got some more bloodstocks, free some prisoners, you know, the usual. 100%ing Kingsmith, wow, 100% too, man, that's impressive. Yeah, the offhand elementalism run, that's the one, dude. Had a good Denton and Savage Coast as well. I love it, man. You're an inspiration to us all, dude. Playing this game in ways and levels that no one ever thought possible. Now, I don't think we meant... Actually, maybe they did mean to fight that guy. I think that's the dude you have to fight later on. I'll fight this guy, too. I got all kinds of friends. It's always kind of cool whenever there's, like, other player characters around, but... I realize I don't want to, like... I want to make sure I'm not stepping on their progress, though, because I realize it's a little bit inconvenient when we're all trying to do the same stuff.
Get it out. You shall not be afraid.
Like, I'm freeing a bunch of prisoners. Hopefully they'll respawn in time for them to get what they need. I got some bloodstocks and one more prisoner.
Thou shalt not
There we
be
go.
afraid.
Yay, we're all helping. Kind of sad I can't fight. Oh wait, no, I can fight this one. Okay. The other ones I couldn't free. But it just counted as a single bloodstock, even though it was 3 dudes. So that's one more bloodstock. Easy peasy. Boink. The blood depot. The blood po. Oh, I'm a little sad that we don't have to kill the big scary guy. Because I think they ended up killing the big scary guy. I don't think it was required exactly. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Jimmy. Yeah, like I know there's ways to share, share quest progress. Because yeah, on the one hand, I wanna make sure that when I go to the next piece that I don't cut them off from the progress. Oh, well, I gotta fight this guy first. Also, Pimer, what's up, dude? Yep, Bork webcam. Yep, it's something that I'm not that bothered by, if nothing else, because the manner in which the webcam died was still very entertaining for me. But yeah, so I'm not actually that sad about it. The little sad face in the webcam, it's mostly exaggerated. I don't mind it, and I'll be getting a webcam eventually anyway, so it's no big deal. NBD. Bleh. Lower number 90 spawn, that's fine. To the blood depot. Now, what exactly makes this a blood depot, you might ask? I might ask. I'm asking this. Let's find out. Got a cool little belt. The Death Squad. Ooh, do I get to, like, fuck up their stuff? The Death Squad sounds so cool, man. I mean, with a name like that, it's gotta be dope, right? Contaminate their blood tanks? Do I just... Oh, tell me I'm shitting in their blood tanks. Just take a piss in their food supplies, man. And in some sense, it's like, I'll get this guy weakened. But yeah, I want to make sure they get the credit for it. Actually, I'll get that one. Contaminate the blood tanks. I mean, blood is already inside the tanks, which is, you know, kind of weird. It's like, how can I make it weirder for them, you know? Look at these guys over here. There's also one inside here. There we go. That's 2 out of 3. 3 out of 6, 4 out of 6. Hell yeah. Only one remains. Oxygen not included. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. No, it's like I said, it's definitely a game that I do want to get to at some point. I will readily admit that I'm... Oh wow, there's a whole big old gaggle. Trying to like pull them off them. There we go. It's nice when you kill a few of these guys. But yeah, no, it's something I've mentioned before. How it's like I'll be the first to admit I have a fairly like long list of games that I kind of have queued up after this one, where I definitely want to do a playthrough of Fear, the 2004-2005 FPS that I missed out on back in the day just because I always thought it looked cool. But it's a game I've always wanted to go back to play through. And of course I want to finish Hyrule Warriors and Noita. Well, finish Noita is kind of a misnomer because that's a desert island game that you never really finish, so to speak. There's always like more that you want to experience, but I want to play more of it for sure. And then there's also, I think I mentioned this before, there's a mod for Roller Coaster Tycoon I really want to try out that has like a lot of cool Twitch integration. And that's a game I loved playing back in the day, and it'd be really fun to go back and play it and see how the Twitch integration stuff works out. I've seen it played a little bit, but I haven't seen a whole lot of it, so there's a lot that I'm definitely excited to try out. Also, the dude is right near here. Bogdan Kolagarul? I don't know how to pronounce it. DLC for Oxygen not included. Is this the dude? No, that's a different dude. We're in the right area though. We're Death Squad. And these guys are like super high powered. It looked like they were lower level than me, but I think they've got like super good equipment, or they are higher level. More of the dudes. So it's like we gotta fight off these lads before we can get the big boy to pop up. Yeah, they're like carving through these guys like it's nothing. Granted, there's 2 of them, but still. Oh, there he is. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Whatever this thing has must be precious. Now, what could this be? Trying to spawn this guy. 1 unread email. Oh boy. This is not a discussion. We need a pure sample, and yours will do. It is not for you to ask the reason why. Fill the provided vial and return it to us as soon as possible. Non-compliance will have severe consequences. No new mail. Okay. Let me just take this Onyx box. I'm sure it's nothing ominous at all. Is this guy named Senpai? It is. Hey, there's a dude. Nice. guy's got a lot of hit points, but he's also got a lot of punk-ass bitch points. I hope they got credit for that too. But, okay, yeah. Oxygen Not Included just got DLC. That's awesome. That's cool that they're still adding new stuff to that game. Couldn't beat it initially. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I had to find some like, fixes, some, like, patches to make the game run nicer in modern operating systems. Because, yes, it's no secret that out of the box it would have some issues for stuff nowadays. Couldn't fire your pistol fast enough. Oh, jeez. Reset the settings down to 0. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I recognize that there are some issues like that with older games like that. We did a playthrough of Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, about a year and a half or so ago. And it was a cool game to play through, but man, it's got some bugs and some real technical issues playing it in, like, Windows 10. But we were able to get through it. But yeah, that was a spicy meatball for sure. Multiple colonies at once? Oh, man. That sounds very involved, because I get the impression that just one colony is quite a lot already. How much I interact with at least some form. No, I think about the same thing, JD. It's like how many hours of my life I've dedicated to, like, a specific series of video games, or just video games in general, really. Sending people to ships. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. So it's more of kind of an ecosystem versus just like a single like colony of stuff. You are a pro viewer, Whale. You've been a professional in my heart ever since you first came here, my friend. It was it was when it first came out, though. That's interesting. Yeah, I could see an issue like that being a problem for modern operating systems now, but yeah, I'm surprised that was a problem back in the day, too. 2077. Oh, no, we're talking about, the game is called Fear. It was a mid-2000s shooter that was like a psychological thriller horror shooter that looked really cool, and at the time it was like a big deal because it had all these cool graphics and cool physics settings. I always thought the game looked so neat, and I'd heard a lot of good things, but I never played it because I didn't have a computer that could run it. But now I do, and it's kind of fun going back to play those games that I missed out on. But yeah, but I mean, Cyberpunk also does look cool. I definitely would like to play it. My PC probably wouldn't be able to run it. Well, it could maybe run it, but it wouldn't be able to stream it very well, so I would have to upgrade some stuff, and I'm in no hurry, so I would say eventually, but yeah, no rush. I guess if I really wanted to, I could also get well, I don't have a PS4 or a PS5 for that matter, so I would be limited in that sense too. But eventually, it'd be cool to try it out. I feel like I should play the Witcher games first, because that's CD Projekt Red's, you know, most noteworthy baby for the time being, at least. Probably shouldn't have been playing it. Yeah, maybe that was part of it too. Yeah. No, it's kind of fun, like, going back and playing those games, or even like just older games that I missed out on that I would like to play. We did a playthrough of the first Thief game, I want to say 3 or 4 months ago, which was really cool. That's a series I'd always knew I would like, and again, I never played it prior, any of the games in the series, but yeah, Thief, The Dark Project was really cool, and I want to play Thief 2 at some point as well. Looking forward to that's right, yeah, building the new one, dude. I know you were saying earlier, Will, you've been kind of mapping out how you want to do it. Gonna buy the parts, go do it for yourself, man? Or get your friends, you know, okay, yeah. Yeah, let's pay someone to kind of assemble the beast. Oh, that's right, yeah, JD was here for part of that, yeah. That game is really good. The last couple missions are so combat heavy. That part I didn't love, but like the game overall was very solid. And I'm looking forward to 2 because I've heard Thief 2 is a lot better than Thief 1. And getting the Thief 3 would be nice too eventually. I mean, there's all these, this is my problem, man. There's all these things I want to stream and only so many hours in the day. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I definitely want to get to. You been playing it as well? Had some stuff that Steam had to verify. Yeah, some bugs. I mean, yeah, there are bugs that happens for sure. Not super overwhelming though. That's good. I know that there's been a lot of discussion of the bugs and for Cyberpunk 2077, and I know it's for some people it's been kind of bad, but I haven't heard it's been like debilitating. Like not like, you know, unplayable, but just, you know, some visual stuff, some weird bugs that happen, but nothing that's crazy. So, I mean, and of course that'll improve over time, right? I mean, this is how a game of this level of ambition starts. Like, it's gonna be a little bit buggy at the start, but that'll improve over time as CD Projekt Red rolls out the patches and whatnot. So, that's just part of the deal, part of how it goes. It's getting a new PC. Yeah, it's a good feel, man. It's a good feel. Got a good build last summer. It's so nice, man. It's like, especially when it's a significant jump in performance, and it's like, oh fuck, now I can play other cool shit and do other cool things with my workflow and not have my computer stutter and struggle. Have some crashes on. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I know on PC it's been problematic for some people, and sometimes those issues are tied to not having a strong enough graphics card or too weak of a CPU, that kind of thing. But yeah, even on consoles there are problems for sure, so it'll probably be a while before it gets smoothed out, but I do believe it'll get smoothed out eventually. Yeah, I heard about that one where, yeah, genitals would just pop in and out of jeans or pants, like just without, like it was not a big deal at all. Which is, yeah, delightful and silly, but I mean, any kind of game that has that level of customization, there are bound to be shenanigans, so it's just how it goes. Like 5 years or so ago, yeah, that was pretty much what happened to me, where like I had my first PC built in 2012, and then 2017, 2018, I was like, man, I need to like get a new CPU, I need to get a new motherboard, like dude, it's time to fucking upgrade this thing, because it is showing its age. And yeah, and again, it was a significant jump in performance, and I've been a happy habit ever since. Maybe, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I did. Yeah, I went with new RAM, motherboard, CPU. Although, like a few years prior, I'd upgraded my graphics card. So, pretty much the only thing that has stayed have been some of my fans, some of my CPU fans, that is, and my power supply. But of course, yeah, the heatsink was new, came with the CPU, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Everything else was new. So the power supply is the only thing that has stayed, and I guess the same case for that matter too. I guess I might eventually have to upgrade the case, but I don't know. Trading out like a case seems like a lot of trouble for me, at least. Not much gain, unless I wanted to like just get a much bigger case, but that might be something eventually. But yeah, no, that sounds good, Jimmy. Thank you again for a very nice raid. Again, for anybody who enjoys this game and wants to see somebody who is a veritable badass with this game, and see someone who really knows their shit and is doing a incredibly insane challenge run that I am very impressed by, because again, he's doing it with no primary weapon and only a secondary weapon. Jimmy is a true force of nature with this game. Does a lot of cool stuff on his streams, and I'm very grateful for Jimmy's assistance. He's a good guy, and definitely worth a follow. So thank you again, Jimmy, for a very nice raid, sharing your wonderful community with me. Built in 2011, yeah. Oh, I feel that, JD, for sure. I feel that with just like the, just like that feeling once the upgrade is complete. It's been like 5-6 years, and it's like, holy shit, this is like night and day. Bigger hard drive. You know what? I was thinking about that too, actually. At some point, I might do well to invest in like a pretty not bad hard drive. Maybe an SSD as well. I don't know. I mean, I definitely want more storage, but also faster storage, because SSDs, they're expensive, but I mean, the performance is pretty unparalleled. Anyway, so the quest we completed a little bit earlier, killing a bunch of vampires and such. Ancient Greeks have about as much to teach us about fighting darkness as the Templars have to teach us about good taste. Their Aesop quotation apart, the little gypsy girl has a point. Is it implied that Zaha was with the Templar? Because I'm not exactly convinced. Although just fighting vampires, I guess, is maybe a Templar thing in general. Her due diligence of the vampire installations were right on the money, but your swift and efficient dismantlement of said installations were priceless. High five. That little stunt bought us some time to figure out what this whole thing is actually about. I'll be sure to make an accurate flowchart detailing it all to the higher-ups. Gold star, hell yeah. Impressing the higher-ups with our fancy flowcharts, showing how efficiently we murdered some vampires. That's the good shit. So we also have a box to deliver to somewhere. Taking it to the vampire hunter guy, yes. I was hoping his name would be Vampire Hunter. No, his name is The Vampire Hunter. Totally different. Now, let's go ahead and turn this in. However, we also have a main quest thing that's going to take us to the Shadowy Forest, which is a little bit surprising, because that means, like, we're doing the Shadowy Forest already. We've only been in Transylvania for, like, a total of about 10 hours, which is not a small amount of time exactly. But relatively speaking, it is surprising, just because you would expect that would take a little bit longer. Plus, these guys have really good range, which is a problem. Yes, come to me. it's weird. They're just like running around. Oh, I think they're getting to the bloodstocks, or trying to at least. Those two. Yeah, so it's like we kind of just spread the damage evenly amongst all the dudes. There's another one around here, but I don't know where he went. I don't know, whatever. Now, we have been near where the vampire hunter is, that is. I'm kind of surprised we didn't talk to him. We must have been there, like, en route to another quest or something. I'll just drive my way there. There's more areas around here I want to explore, and there's plenty of spots we haven't been to yet, so any kinds of additional warps I can pick up along the way would be a good idea. I think this is, like, the intended path, right? Wait, is that things wanting to fight me music? It is! These more Death Squad dudes. Where's that guy going? I think he missed the mark. Oh wait, no, he's just getting into position to like fight me from afar. Like a chump. I guess he didn't get the memo. This is a no chump zone. His loss. So there's Zaha. We just did her quest earlier. There's another one she has to offer, but I don't know if I want to go out of my way to do another sabotage quest anytime soon. Those are cool, but it can be a little bit exhausting sometimes. We're bad guys. And ooh, they're just piling out. All right. Going to dance. I won't deny you. Alright, so this is pretty close to... Actually, yeah, I don't think we've actually been here physically, but we walked by it pretty earlier, or like a little bit earlier on. Your name? Vampire. First name Vampire, last name Hunter. So a apothecary person. There's a few things I could sell, although I have a not shabby amount of... Oh, hold on, I gotta turn this in. Not shabby amount of anima shards. Getting into the spirit of supply and demand. You supply and I demand. Region-specific comment. Oh, right. Backpacking in Eastern Europe. Or anywhere for that matter. I'm an all-inclusive on the beach kind of girl. It's actually where I am right now. Totally on business, though. That sounds nice, actually. Okay, anyway. Collect this. Yeah, let's go ahead and feed these into the wood chipper to power up our stuff. So 1, 2, 3. Not a lot of experience, but it's one level. Inching us ever closer. Slowly, but ever closer. Generalist's belt, we've seen that one before. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're getting there, little by little. It is taking a while, though. This guy powered up.
Critical empowerment
Ooh, critical empowerment, I like that. That's my favorite kind. I like being critically empowered. It's my fetish. This is defense rating. Okay, it doesn't really matter then what we feed into this one. Oh, oops, not fusion. Wrong one. There we go. Yoink. Right, nice and easy. Empowered critically, yes. I like to be critiqued about how I'm empowered. Criticized about being empowered. Alright, Vampire Hunter Man. What you got for us, my dude? New email. Oh, right. Yeah. We got a thing that's sold. That's cool. New email, it says. Is that a... How do I check that? Delivered items? No, not that. I don't think it's auction house. Maybe it like went to us automatically. I think it went to us automatically. That's probably what happened. All right. Anyway, yeah, cutscene time. Let's do this thing. I don't know if I've ever done this guy's quests, but he's got a cool hat and a cool outfit, and he's got a bunch of weapons and a giant I'm not actually sure what this is. It's like a blood collection machine or something. Knows how to exploit a vampire's dependency on blood. But he's limited on how close he can get. He's a vampire hunter. That's like his thing. Well, let's help him out. Little test run, you know.
All vampires have the same weakness. That makes them vulnerable. They might live forever, but without blood, they're harmless. Every day they need to drink, and once they've run through the wild game, they need to rely on field rations, so to speak. Most of them are mongrels, lowest of the low, willing converts to undeath. They've been recruited from the ranks of criminals and misfits, promised eternal life and glory in exchange for a life in darkness. Some are older, stronger, centuries old, clever too, and they're real tough to put down. And then you got your pure breeds. They've been around since the dawn of things, since the night grew fangs. And I'd not last 5 seconds in that fight. So I have to be smarter than them, more resourceful. It's taken me a while to find the right mix, but I think I got it now. I just haven't been able to get close enough to give it the proper test run. Tell you what, seeing as you're pretty much immortal your own self, I'll let you have the honors.
This is where we come in, the player character, with our plot armor that lets us respawn if we die. Also, Andrew, what's up, dude? It's yeah, maybe it's like the special crafted blood. We did just bring to him a sample from another side quest, so we're like sort of helping out his anti-vampire experiments and such. But yeah, we're playing more Secret World Legends. Right now we're in Transylvania doing quests to try to figure out this whole vampire menace situation. Because they're coming from somewhere. These vampires that are ravaging the countryside and the villages are being led or empowered by something. So we're trying to get to the bottom of that shit and murder the bad guys along the way. Thank you, Jen. Yes, I have a fun little command here that shows how my webcam, well, at least maybe not so much how, but definitely when it met its grisly end. I don't really know what went wrong other than the fact that the webcam is quite old, so it just kind of fizzled out. But the matter at which it fizzled out was awesome and looked cool as fuck, which is way more important. 90-minute delivery. Oh, really? 8-hour PC rebuild. Wait, I'm sorry, a delivery into an 8-hour PC rebuild. Delivering a... You mean like for just a single piece of like a PC thing? Like, or a, like a computer component or something? Because like an 8-hour rebuild, that's like, I'm guessing like taking it apart and putting it back together, that's very involved. Also, found some stuff. Test the poison on an Istrian vampire. I will. Oh, we got a little gun. Dart gun and experimental blood poison. Alright, this fucking dude is gonna get it. Bop. Well, it did something. I'm not sure what it did, but it did something. So now we need to find some bloodstock and see what it does. So it's like we're seeing what the effects are. It's probably not always going to be a positive effect. Positive for us, at least. Vanguard anti... Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, so it was like a... One perceived issue caused like a whole PC rebuild. 8-hour PC rebuild, too. Holy shit. I'm impressed that, yeah, that the Vanguard anti-cheat, like, completely fucked everything. Like, BIOS level fucking. That's wild. Was it like, was it user error at all? Like, was it something that he did, or was it just that the game like went fucking wild and knocked something out? Cause that's kind of scary to think, man. Just a game. I mean, I guess if you're running with admin privileges, like, I mean, maybe there's stuff that could be done, but still, it's like a simple PC game causing BIOS level shenanigans. That's nuts. I didn't read the lore, did I? I got so excited. I just couldn't hide it. The Council of Venice, right. This is when so in the preceding message they talk about the 5 cabals forming around Jerusalem in like this 13th century. The council eventually moved to Venice. The council has ensured that the mundane world never sees its own shadow. Each secret society has a number of delegates proportionate to size and importance. The Illuminati, the Templars, the Dragon, and the Phoenicians have 3 each. The others have 1 or 2. The council itself has its own neutral delegates. The mechanism is complex and it clogs so easily. Interesting that the Phoenicians have size similar to the Templar, Illuminati, and Dragon. I wouldn't think that they would. Maybe they did at one point, but they're kind of small change right now. Chief Counselor is elected every 7 years. His counselor cannot belong to a specific cabal, must abandon his or her alliances. How very incorruptible. I mean, ideally. But then there was a secret war. When secret worlders decide to battle one another, it is the Council of Venice who sets the rules of the conflict. They fancy it a gentleman's war and make sure the factions can act accordingly. Huh. Like laws of conflict, or rules of conflict at least. So just an install disk, yeah, and then it turned into a whole thing. You're the only person available. Yeah, at that point you're it, man. No pressure, right? It did serve me well. Yeah, the webcam was great. I mean, it was okay. It wasn't great video quality and it was pretty cheap. But again, it was reliable and it served me well, so I really can't complain. And the next webcam I get will also be Logitech, so if nothing else, Logitech knows how to make a product that lasts for a good long while. Vanguard does some stuff to System 32. Well, I guess that might do it then. Yeah, it's working now though, dude. I'm sure that's exhausting though, man. I'm sure you were like, oh, this will only take a little bit, not realizing that it was gonna get really weird and really messy. Having to wait for Micro Center. Oh yeah. Case couldn't fit one either. No USB drives. Oh geez. So this was multiple trips to Micro Center. Well, maybe not multiple, but at least one voyage or pilgrimage to the Holy Land of Micro Center. Now, granted, I'm always down for any excuse to go to Micro Center, but you know, obviously with quarantine times, I know that has a whole nother layer of stress added to it. Well, I gotta say, Andrew, you're a true homie for real for these friends of yours helping them out like that, because it sounds like that kind of torpedoed your whole day, but I'm sure they really appreciate it, man, because I can tell you from experience that those kinds of, like, hard-to-trace computer issues can be fucking infuriating, so having a homie there to help them through it, I'm sure meant the world. I hope they thank you profusely. Profusely or profusively? I think it's profusely. A Micro Center, they are very nifty. I haven't been to the one near us terribly often here in St. Louis. Again, especially not lately, but yeah, the times I've been has always been a very positive experience. The Vampires of Bacchus County, which I think is where where this all takes place right here. I think this is considered Bacchus County. Common vampire, young, recently changed, new to their power, and unprepared for their bloodlust. Some are recently turned by a parent vampire, where others are genetically tweaked experiments from the Red Hand facilities in the valley. They are far less powerful than their elders, and especially vulnerable to sunlight. Maybe that's why they wear the shells that cover their skin. They breed in large numbers, or they are bred in large numbers, and their zeal makes up for their weakness. So yeah, it's the dudes where their numbers are their main strength. Met them so you can deliver the disc. They went back once they got the. Oh, okay, yeah. Got some compressed air. I mean, Andrew, you're very much like a good sport about the whole situation. If it were me, I wouldn't be like mad at them, but I would definitely be like exhausted and be like, holy shit, what a fucking time this was. Like, I'd be like, dude, I didn't know this was gonna like torpedo my whole day, my whole Sunday. So, you know, free time, that stuff's sacred, dude. But you're being a good sport about that, and again, I'm sure your friends really appreciate that, dude. It's very kind of you. Kill some more dudes and poison more bloodstocks. I guess the bloodstocks are more... It's more like effective against them specifically. These dudes are just like... I mean, these guys will just respawn anyway. Killing the soldiers is one thing, but poisoning their food supply, that's the way you really mess them up. Salted earth and such. Oh, you can see it's like slowly poisoning it. Infected. It's getting there. It'll take a while, but it'll get there. Oh yeah, it sounds exhausting, man. Even for someone who's like super familiar with that stuff, it'd be a draining experience. Didn't have anything planned, yeah. You're a good sport about it, Andrew. Like I said, man, you're a good dude. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Just glad it's all working. Yeah, man. Also, I know how that goes where sometimes it's like, fuck, man. Now, like, I wasn't really invested earlier, but now I am. Like, I just want to see this to fruition so I can know what it was that caused this issue or caused this to all go so wrong. So wrong, but oh so right. How many stacks? We get a 10 stack? Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I'll just help it along. There we go. It's kind of fun watching the numbers bounce off it, though. It's all closer to me, so I can do this. Found this one earlier. Frenzied Wrath. Yeah, I think that's for claw abilities, I think. It's always kind of fun where if you hit them with the stun ability while they're in their idle animations, they'll have the little stun animation, you can just start wailing on them, and they just look like they're just like chilling and like talking together. It's like they haven't reacted yet to our presence. They're just like sitting down, like chilling by the water cooler or something. Ooh, that is exciting. I know the i9 is very expensive and not always worth it according to some, but a pretty penny for well, normally it's a pretty penny, but right now it's a spicy meatball. I'm sure it's still expensive, but yeah, the fact that it's on sale is nice. So if there was ever a time to strike, it is now. Looking for any lore things to pick up, but not seeing a whole lot that entices me. Just us to move closer into the camp, and I will do exactly that. 300 bucks. That's not bad. That's really not bad. Who's this guy? What's this jabroni going? There we go. This guy was just running away from me. Where you're going, dude? He's going for the food stock, or the blood stock, rather. Not today, son. So the Istrian Freak Strain. Istrian Freak Strain. Oh, that's what you are. Okay. And it does something. It's poisoned, I think. Yeah, it is poisoned. But then we have to kill it otherwise. So just kill it to death. Thing. So 2 more of those to kill somewhere. Ooh, more about this truce we've heard about. Yeah, I think that's the notion of like humans and the Fae working together to fight the vampires or something. An observatory. Anything cool? Or it's, oh, really? It's a bunker, not an observatory. What am I saying? There is an observatory, but yeah, this is very much a military bunker. Might be said that the world of the mundane must make deals with the world of the supernatural. These words hide a fallacy. There is only one world, sweetling, the secret one. Oh, and even, yeah, the secret world, there it is. Name drop. Your species only occupies a tiny bit of it, floating on an eroding island of ignorance. The water is dark and full of movement. Well, that's scary. But accurate. Frat House's bastard cat. I'm curious about this kitty cat. Is it a A bastard cat. I mean, there's a number of ways to parse this. Do you mean to say that the cat is like kind of a bastard, like is a delightful pain in the ass, or it's like a bunch of different breeds? Regardless, I'm interested because kitty cats. Delightful pain in the ass. That's what I was secretly hoping you would say, Andrew. As a person that I presume, based on your screen name, who enjoys cats that are cool, and or who are delightful assholes. That sounds pretty on point. Although cats being delightful assholes, I mean, that's nothing new. But it is fun. Just one more freak strain to knock out. I just want to get that side quest if I can. I just don't know where it is. Oh, it might be down below, actually. I'm thinking if I climb this tree. This tree bridge. Is there a way to, like, drop in? Oh god, invisible walls. Invisible walls, how I do not miss you. It might be that there's a story thing that has to happen to let you in, because I have no idea. Or it's down below. It's like underneath the bunkers. Let's see, subterranean complex somewhere. One of your cats is a delightful yeah, I mean that's it's like the cat owning experience, right? It's like, yep, this is my cat. He or she is an asshole, and I love him or her to death. And they tolerate me. That's just how it works. Of course, that's an oversimplification for sure. I mean, I know plenty of people who have cats that are like very sweet and very affectionate. But even that sweetness and affection can also involve the cat being an asshole sometimes. So it's just kind of how it goes. The whole experience. Small kitten to the people live with. Yeah, that's nice. It's fun to have like a... It's fun to like have a pet, especially when you got a bunch of roommates. So it's like a... It's like the group mascot, you know? Senator Biscuit? Oh, everyone else just calls him Bastard. Senator Biscuit is a good name. Biscuit is a solid pet name, just in general, honestly. Little Biscuit. What's that? Is an invisible wall. Can't do much with that. Kids screaming at midnight. Oh, jeez. I mean, what kind of screaming? Like, chainsaw murderer screams, or like, haha, meme make noise stream, or scream rather. Scream back and see what happens. Yeah. You do like bird calls. See how they answer. Woo. That's a very sudden shadowy lighting effect shift. It's either a glitch or the lighting was already kind of glitched. It's, I think, cool now? I don't know. Very sudden though. As you can imagine, I was looking for lore and I found none, but that's okay. Looking for lore in all the wrong places. A little mean calling this guy a freak strain. That just sounds judgmental, honestly. Maybe it's like freak in a good way. It's like super freak. Although the lyrics to super freak are, I mean, I guess it's considered a good thing, but like still, it's not exactly a flattering description. On the death squad. Is that what you are? You are a death squad. You're like a punk ass bitch squad. How long has he stunned him? I'm kind of curious. No, not long enough. And then just kill him to death. Like these guys, for instance. They get it. Oh, you can see the shadows in the background, by the way. Way over there. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, but I accidentally brought up my web browser. You ever do that where you're trying to fight vampires and you accidentally bring up Windows Explorer, or Internet Explorer rather? The vampire leader. Take me to your bleeder. Haha, got him. There's a lower down there. I knew there was something around here. I could smell it in the air. The vampires age slowly, can live millennia, but it is not true. They're not truly immortal or undying. They are living, just a different sort of living. Their hearts beat slower and their body temperature is much lower. Not dependent on food or water, but they do require oxygen. You can asphyxiate a vampire. Oh yes, but the process can take a long time. Not surprised. Only through consumption of the hemoglobin in red blood cells can the vampire live, so they must regularly feed on large quantities of human or animal blood to survive. Because they can store the oxygen in the stolen blood, they are able to remain underground or underwater for long periods of time. So yeah, you can strangulate a vampire, but it'll take a hot minute. So what's the vampire leader gonna look like? I hope he has all these stereotypes of a vampire. I hope he looks and sounds like the Count. Probably gonna be in there. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's gonna be up here, maybe. This seems like it would be the beginning of some kind of dungeony thing. But I don't think this leads anywhere though. So I think this ain't it, Chief. Yeah, this is decidedly not it, and the lower is not it either. Let's keep looking. Double evade. That's a bummer. There we go. Like, it's never an issue. It's more just a slight annoyance, rather. There we go. They can only hide. They can only evade for so long. It's gonna take a few hours, yeah. Yeah. I got nothing better to do today than to get strangled by a human, so why the hell not? Strangulation by human, you know, just a mild vampire strangulation fetish, nothing weird. Now again, we get the notification that there's lower here, but it's definitely stuff we picked up earlier, so just that, I think that's a glitch from time to time. So Colonel Lev Marizovich. So he's the vampire leader, or a vampire leader in this area. This guy does have a lot of hit points, but he's also got a lot of dead, not alive anymore. Yes. The men of mystery types. Look at me, I've got a backstory. I'll bet you it involves vampires killing his family. I mean, his name is Vampire Hunter, and yeah, he probably does have a experience with these things. Let's focus on facts and the results. Those human blood bags are what's allowing the vampires to become more controlled and sedentary than they actually are. It's not evolution. Someone figured this shit out and administered it because they want to lead a unified vampire front, but for what purpose? The answer to that question lies further facts and results. Because yeah, we learned that if vampires if they don't get human blood from time to time, that they'll go into like a blood frenzy and like kill everything around them. However, yeah, if they get like just enough administrations of enough microdoses, then they're able to like stay sane and like can fight competently. So yeah, I agree. This is definitely something that is being managed for sure. We're just anti-aliving them, unaliving them. Easy peasy. That's all it has to be. What time is it? Oh shit! Oh, it's 12:30. Oh shit! Damn it, man! I have no idea. Now there's a side quest here, all the way up here. This laptop here. Let's do this side quest, and then we will gain entrance or gain access rather to the next zone, which is to say the I can't remember what it's called. Whatever the next zone is. It's on the map right now. Shadowy Forest, right? Yeah, so that'll be the next one, starting tomorrow actually, because I will be streaming tomorrow. However, what is this laptop quest? You have my attention. Where vampires have a live feed hooked up to a laptop. Who are they spying on? Oh man, a webcam hooked up to a laptop. Who are they watching? What live stream are they popping in on right now? They're watching me. Camera 1, 2, and 3. Ooh. Oh, they're spying on. That's the lady that's spying on them, right? At least I think that's who it is. Actually, maybe that's... Wait, is that the same place? Or is that a different person? I think all three of these cameras are pointing to the same person. Also weird how she's like staring directly at this camera, and I guess she's not too terribly bothered by it. Alright, so it's gonna be Zaha for sure. Or Zeha. No doubt about it. Hope to. Did I find friends? I found friends. This might be a pretty quick side quest if it's just a matter of find the person. And maybe the idea is that we're telling her like, yo, you're being like stalked by a vampire dude, so FYI. You, the person who is stalking vampire dudes, is getting stalked by vampire dudes. So, you know. Do with that what you will. There she is. Oh, now we gotta disable the cameras. Okay, so it's like we know where she is. There was one camera right in front. I bet it's... Oh, yeah, it's powered by the car batteries like we saw earlier. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, and even points out where they're located. That makes my job so much easier. So much easier and so much cheesier. More friends? Aww. Alright, one more. And actually, we did this out of order. That's okay. There's no real order to these things. Just take them all down. Alright, nice and easy. Just find the person and disable the cameras. That would probably be like a little bit more mysterious if we hadn't already interacted with this lady and done one of the quests, but the implication is that you would probably would have already done that particular side quest before you find yourself at that laptop. Or I guess you could have done that side quest and just ignored her quests, so it wasn't required. Also, we got that crit power rating glyph I've been waiting on, so... It's the only glyph without the only talisman without a glyph on it. Let's change that right now. Crit power. Hit rating, that would be... These. Not fusion, not fusion. There we go. Let's get a few more things leveled up.
Critical empowerment result.
13, very nice. Lucky number 13. 19. That one's getting close. Once that one reaches level 25, we'll be able to merge this one and use the two to create the next tier, which would be pretty exciting. The next tiers for fears. 2,000 anima shards, by the way. Level 18, getting closer, man. Eventually. Wait, was there something else I just missed? Oh, wait. I didn't actually click it. Sorry, I was like, what am I missing here? Sorry, I just kind of blanked out there. I thought there was something I missed in my inventory, but yeah, I just kind of blanked for a second. I guess it's a sign I must be getting tired if I just forgot to click something. Jeez, that's embarrassing. All right, anyway, like I said, we're going to go ahead and put ourselves, I guess I might as well put myself like just past the entrance of the Shadowy Forest, just because we might as well. That way tomorrow we can just jump right into it. The Shadowy Forest, that is. The second zone inside of Transylvania. But we're only 4 out of 29 into the main story quest for Transylvania, so we're far from done. In fact, we might even have to come back to the zone at some point for the main story. But we've kind of done a little bit of quests, or a little of the quest for everybody around here. Did one investigation quest, lots of side quests, and a pretty good amount of story stuff too. But we're far from done with Transylvania. There's still a lot more to do and see, and lots of cool story shit to appreciate. I'm looking forward to the industrial, like, military complex stuff, because that gets really weird, kind of creepy, and very, like, sci-fi, super soldier experimentation-y kind of stuff. And also, like, kind of implied, I know I've mentioned this before, but lots of, like, implied Soviet-era technology, Cold War experimentation, just lots of weird, creepy shit, and it's a lot to experience, and a lot of, like, cool, like, in a lot of ways, untapped potential when it comes to, like, writing materials for a lot of games, at least. I guess, like, Return to Castle Wolfenstein did some of this with its story, but yeah, the idea of, like, the unknown military experiments from, like, World War II and the Cold War era, there's, like, some weird and wild shit there, so there's a lot to appreciate. So let's go to the forest. Now, why is this thing overturned? Ooh, some lore, that's why. Sleeping Lullaby. Oh, a friend! Hello, friend. Something tells me a single Death Squadsman didn't manage to take out this whole van by himself. Also, I killed him, but he's just kind of standing there, so good job. GG. Incendiary bats to firebomb Tokyo. No, I hadn't heard about that. That sounds fucking wild, dude. It sounds wild, and it sounds wild enough where I'm like, I don't know if I can question it. It's like, I don't know if that's, like, absurd enough to not have happened. But it sounds pretty fucking wild. The Sleepless Lullaby, yes. Yeah, this scene, this, like, picture right here reminds me of little bits and pieces. So yeah, I think we'll be, like, getting some pretty weird story stuff. Probably not next time. I think we're a little ways away from, like, the really wild shit. And we got some kind of James Bond shit coming up too. You can see with this, like, I don't want to give too much away, but we got some, like, wild action sequences coming up fairly soon. It might not be next stream, but probably sometime this week, we're going to get into some pretty wild shit into Transylvania, which I'd forgotten about. I thought that was not until much later, but it kind of makes sense, actually. But yeah, I don't want to spoil it too much, because I don't want to give it away. But yeah, there's some wild stuff here for sure. The Grim Signal, the Childer Mass Frequency. I walk into empty. The Coventry Carol Syntax. Hallways tell me not to hurry. The Mother Goose Nocturne. Shadows whisper through twisted corners. The Dark Mother's Nursery Rhyme. Watching her every move and shiver with eyes that glitter. The 17 Names. The Sleepless Lullaby. I don't know, there's a mention of, like, the Dark Mother, and we've heard mentioned previously of Lilith, the mother of monsters or the mother of vampires. I mean, she has a lot of names apparently. She's been permeating a lot of the main story, kind of in the background, but there's more to come for sure. Also, a poster. Handwritten note tacked to a tunnel wall, encouraging visitors to kill werewolves. Okay, let's see what the note has to say. Mias Blaga of the Draculeschi welcomes you to the Forest of Deep Shadows. Accept my challenge. The severed ears of 5 werewolves to prove your worth to me and my clan. Well, I guess we should do that before we murder these, before we go to the next area, right? I mean, we want to make sure we give them a proper welcome. well, maybe not give them a proper welcome. Ensure they give us a proper welcome. Make sure we get, like, added to their cool group. Be a part of their cool club. Dominated wolf. Oh no, we're looking for a werewolf ears. Oh, there's a werewolf. There we go. I was trying to find where the wolf was. The location. I guess you could say I was looking for where the werewolf went. Also, one dead Orochi surrounded by, like, 5 dead... Well, yeah, 5 dead, Oh, wait, that's only 4, never mind. A bunch of dead vampires. And I can use his corpse? To what means? I cannot use his corpse, okay. The dark woods, the dank woods, rather. Posterior scalpers. Are they gonna, like, try to sell me a... like an overpriced crappy concert ticket or something? Or like a bootleg t-shirt, maybe? Or maybe literally remove the scalp from my head. That's, I guess, also accurate. A little bit too on the nose. Or off the nose. Beast of the Christian. This guy's a lot of hit points, but he's also gonna get fucking jumped. I mean, I say that, but I'm really not doing much damage. And he just killed my fire dude pretty instantly. This guy's kind of a bastard, actually. Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, what the heck? We just got a really cool weapon, too. Or a cool talisman. Radiant Pentacle Wrap. Man. Reduces the amount of self-damage dealt by corruption and martyrdom. So that is blood magic, yeah. That's kind of a shame, because that effect is not that good, but it's on a pretty cool waist talisman. I think it's identical to any other 3-tick waist talisman of that level, at least. So what we should do is go ahead and auction house it. Yeah, we never see like these in a 3-tick variety. That's pretty exciting. But like I said, for our particular purpose, it's probably not that useful since we don't have any investment into blood magic. It probably won't anytime soon. But blood magic is pretty popular, so we could probably sell this for a decent bit. Waist talisman, standard. It is a 3-tick. You know what? Let's get rid of the keyword, because I know that sometimes gets confused for some types of deals here. So, okay, maybe not that amazing. This is Radiant Pentacle Wrap. Looks like there are none others on the market right now that are 3-ticks. I think I just saw a 2-pip one though. Yeah, here we go. So it's like pretty valuable. 900. Only 99 here though. So someone's trying to sell this one for 700 though. Jeez, I don't know, man. Let's do this. I would say, based on the numbers here, it's probably going to be. Maybe we could sell it for more than 1,000. I'm gonna, since there's not a lot of these on the market right now, I'm gonna highball this. Let's make this like 1,200. But I don't know. We'll see. If it doesn't sell, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. One more werewolf. Actually, we're not. And we have to kill them, but they really want us to just gather the ears. So we don't have to kill them per se, but we want to at least get some proof. Whole bag of Cheetos, and yeah, I was gonna say, JD, you're gonna like ascend to the next level of like human existence. Your eyes will like glow blue, and you'll be able to you'll like start levitating. You'll speak in letters that exclusively have umlauts and nothing else. JD's like, I can see through the fabrics of every dimension. Oh, I just wanted the one, but I get a bonus friend. Bonus friend is dead. To Mias Plaga, which is, coincidentally enough, I think the main person we're going for in the forest area. Some Cheetos though, yeah. I'm not a huge Cheetos guy. I don't dislike it, but it's not my favorite snack. And of course, part of it is that they get inherently very messy. However, I have learned that there's the strat, and the strat involves eating Cheetos And it's okay to laugh at this. I think it's cool, but I know some people think it's silly. Eating Cheetos with chopsticks. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, what the actual shit? That's kind of weird, but kind of brilliant. I think it's pretty awesome. I am kind of a scrub when it comes to chopsticks. I can use them in a pinch, but it doesn't look pretty, and I frequently embarrass myself, and I cry and pee myself a little bit. It happens. But yeah, for those who enjoy Cheetos and can use chopsticks competently, I recommend it, because it's a pretty sick way to get them Cheeto actions without getting all messy. It's one of the few junk foods. I'm kind of in the same boat, JD, with chips and salsa. I've like eschewed a lot of junk food things over the years. I hardly drink any soda. I don't really do like sweets as much. Hardly at all, really. I think I've done a pretty good job, but chips and salsa is something I haven't been able to shake. So we all have our vices, man. We all have our like comfort snacks, and I definitely got mine. Go for the Cheez-Its mix. The Cheez-Its mix, yeah. I do like Cheez-Its. That's like a good like lunchtime cracker snack thing that is nice. But when I'm going for like a big snack attack, I go for the like corn chips and salsa all day, every day, baby. Just use it for about anything. You know what, JD, since I know you've had a lot of good experience with it, I'm sure you are a chopstick master, whereas I am a chopstick, fucking chump zone over here, man. Chex Mix with Cheez-Its. Oh, Worcestershire flavoring. Oh, wow, that sounds awesome, actually. Holy shit. I like Chex stuff, and I like Cheez-Its, so that sounds like a match made in heaven. Chopstick chump. I'm a chumpstick user, man. Now, I mean, like I said, I can like use it to get by, but it's not pretty, and it's frequently embarrassing. Right, so the circus man in the forest would be one of these people. Is it the pink shirt guy? It actually might just be Mihas. Is Mihas a dude? Regardless, this is, I think, the place to be. So this is area 2 of Transylvania, and we got more questies available. We have lots of side quests, lots of quest givers. Man, Transylvania is enormous. There's just so much to do and see. It's very much a good thing, but it's kind of overwhelming at times. But that is where we're going to end the night, my friends. Whew, lots of great progress tonight. Holy shit. 12-hour stream? Yep, 12-hour stream. Holy shit.